Oh man, my head feels super weird. I got so used to having an absolutely retarded amount of hair on top of my head, and now look at this. Would you believe this is normal? This is back to normal. It's been so long since I've looked like people that I don't feel like people now that I look like people again. It seriously was like, what, like 8 months of just letting my hair go full homeless? This isn't even actually, believe it or not, long-time viewers, because it's hard to quantify. This is actually less short than I usually cut it. This is longer than it usually is. I usually cut it down to a 1/4 inch, and this is like almost a whole inch. But we're all used to my ridiculous homeless person head that I've had for the last few months. So we're good. I prefer my hair going homeless. I can't stand it, dude. I can't handle fucking super long hair. So, as you guys have probably noticed, we have RatCam back re-engaged in new HDMI glory. So now you can see Naked lay there and be a worthless sack of shit in 720p. It's actually literally the same camera. I have two C920s now. It's identical to my face cam. It's exactly the same camera. Just set up, pointed at fucking Rat House. And I was considering, I mean, I know you can kind of see him in the background of my face cam anyway, but I was honestly considering on just like screens like this, just main screens, this isn't at the right, just primary screens, having a smaller rat cam just like right there or something next to me, just so it's there. But you can already see the rats in the background of this cam. Like, you can already see them just be useless. Look at them being useless. I don't need more than that. That's fine. That also reminded me, I have a couple of new things I need to open, because it's been a long fucking time.
That's fucking teamwork!
I got to open my new tracking device. Crimson Valor! Oh man, I'm gonna get freshly shaved haircut. You know what? Okay, I'm gonna make you guys a deal. Nobody get mad at me for not putting putting hats on today, and I won't deal with the fact that there's freshly clipped hair all over the inside of my squid hat for the rest of my life. Because I know you know that feel. You get a haircut, you make the mistake of putting a fucking hat on within like 6 hours afterward, and there is just hair shavings on the inside of that hat for the rest of your life. You're never getting rid of them. They will live there forever. Especially in a hat like this, because this isn't even a proper hat. Look at the fucking inside of this thing. This is like, that is gonna hold hair shavings for the rest of fucking ever. I even did take a shower afterward, but it's still there. It's still a thing that happens for like 12 hours after getting a haircut. There's just infinite shavings. But, Crimson Valor, 23 months in a row, almost 2 years in the Squiddy Pool. You were the shiniest Squidling. Thank you for your continued support. I actually just got out of the shower like 15, 20 minutes ago. So, it's still, only makes so much of a difference.
I'd like to.
Like to what?
I mean, the
No,
Master
Tim.
Gale's sitting right there, too. You could just...
I'm just pretending he's not there. How about that?
Are we discussing gratuitous murder instead of party time?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know what you're talking about. We weren't planning on killing the Pirate Council members who were there. Not at all.
Well, the Pirate Council's like 15 people, right? And you have 5 that are here.
We're the council now.
We're the council now.
Bitch! Look at me. I'm the council now. So, I told most of the party, I think at least Shemby wasn't here when I was saying it earlier, but I'm going to say it again anyway, because now we have chat to hear it. I think you guys have earned your big boy pants, and it's time to move on from Training Wheels Town. So, instead of running the campaign combats as written with 4-player scaling, there are 5 of you. So, I'm going to scale it as such. For instance, if you're fighting instead of fighting 4 Cyclopses, you're going to fight 5 Cyclopses. There's 25% more of you. Bosses are going to have 25% more health and +1 to their saving throws to deal with the fact that there's 25% more shit being thrown at them. So,
Here I thought it was easy the whole time.
combat may get
Says me on my
slightly
4th
bigger.
character.
Well, honestly, though,
So easy.
I don't know. We haven't really even fought yet with this group, but I feel like this is going to be the best balanced group that we've had.
Yeah.
Yeah, we haven't
'cause-
really, even Gellius hasn't really gotten to fight much. He's been in here for a few sessions. But we haven't really gotten to see Gellius go apeshit on somebody yet. We haven't gotten to see Nawaki do anything. Whale Cure is brand new. Achilleos hasn't done anything yet. Oculos? It's not Achilleos, just Oculos, right?
Akelos.
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 Kisame.
Anything. We have a 5th player now.
Kisame.
We've literally always had 5 players.
Achilles.
Literally always. We had 6 in the beginning of the campaign. You're doing the same thing I did. Shaw is 2 people. That's the same thing I did when I was talking to Zinder. Because I was talking about possibly adding somebody, and I was like, we can handle a 5th player, it's fine. He's like, we have 5 people. I was like, what? We do? And he thought for a second, he's like, Chaw's 2 people. I was like, shit, you're right, Chaw is 2
Oh
people.
hey, it's Wednesday, Squidsel.
Which is the thing. Yeah, we got Shemu, Zinder, and Larkin, Chaw. Chaw's 2 people. We've always had 5 players. Well, not always. We actually had 6.
Chaw and
For
like-
one session, does it really count?
Was it one session? She was around for
Yeah,
more.
she left after
It was way more than one.
one
No, well, no.
Oh
it
yeah,
was
she left
2.
halfway through. No, it wasn't 2. She left after the first one got the job.
She never made it to the first island where we went to go do the crabs and stuff.
Rune crabs.
Like, we
Rune
went to go,
crabs,
we
yeah.
ended up,
She was around like 2 or 3 sessions.
yeah, like 2 or 3
Yeah,
sessions,
I'm
but
sure it
not
was
very
more
long.
than one, but it wasn't terribly long.
It's
It
not
was less than
free
a
at
month.
least.
Alright.
Like,
Sindragosa, it is in fact Wednesday. Thank you for your donation. Again, I just got a fucking haircut, so I'm not putting my hats on so I don't fill them with an infinite amount of hair clippings that will plague me for the rest of my life. So I'm going to skimp on the hats for today. But thank you for the donation. If I need to put on Purple Kraken, I'll deal with Purple Kraken being a hairy bastard forever. But, like, the regular hats get to stay on the ground and not become hairy. So, let's hop over here. Real quick, like, I gotta open
Good
my...
ship name, the Hairy Kraken.
The hairy
Hairy
Kraken.
Kraken.
It's like a bar name, isn't it?
That's like the pirate version of that would make a good band name. That'd make a good ship
Yeah.
name. The Hairy Kraken.
Hairy Kraken.
I dig
What
it.
if-
Oh,
I don't know.
Dude, I think the Hairy Kraken's a
Wouldn't the
fucking...
Kraken just be better and less disgusting?
Dude, no, the Hairy Kraken's a great fucking ship name. Are you kidding me? I gotta open this, though.
I dub thee.
Because it's got buttons that I can hit.
Cause it's easy.
I need this button.
Oh man,
There's a
the
lot
hairy
of
butt
damage.
cracking.
All pirates have this. Like, shut up. They do not.
So I'm not gonna track crit threats when I'm playing 57 characters at once, but I am gonna keep our general GM RNG just so everyone's interested. So, where we is, last time on Skulls and Shackles, we were in the middle of the motherfucking feast that you guys was throwing. Oh, why did my scene just not change? It went into a loading screen
There you
for a
go.
second and then just didn't change. That was weird.
Helios. Yeah.
I'll be nice and dank.
Oh yeah, and I updated some of your tokens, so the people that don't have Mokasar for their newer tokens have tokens that do better represent their character. Now, Gellius, you're literally just the
That's awesome.
What's the fucking word?
Celtiel, the fucking iconic magus.
Iconic. That's what I was looking for. You're
Wasn't
just literally
that
the
the one I
iconic
used as
magus.
well?
That is absolutely the guy that Joe was.
Yeah.
Probably, yeah. You're just the iconic magus. Mistress Chaw's whatever fucking weird ass weeb ninja shit she gave me. Zindern found his own token, and since we haven't got any better token for Larkin,
There
Street-
isn't any better
Yes!
token for Larkin.
No.
he gets to literally be a street shark. I did give you like almost a whole week to find me a better token.
Hey man, you looked for them too. You know how difficult that is.
I know. I
You
think
can't
you had one,
improve
but the
perfection.
Zindern was
That-
Even
good.
a
Man,
tiger
there was
shark.
some, but
My
whatever.
childhood
Everybody's gonna call
Yes.
me it anyway. I might as well fucking take it.
So Larkin
Stripes
gets
for extra badassery too.
Larkin
Get
gets
on
to
it,
be the street
Mokrasser.
shark for the time being.
You want that one transparent because it's kind of giving me cancer.
Go for it if you want to cut out. But the Jossum makes the fucking thing.
No.
No. If you want to cut out the street shark for me, Zindern, go for it.
Yeah, just give it just send me.
But it's so jawsome that the
I feel
A-
like having Jossum in the background with the fin is just the A. That just makes the whole thing really.
God.
Oh. But it's up to you. If you want to go ahead and cut
Yeah,
that
if you need a
out.
picture, I can
Here,
spit it out really
if
fast.
you literally Google street shark, it's like the third thing that's gonna show up. Like, watch, I'll do it on stream, live on stream right now.
Oh, you're
Street
right. It is the third thing.
Sharks,
Street Shark is
images,
exact third thing.
literally
I
the
knew
third
it was a
thing.
shirt. I knew it.
Yeah, it's literally
would buy that?
the third fucking image that shows up for street sharks. Oh, alright, so yeah, you get to be a street shark for the time being until we get Mokasar's super dank token that I'm sure is actually gonna be really badass looking. But
Aren't there always?
yeah, that's why I'm really sure it's gonna be badass looking. We haven't had one that isn't super badass looking yet, but for now, you get to be a street shark. Oh god. I gotta get 4 tokens from Mokasar. Shit. That's cash. Okay.
That is
that's all right.
cash money.
I'll make
It was
it
bad.
happen. I believe. I put effort into this campaign. I believe. Alright, so last time, like I was saying before we got distracted by Larkin's majestic fucking token, last time you brought the pirate lords, the members of the council that were sent down to judge your worth of earning your own seat, into your feast. You hosted them, and Soren Ash immediately is just full douchebag. He's like, I mean, you guys are already acquainted with Soren Ash. You know how much of a prick he is. The other 2 council members sent to judge you were Lady Bloodmorn, who seems to be significantly well-mannered and better at being people, and Lord Daramar, who honestly doesn't talk very much. I don't think Daramar has actually said a word directly to you in the entire time he's here. Soren Ash immediately set to quizzing you guys about the fort's defenses, how well it would hold up in a siege, what you planned on doing if someone were to come try to take this island from you. And saying as we literally just got this fort 3 days ago, that's not
I would like to
something-
point out I made this perfect. Like you cannot improve this.
Did you? Did
I
you?
kept the best parts.
Did you keep the word
That's
Jocelyn?
awesome.
Oh my god, you did it. You fucking did it. I gotta fucking save this shit. Hold on, I have to improve this token further. So we're just getting rid of the shitty blue background.
Have to science this token.
This token is about to reach its optimal form here. Give me 1 second. Where
Its
does that
final
actually-
form.
Dude, the biggest problem is Skype images just save themselves in this dumpster folder in Africa. And I always
Yeah.
have to go find it. I mean, I know at this point approximately where it is, just from the amount of stuff I've been sent over Skype. There it is. And Darth Vader. Who's going full Vader on the mic breathing? Because someone's going
sorry,
pretty hard.
that's me.
Oh, is it? There we go.
It's because I'm wearing 2 headsets because the one is kind of broken. I'm pretty good at the moment. But
Right,
the
the
other
one
mic
that's-
is awful.
There. The one that's here is, for the time being, I believe I'm the same token. Yeah, because in order to change it, I have to reset up all the stats and everything, and I'm just way too lazy to do that right now. So when we move on to the next map, you can stop being so awful for a brief moment. But anyway, got that. You started holding the feast. I mean, for the most part, the pirates are all pleased, enjoying themselves. Soren Ash is emoing in the corner, and the Master of Gales is never really one to partake super hard in parties. And Goldtooth isn't drinking at all, interestingly enough, because most times you've been in the capital, been around Goldtooth, Anzu would know he's quite familiar with alcohol, as a matter of fact. So it's a bit interesting he's not choosing to drink anything while he's here.
Sense
Bloodborne
motive!
got pretty drunk, wanted to fight the party. For shits, not like a real fight. Went pretty 50-50 against you guys, did fairly okay. 2 of you held your own. Anzu did not at all.
I don't remember that.
That's because you got disarmed in 3 seconds.
I don't remember that shit.
And then that's
Didn't
where we're
happen.
at. You guys came back in, dealt with a minor rat-related issue that cropped up in the kitchens, and have since, I believe it's immediately after that. This is literally instantly.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think
After,
Zindern was saying he wanted to go check out where the rats were coming from.
Yeah.
Okay, so Zinder wants to head up and deal, or at least take a look at where the rats are coming from. So we're picking up immediately afterward. You guys have just finished containing the rat infestation in the kitchen. I'd say it again. Oculos?
Akelos.
Akelos. How's that ache? By what fucking logic is that ache? Whatever.
That's what
Akelos.
Zindern said. And it's been in my head since he did. Blame Zindern.
Because it
Akelos.
won't be in Greek.
I guess, yeah, fair enough. Okay. I'm just looking at it like Ankh, like Egypt,
Oh, yeah.
rather than Greek. Which I know it's KH, not HK, but still. Well, I guess Ankh is actually... Is that KH?
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
It is
Anyway,
KH, but there's an
Akelos
N.
is just entertaining Bloodborne via conversation and being one of the people who was able to stand up. Being one of the people who was able to stand up to her duel challenge and being... So when you're a skinwalker. When you're always at least partially
Yeah,
transformed, right?
I'm never not. I'm always
Yeah,
shifting.
that's why we make fun of you for being a street shark, because you always look like you're half shark, basically. Not half shark, but some degree of shark, which is interesting to her. And Anzu, not sure what exactly Anzu is doing. I think she's trying to keep up the distraction here. So, anyway, take it away, party. Do what you do. Wilkir wanted to go check out where the rats were coming from.
Alright. I should probably rename again, shouldn't I? Back to,
Fix your names. Put your names back. Put your names back. Clark Hill.
Boys.
I can help you with that.
Didn't you already do that with the fucking shark?
Oops, forgot.
Clark Hill is sort of fucking gone, dude.
There.
Alright. So,
The next joke would hit me the hardest, wouldn't it?
it would, of course. Wilkir goes into the kitchen. And I would assume as you go in,
I'll go
Darius
into the
and
basement,
Milwaukee inform you that, yeah, they found this thing in the cellar. So you open, it's not even a basement, it's seriously just like a little, it's like a pantry just in the ground rather than above ground. So you open up the cellar door, and you are able to see the rat tunnels and whatnot coming through here. Make a perception check.
Do I sense anything with life sense 30?
With your life sense 30, that you just fucking picked up between killing the rats and walking into the kitchen, you would not sense anything out of the ordinary, no. Life sense is weird,
Fine.
because, I mean, there's about a bajillion bugs and various creatures in the ground everywhere, but you don't sense, like, a massive horde of rats within 30 feet anywhere.
Alright.
And, like,
Yeah,
one or two rats picking up is not out of the ordinary.
Alright, perception check. I gotta find
Yeah,
my fucking
you get, like, a prompted one when you go down there.
Right. Probably should have Achilles come check it out, since he's the perception master. Oh, baby. It's gonna be
Well,
a roll
I mean-
20.
Oh, is it not rolling, or there it goes?
No, it's gonna be a roll 20.
Oh, okay. No, so you can't. It's a prompted perception check. Failing, it's like you don't know there's a perception
Yeah.
check. Everything looks normal. When you go down there and you have life sense and you don't see any real rat presence up these tunnels or anywhere you would imagine it stretches to. So with your literal life sense, you assume it's good.
Right.
So you
There
look-
are rat tunnels. Can I collapse the rat tunnels?
I mean, yeah, they're just in the dirt. You can literally just like kick them in.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like in and around the wood of the cellar, but yeah, it's literally no effort to collapse these.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
Alright, so you're just gonna kind of kick around the baseboards, make sure these tunnels are plugged up. Done. That's taken care of.
Back to the fucking pate.
Alright, so as you head back into the party here, Bloodmorn is still talking to Aculos, and we'll just have you jump in this conversation, because I'll assume, since we had a little bit of excerpts of it, I'll assume what's been happening has kind of been irrelevant, small talk from us. But so you go back to sit next to Goldtooth then?
Yeah.
Okay, so as you come over, you guys would hear, I mean, the main conversation that's going on here, it's a bazillion pirates in here, there's plenty of conversations, but the one that's pertinent to your party is Bloodmorn talking to Aculos. And as you come by just in time for her to pipe up. So, it's interesting to me, what drives someone like yourself to join in with the pirate crew, Aculos? I'd assume you would have introduced at some point and she would know your name if you've been talking for this long.
I mean, yeah, I hope so. But, coming from a tribe of were-sharks, a life much like a pirate crew has always been normal to me. Close
So
to-
your actual... And she just kind of... She's drunk, so she just kind of smiles and glances over at Sornash. So your actual lycanthropes, where you come from, you were infected.
Shit.
And Sornash just literally doesn't acknowledge this at all. He's just eating his food, being a grump.
Hey,
Yeah.
I'm Grump.
I myself am descended from infected lycanthropes and then natural lycanthrope. Now a skinwalker.
Interesting. Is that how it works then? It passes on through generational lines? Because I thought the disease itself was only spread through the bites and whatnot. I didn't think it was actually passed on to children.
It can be, at least where I'm from. Special cases do exist, no doubt, but absolutely, a lycanthrope can birth what's called a natural lycanthrope.
That's interesting to know here. Brief intermission. It seems your next course is coming in, and sure enough, the courtesans are coming out with the next plate of dishes. And seeing as I'm assuming you guys want to make the biggest impression on the pirate captains here down at the table in Goldtooth, Odessa herself is bringing down the food for these two tables. And as she comes down with one other courtesan helping her and starts laying down the final course before the dessert, Sornash finally looks up from his food and just kind of raises an eyebrow toward Odessa herself. And as she lays a plate in front of him, he kind of growls at her, and she looks back a bit, and he's like, "No harm meant, miss. Quite the opposite, in fact. You work for these lot often?" And she's just like, "Yes, my lord. Just serving the dinners." She's like, "Oh, just serving the dinners. I can get you a bit more than that on my ship." And she's just like, "No, that's, sorry." And she just kind of excuses herself after she lays everything down and just scurries back into the kitchen real quick. And you can, like, tell without any sort of sense motive or anything, she's a little doesn't know how to react to this exactly because he's kind of a high pirate lord. But,
Sornash is hungry.
Damn, misogyny is rampant into high seas. We need some
Sorry,
social justice to clean it up.
Zornash is fucking hungry. So, as the food gets laid down, everyone starts to dig into this last course, pre-dessert here. Daramar looks over at Danzu and says, "The first words you've heard come out of this dude."
You must answer me riddles free!
I fucking hate you so much, Cinder.
There, the other side, ye see.
And he just looks over.
What? is
You're
your
actually,
name?
you're not as horribly far off as you think. But he looks over. It's not me riddles 3 exactly. But he does kind of shoot a look at Anzu and he's like, "So, Captain Anzu, how long have you been in the Shackles?"
Uh-oh.
How long would it be now? I'm trying to think. Like, I'm asking out of game, of course, because Jesus Christ, how long would it have been?
Well, I mean, that's kind of your backstory, isn't it? How long prior to being locked up? Were you not in the Shackles before you got locked in the prison in Dresden?
No.
So not terribly, only a few months then, right?
Yeah, so then it would just be a few months.
A bit more than that, surely. Half a year at least.
It's like half a year. Well, yeah, half a year, a few months, somewhere around there. It's been 6 to 8 months, I think, that Anzu's been in the Shackles.
Probably about 8, yeah.
Interesting. It's quite a quick rise to seat on the council for someone not only not native to the Shackles, but hasn't even spent a single year here. Interesting. So I must ask, in order to serve your position well and do work for the Shackles, you have to be familiar with their waters. Do you even know the major ports in the Shackles? Go ahead, just off the top of your head, what are the 4 biggest ports in the Shackles, Captain?
We have Port Peril, right?
Can certainly be the home.
We have
Behind that, of course, the second should surely be obvious as well.
this fucking guy.
Can I make a professional sailor check and then cut in for the captain?
That would be more of a knowledge geography or knowledge local than
Really?
Because I've been letting you guys sub-profession sailor in for way more than you should be. Profession sailor is literally ability to pilot a boat. That's like, it's not any sort of knowledge of the area or anything. It's I can drive boat. So
Right.
it's not
I can drive boat.
knowledge local, knowledge geography would be. I'd even let you do knowledge nobility if you had it, because this is the closest shit the pirates have to nobility, honestly.
All of which, as usual, I don't possess.
You don't.
You have knowledge religion, that's about it, isn't it?
Instant. I got stuff for face beatery. We also have Quent.
Of course, Quent is easily the second biggest port in the Shackles. Handles a lot of our legitimate trade. Any child in the country, I'm sure, could name both of those. In fact, most out of the Shackles would come to those conclusions, but what next?
Hell Harbor, right?
Aye, indeed. And it's a bit of a toss-up for the fort, so it would truly... It's not exactly common knowledge, but those 3 handle the vast majority of the Shackles trade, but 4th and 5th, close together. Equally as important to someone hoping to sit on the council, I'm sure.
I would probably rank the next one as Alo.
Aye. So you know a fair bit more than you let on. At least the 4 most important ports in the Shackles, so I'll give you
Can I ask out of like character for a second, is that really correct?
Yeah, you got all 4. Nailed it. Fucking 420 nailed it.
Luckiest fucking bastard.
Port Peril, Quent, Hell Harbor, Arlo. 4 biggest ports in the Shackles. That's like...
You're a fucking hero. You rolled a nat 20 on knowledge roll out of character.
Yeah, you rolled an
I
IRL
fucking
nat
salute
20 on
you.
that one.
Holy shit.
Just fucking nailed it.
Oh my lord.
You
I'm
literally,
honestly
like, that's
surprised by
DC...
Alo.
That is DC 25 knowledge geography to know that those are the 4 biggest ports in the Shackles, and he just, fuck you, I'm the captain. I know this! I've been here! I can do it! So, I mean, seriously, well fucking played. But, certainly the,
I can't get over this, dude.
No, that's like, I'm honestly, like, I'm impressed. I didn't think he was gonna do it. when he had struggled to come up with Quint, I was fucking positive he was done after that. But no, just racking him up. Got him, coach. So, he says, in addition to just the major points, the council deals with a lot of other matters within the Shackles, and there are many threats and nuances to our nation outside just the trading, of course. Now, as a druid myself, I take particular interest in the natural sorts of things. There's a few races and scourges of the Shackles that aren't human, some not even intelligent. Now, what do you know of those? What's the biggest plague to the Shackles outside of ships from other nations, outside of the Chelish themselves? The biggest problem we have to deal with.
Well, I have honestly dealt with my fair share of Swahagan. They're a bit of a fucking nuisance from time to time.
Bastards, aren't they? Claim to be an intelligent race, and they may be, I don't know. I've seen nothing of them but raiding parties hitting our shores. I must say, it's a bit impressive you managed to pick up so much knowledge of the Shackles, dealing with captaining your own crew and this island. You've done well, Captain.
We have a good crew. What can I say?
Here, let me, as a gift of good faith, to welcome you and congratulate you on your quick rise to power. And he takes, I am not making this up, a magical conch out of a bag.
All hail the magic conch!
And hands it to Anzu. And this magical conch is a Horn of the Tritons, which is a, not unique, but a Skulls and Shackles specific item. And what this thing does, the magic fucking conch, which is 15 pages further in here, you literally blow the conch horn.
I feel your pain.
You blow the conch horn up to 3 times a day, and it does one of 3 things. It can...
Does it say blow me?
No, but blow me is how you use the magic conch.
Do you ask it a question first?
No. It can either... It actually can do 4 things. It can calm rough waters in a 1-mile radius, regardless of how bad they are. So you get caught in a turbo storm.
So we could just wait out a turbo storm.
It doesn't... See, the thing that's weird is it doesn't say how long that actually lasts. So it just says calm waters in a 1-mile radius. Not sure duration, but I would say like an hour of just a shield of this over you. You can use it against a water elemental, and it is as the spell Dismissal. So you can just straight wipe a water elemental with a magical conch. You can use it to summon 1d4 plus 1 sharks or 1d3 advanced sharks, as if using Summon Nature's Ally 5. So, blow the horn of battle, now the waters are full of sharks.
It only works on the water, though. I'm assuming.
Well, I mean, if you want to summon 1d3 flopping sharks on land, you could do that. I don't know what the point is, but...
Yo, if they're close enough, that is some thing.
It would create chaos and insanity on the battlefield.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't have to be on the water, no.
I think at most of the point, confusion and pity on the user.
Flopping fucking sharks just on the land.
Hey, if there's a tornado coming by...
Sharknado!
Please.
Final effect is pretty fucking anti-paladin. It is as if casting the spell Fear on all targets within 500 feet.
Fuck.
With the aquatic or amphibious subtype that has 2 or less intelligence. So, all aquatic, non-intelligent creatures within 500 feet are feared.
Wow, that's a lot to fucking remember.
So you can summon a bunch of sharks and then immediately fear them. If that's really what you want to do with 2 of your 3 daily uses of the Horn of the Tritons.
The 4th use is a lot less useful and it feels, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Less than 2 chilies isn't really that often.
I'm glad about that low int thing.
It's a very situational item. I mean, the dismissing the water elemental is, I think, the most mechanically powerful effect.
Well, I mean,
Exactly,
everybody heard him brief me on that, and I'm going to be carrying it, so if we have a situation where somebody thinks, hey, Matt would be a good time to use that, Shenmue. Keep me appraised.
So Shenmue, without knowledge geography, knowledge local, or knowledge nature, the 3 checks that Lord Daramar makes you make just fucking passed his test via in-game knowledge. So,
Legend.
what a fucking hero.
And blind luck.
Yeah, he just blindly passed a DC 25 knowledge geography and then a DC 25 knowledge nature just by throwing out.
The Sahuagin one is pretty easy, honestly, because that's like the one enemy we'll be
There's
dealing
literally
with.
like an entire book and a half dedicated to fucking Sahuagin, but the first one, you fucking listed in order the 4 biggest forts in the Shackles, which was pretty solid. So, Daramar hands you that horn, and
Needs my lottery ticket.
yeah, he hands you the horn, and says, I was concerned. I did have a vested concern about letting someone so green onto our council, but you surely at least know the basics of what is necessary to work in the Shackles and work in her best interests. You said you'd had interactions with the Sahuagin yourself.
Yep, men, women, and children, all of the above.
Really? This would be a story I'd be interested to hear. And I'm just gonna let that, unless Shenmue wants to fucking tell this story, I'm gonna let that go into the same as Akalos talking to Lady Bloodmore in the background, because Daramar has found an interesting subject to talk to Anzu about. And meanwhile, over at the other table here, where Wellcare is sitting with the fucking quiet kids, the emos, Goldtooth, and Soren Ash, who don't like talking very much and are just kind of doing their
And I'm sitting here in my golden armor and with my hail is the...
Yeah.
So guys, how's it going?
Just kind of chilling. Hey,
nice party, right?
what's up? So...
Milwaukee's just kind of scoping
If Larkin
around,
blows
listening
the
in on
conch to
everybody's
summon
shit.
sharks, he
Go
should
sit at the
shout,
table.
summon backup dancers. Quote,
Garenta says if Larkin blows the conch to summon sharks, you should yell summon backup dancers.
Nice. Got them.
Summon backup dancers.
Thank you for your donation, Garenta. That is actually hilarious. So while you're sitting there and this conversation's going on at the other table, Goldtooth says to Worker, you a new member of this crew?
Yes, quite recent, actually. Why do you ask?
He's just sitting there, kind of arms crossed, literally just leaning against the back wall. Like, I gotta say, wasn't a big fan of their methods early on. Seemed pretty early to gain their free captainship. I don't feel like they really worked for it. Won their seat on the council through winning a race. Don't sit right by me, really. As time
Against
goes
the
on,
rules.
your captain and their officers have managed to impress time and time again. Not as worthless as I'd once thought.
I'm glad you think so. I must admit that wasn't part of the race, nor was it part of the preparation that led us here. But I do see potential in the captain.
Clearly, you're part of their inner circle now. Based just on where you're sitting. That much
Well,
is obvious.
When you have a skill set that's needed, it's really easy to rise in ranks.
This is
they
the thing that interests me about your old Captain Oktar and your new Captain Anzu now. They, regardless of what anyone may say or think about them, seem to inspire this kind of confidence among their crew. A confidence that's fairly impressive, truly. And he looks at Soren Ash, just directly stares at him while he's saying this, and some that a few other members of the council might do good learning.
Lul.
And Soren Ash just kind of fucking glares at him and goes back to his eating. And Goldtooth, he stands up, scoots the bit of the end of the bench he's sitting on back, and stands up and just says over the party, as a matter of fact, I'd like to make a point. And he raises up his glass, not full of alcoholic beverage, because he's just been drinking water the whole time. It's just this fucking little kitty water cup. He raises up, he's like, I'd like to make a point to congratulate Captain Anzu. You have done well. I don't know where you or your crew have come from, but barely a few years in the Shackles and now having thoroughly earned a seat on the council. This kind of nods. Quite impressive. And, most of the other pirates there are just, aye, here, Bloodmore, just like, yeah, of course! A toast to our new Captain Anzu, member of the Council of Pirates. Have a voting seat and will join us, I assume, at our next meeting here in a few weeks. And is it a few weeks in Daramarsh? It's like in a week. In a week! In Port Peril. You'll be there, right? Of course.
Of course.
Then a toast to new alliances. And it's been
It seems
far
like
too long since we've had
Someone
someone
can go
on
through the
council
drink.
here.
I see you drinking water over there. I know you and me, we go back. Come on, you gotta have a drink.
And go
right
through
now.
just kind of fucking grins, literally exposing his gold tooth he's known for. He's like, "Oi! There's anyone here I drink with, it'd be you, Captain Anzu. You've
There
heard
you
that
go.
much."
There you go.
And so the whole room has a big toast. And after a bit more
Sword
time
Ash.
passes,
Sitting in the corner being all a little sulky.
Sorenash is the only fucking grump left in the room now, because even Goldtooth. And Goldtooth, if you guys remember, is literally Bonefist's first mate. So
Yeah.
you have Goldtooth slowly coming over to you guys now. Yeah, growl, fuck you, growl. That's pretty much Sorenash's reaction.
I just picture him as like emo Kylo Ren sitting in the corner.
So finally, the desserts start to come out of the kitchen, and the ending of the feast is coming near. It's starting to wrap up. The desserts are laid down. It's just as majestic as everything else put in the feast because you guys invested a pretty decent amount into the desserts, to your entire feast rather. You invested what, like fucking $4 grand, $3 grand? It's
$3
a
grand, yeah.
It was a lot of
pretty
money.
And then,
big
yeah.
fucking spending there. And the conversation continues. You guys start to eat, and about 10 minutes or so after digging into this dessert, everybody make a fortitude save.
What the fuck? Why can't I just throw a party? I earned a party.
You are immune. Everybody else make a fortitude save.
Oh, I'm immune? Fuck. I
It's
didn't
poisoned.
Here's 4. Jesus. Gellius with the magic fortitude, man.
Have you seen everybody else's?
Yeah, well, I'm the only one that doesn't have a decent one.
Well, you got one lower than everyone else, so I mean.
I was about to say, it's never odd DCs, but it totally is. It's always odd DCs.
Yeah, there actually are a lot of odd DCs.
Yeah.
And then make some more saves here.
Well, I know it's poisoned.
The NPCs are joining the night team train here, just by the way.
Well, I know it's poisoned by eating it and then making the fortitude save.
No, you would. You've been eating it for like 10 minutes, so it's.
But I'm making this save. There's been something wrong, right?
Well, seeing as literally all of you failed it, you're throwing up, so you could assume what you will at that point.
All right, I'm gonna. Well, I am. Well, if it's poisoned, I'm just gonna lay on hands myself.
You are nauseated. You can take one move action per round.
Yeah, but I can lay on hands myself as a swift action.
Oh, you can lay on hands yourself. Yeah, you can do that. How do you lay on hands can cure poison?
Yes.
There's no roll or anything. Just you don't have to like beat this DC or something. It just happens.
There is like I think it's as per the spell, so there probably is. Yeah.
I feel like it might. Oh, is it just as per the spell? Just straight up remove poison because you're just good to go
Yeah.
if it's just straight up remove poison. All right, so about 10 minutes into this feast, you start to feel a little bit green. You don't feel good, and it snowballs from there almost immediately, like within one round. In a handful of seconds, you're like, I feel weird. Oh god, and just like to literal vomiting. The whole party
Everybody.
and Lord Sorenash are nauseated, and even people that made the save are still sickened. So Welker immediately lay on hands himself to remove poison, and you feel fine afterwards. But Sorenash, in between vomiting, just roars out, "The fuck is the meaning of this shit? trying to poison the council at a feast!
I honestly think we'd be dumb enough to fucking poison ourselves on a feast.
Chalice agents would have no concern for what happens after, I'm sure. And even Bloodmorn.
No, I'm gonna go up and cure Soranesh.
With what? Oh, you're good now. So yeah, you're good. So you go up and you lay on hand, remove poison on Lord Soranesh.
And lay on hands on Bloodmorn.
Bloodmorn and Daramar and Goldtooth aren't puking, but they're still sickened. They're just like,
Well, how does it work for me?
I don't feel great.
It's
Weird. It's I know you're not straight up immune to poisons, but it's a weird like poison diseasey thing. So I'm GMing giving you immunity to it because it's kind of like it's a weird hybrid.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna cure whoever on the party didn't make their save.
Everybody.
I'll cure all of them then.
It's DC 20. Everybody missed it by 1 or 2, pretty much.
Feels bad.
Man.
That's a strong fucking poison. So you go around slowly. How many lay on hands do you have?
13.
So yeah, you have enough to remove
For
it
the party
off of,
and the major
off
people.
of the party and the major NPCs, but everybody in the room, like I would say, a solid 90% of them, 80-90% of the room is nauseated and the rest is sickened, and you can only do so much. So you're only
best
able
of luck,
to go
rest of the
through
people.
and lay on hands like the major NPCs and the players, which you do. But after you cure Soranesh, he's only able to yell at you more effectively as you go around lay on handsing the rest of the. Did you take the extra lay on hands thing as a feat?
No, I just have a massive amount of lay on hands.
Wow, that's a fuckload.
Was it level plus a modifier? Or?
Well, yeah. I have 12 lay on hands. Let me see, merciful. I think it's 3 plus something.
I think there's a modifier that adds to it.
Yeah, it was like I don't know how you get into fucking 13.
Half your level plus your charisma modifier.
Yeah, that's how it is
Like
for
that.
me.
That makes that's probably that's why you have 24 charisma, so fair enough. All right, so you go around as you're killing everyone. Soranesh still is you. Regardless of whether you put it in yourselves or someone put it there, a pirate crew that can't even manage to put in the security necessary to vet their own food at a feast where they're hosting the lords of the council
Oh, this.
is an embarrassment, if nothing else. And at this point, most of the party and major NPCs here would be lay on hands, and Bloodmore just kind of quietly thanks you, and Daramar doesn't really say anything. And Soranesh just turns to Anzu. How do you explain this?
It has to be the Chalish. Only way I can think. They knew we're all getting together, and they decided. Recently someone tried to kill me. Just recent.
He's like, look around the fucking room. No one's dropping dead of this. This ain't dying. This isn't a poison sent to assassinate anybody. This is someone in your circle and your own crew and your own kitchens laying down as a joke. Someone finds this funny, wants to play some sort of trick on the lords of the Shackles, and you let them.
Or sabotage our chances of getting into the council itself. Either
Regardless,
way,
who's letting the kitchens other than your own men? Or can you not even keep one building secured?
I mean, from what I've heard, you can't keep one council secure.
Oh! And Goldtooth in the corner is just like... Bloodmore's in the middle of a drink, he's kind of like... And so Soranesh turns to you. He's like, you let your own feast get poisoned, and then you think you can insult the Lord of Alo?
I'm just saying, maybe think a bit before you insult others. If your council is infested by Chelish, what is the chance that it could be infesting a small feast meant for someone coming onto the council? It's not really that hard of a feat, is it? Especially without any real power, which is in the position we are right now.
And Tessa, who isn't sitting at the same table as you guys, who was nearby, stands up, and she's just like, well, I think what we're meaning here, Soranesh, this isn't the first time one small infiltration's gone successful. It's not hard for some individual of ill will to slip something, as you said yourself, this light into the feast. It's not like this is a assassination attempt here. It's not killing anyone. It couldn't have been that hard to orchestrate. We're lords of the council. There's a fair bit even inside the Shackles who wish us ill, even if not the stones that wish us death. And Sornash just, again, glares at her because that seems to be his only response to anything. Because he's not the greatest with words. And Sitsbad isn't ballsy enough to talk back at Tessa. And sits down and just decides that since he doesn't trust the food anymore, he is going to trust the drink. And starts slamming the shit out of his assorted alcohol available at the table.
Please go off from the drink.
With that kind of brings your feast to about an end there. Because no one who isn't still sick is willing to touch the desserts or anything anymore.
Best party ever!
So, as the courtesans and Odessa come back to clean up the tables and start picking up and whatnot, because it's not hard for them to pick up on, this is sort of over. The courtesans didn't eat the stuff they're serving, so they're fine.
Oh, they didn't, did they?
No, they don't.
This was orchestrated by Goldtooth.
Whoever
Well,
orchestrated that's getting curb stomped.
No, it was
If you
Goldtooth.
throw up the food, you've
Is
got
Goldtooth?
room to eat more, and you can enjoy
That
more. of the food.
vomitorium.
Did Goldtooth throw up?
That's not what that means!
No, Gultooth did not throw up. And he laughs when you shit-talk Sornash. But the courtesans come up and start cleaning up. Odessa starts picking up some dishes from Sornash's table. And Sornash, halfway through his, third drink in the short time span since the dessert incident, slams his drink down and literally grabs her arm.
Oh,
Odessa's arm. He's like, alright, you're coming back with me. I'm gonna take at least something from this feast, but food poisoning. And Odessa, her eyes go wide, and she tries to pull away, and she's like, my lord, no, I'm sorry, I'm just here. I'm working for Captain Anzu, and Sornash is like, and Anzu's working for me on the council! Come back to my ship! And stands
That's not
up
how
and
that
starts.
works.
Yeah, I don't really work for you there.
Milwaukee's
buddy.
It's a
kinda
servant, Captain Anzu! I'm the Lord of Alo! You think this servant's more important than making an impression on me?
I think it's
No.
already too late to make an
I could
impression.
give a shit about both, to be honest.
I am one of the most influential lords on the council. This is scant more than a whore. I want her. I'm going to have her. Are you going to stop me? And takes another drink with his other hand, and you can tell he's pretty drunk. He's pretty drunk. And Bloodmorn thinks this is hilarious. Tessa has got a fucking death glare on. Goldtooth's just fucking grinning. He's just amused at this point with all the bullshit going on. And Daramar's just not even looking at this. How you handle this party?
Yes, we are absolutely gonna stop you.
He's not gonna, you can't just tell him no. He's literally in the process of dragging Odessa and his drink, or trying to get them out of the fist.
Intimidate them.
Where's
Anybody
You
who
can
actually
make
has
it intimidate. You can make a diplomacy or intimidate, but just
I'll
saying
make
things to
diplomacy.
him is pretty much not gonna stop him.
Well, I'll try at least, and say a word once given is not something to be broken. It matters against scantily clad whores. It matters against lords of the Pirate Council.
See, this is where you being good becomes a problem.
Well, okay, really, that's a pretty fucking high diplomacy check right there.
Wow.
And he
that's-
just kind of looks at you, and he's an interesting expression comes across his face. And you can tell on the one hand he wants to just keep screaming at you, but on the other hand you have a point. And so he just kind of glares at you. You know, the thing he does, because again, he's not the most intelligent or charismatic man, and winning duels of debate is not his strong suit. He's like, fine. Just lets Odessa go. And she just fucking immediately scampers back into the kitchen. Slams his drink down. Just barks out to his first mate. And starts getting his still vomiting crew out and heading back to the ship.
Hope
I
you had
hope
a
you
great
enjoyed the
time.
feast. Yeah. Oh, we agreed on that one.
So, everyone starts, the various captains and their crew start kind of trying to gather around to head back to wherever it is, to their bunks on the ships, basically, because the feast part is clearly over at this point, and the general consensus is most of the captains are planning to sleep at the docks in their bunks and then head out at first light in the morning back to wherever. And, courtesans are just kind of cleaning up. Are you guys hanging here, or...?
I'll help clean it up.
You're gonna
What
help
are you guys
clean?
doing?
Yeah.
I think somebody should probably. Well, I mean, our crew probably sets up a watch, don't they? Around.
I'd imagine a lot of your crew is on watch on the walls and whatnot, yeah, just on general guard patrol.
Mm-hmm.
They've probably been rotating in and out of getting to eat scraps of the feast and just keeping guard.
I'll give the crew a bountiful banquet, since people don't want to eat mine on the feast.
Alright, so you throw out some bountiful banquet for your crew for his. So he's pulling them down from the walls.
Just thinking, poisoning
Oh,
us
hang it
just
out.
makes you sick. Sounds like a setup for possible more stuff.
Yeah.
So what do you want to do?
That's fucking
Set the
teamwork!
watch then with us.
Alright. Real quick, all for games. 23 months in a row, almost 2 years. You were the shiniest squidling. So as you guys are discussing plans for a watch and whatnot, and most of the captains and their crews have gotten back onto their ships, and the feasting hall in B11 here has mostly cleared out, and the courtesans are just kind of wrapping up, cleaning everything. One of the courtesans comes over to you, and he comes up just like hands, like literally hands ringing in front of him, just kind of head down, and nervously comes up to Anzu. Like, Captain, a word?
What do you want?
And he just kind of stops.
All right, now, come on, spit it out. I got all day.
I was throwing out the scraps from one of the earlier courses, the meal, out back, and this beautiful woman that I've never seen approached me and asked me to serve Lord Soranash a especially prepared drink as a gift, and so I did it.
Well, what'd she look like?
She was just beautiful beyond words. Long brown hair, almost looked like an elf, perhaps.
Did she have clothes on?
I was gonna ask the same thing.
Well, the Nereid is like blue.
No, she's not.
She's human looking.
She looks
She's
like
looking.
an elf with long brown
thought-
hair who matches
Oh.
the description.
She looked like the Nereid.
I thought she had blue hair.
The crew wouldn't really, or the courtesans wouldn't know the Nereid. They wouldn't know.
I think you're thinking the Marid.
Oh yeah, you're
Maybe.
thinking of the Marie. You're thinking of the genie.
Maybe.
Safina just kind of looks like a person.
Okay, so it was Safina. Alrighty.
He wouldn't recognize her. So he's like, I apologize if that caused any concerns, Captain.
I'm trying to think of. It couldn't have possibly made him more of an asshole. Didn't seem like he was on his death's
Am I-
door.
Am I there for that conversation?
I'd assume you guys are also there. You literally,
Alright.
you specifically
We're all
said you're helping cleaning up, so you're
Fair.
definitely.
Yeah. Okay.
About how long ago was this?
It was after the first course, early
After
in the
the
meal, a
first
few hours.
Early in the course, it could be poison with a long onset. That is very troublesome.
Is
Because
it
that would
something
be-
that could actually hurt him, being Mr. Werewolf Man?
Poison can hurt everyone.
Courtesan, or are you asking the party? Oh yeah.
I was asking the Wizard Man. How do you say your name? His name?
Milkier.
Wilkir. You guys with your fucking crazy names. Wilkir.
Sorry, like-
let me remove these guys because these guys aren't here anymore, and their names are kind of in your way.
Bloodborne, I love you.
It's just kind of you guys here at the moment.
I would ask him about features from the Nereid, and then if they match.
Anything you asked him, the vast majority he wouldn't really be able to say for sure. But anything specific, there are any like big features of her, he would agree on any counts he could remember that it looks like Zafina.
So we think it's Zafina.
It's the first person to ask. The second portion is
maybe she overheard him insulting her.
Now I want to ask this young chap a question. What did you get out of poisoning someone at my party?
She didn't give me anything.
Then why did you do it?
I don't rightly know. It just never occurred to me to say no.
She's a fae.
she was
She
probably
might
it was
be
on
all that.
yeah, it was under the influence of magic.
Oh.
Make me a
Good.
knowledge arcana.
I don't have that one.
I don't think I have that anymore.
Oh, does
Ryan
nobody have it now?
does. Ryan
Yeah,
I
does
was
it.
like, Gellius is a fucking arcade mage. You better have knowledge arcana, you fuckboy.
I'm just checking what it is.
Yeah, says the guy who plays a cleric that doesn't have knowledge religion in the other campaign, so I mean, I can't really talk.
I mean, yeah.
That's fucking
That's actually-
teamwork!
Lul.
I mean, that's still enough for like it's 10 plus CR for identifying enemies, right? And their
Yeah.
weaknesses and whatnot, so it's still enough for Nereids. You would know that in addition to the magical fascination aura that Nereids have, one of their most dangerous or practical
Suggestion.
powers is they can at will just give suggestions to people who are under the effect of their aura.
Nereus
So-
and Succubi, it's
They
once a year, use a
basically,
suggestion.
anybody who is currently hit by that fascination from seeing them, they can passively mind control. I mean, it's just suggestion. It's not like kill your friends mind control, but like, hey, why don't you go give this drink to Lord Soranash as a gift would absolutely be something that she could just make him do.
It's kind of like charm person.
Oh, I
You're
almost put the hat on.
perceived as
Oh,
in the
God,
most
I forgot.
favorable way.
Hair shavings. I almost put the hat on and rode my hat forever.
impression.
Jerica, 2 months in a row, you with the shiniest squidling. Whew! Hat, I'm sorry. I don't want to fill you with hair clippings. All right, continue.
How long was I out? I said some shit.
Not much.
Oh, did you DC out of Discord?
He
I
did,
must
yes.
have.
20 seconds.
Oh, I didn't even
Yeah,
notice.
not long.
You basically, all you
Um,
missed is that a Nereid can, at will, pretty much passively mind control people that are attracted to her.
Okay. And yeah, what I was gonna say to that is I essentially just don't care. And Anzu had a bad night, so I'm gonna pummel this dude into the ground a little bit, give him a beating.
Wait, Ozzy, wait!
No!
Wait,
No,
no!
I'm mad!
I have a question for the dude before he's.
Unconscious.
Before he's spaced!
Yeah, I
I'm not gonna
gotta.
kill him, I'm just gonna beat him up with my hands.
But he's gotta be awake to answer.
You better ask him quick.
You said you only gave it to Sordash?
Yes, my lord, it was one specially prepared drink.
See, that's
Doesn't
the problem.
explain the rest of us.
Yeah. And it could be a long onset poison or something specific that has a long onset.
Maybe she wants to play with the werewolf.
Or
Maybe
she
it'll
was
turn
protecting
him.
Don't give me that mental image.
Just saying.
Jesus.
Why is it always chatting disgusting sexual shit? I swear to God.
Hey, so mechanically, in case we do have to fight Safina, do we have 2 gay party members now?
Yes.
I don't think you have any gay party members now, do you?
Uh,
Well, you have...
No, Milwaukee's very, very gay.
Oh, Nawaki is super gay. Alright, so Nawaki
And
is
so is
Okay.
Achilles.
Angelos just fucks. That's
Oh.
it.
so he's not gay at all. So it's
No,
literally
No,
Nawaki.
he's not. Hey,
No,
he's not
Milwaukee
straight
is
either.
totally unaffected by her charms.
Well,
She's
it's not-
totally back in the wrong.
Yeah,
wrong-
but like just Fox is the very
No.
definition of what
No,
he-
she would. I was gonna say she would totally work on Angelos.
Yeah, I was
Absolutely.
like, that sounds
He's
like
into
10,000% Akelos would absolutely.
No, 100%. He wants to bang Bloodborne, but that doesn't mean he doesn't go in the closet with Nomaki every once in a while.
Yeah,
There you go.
Milwaukee's straight gay, so Milwaukee would be out. And because you made the role, you are all obviously aware of the weaknesses. You're aware that as a Fae, Nereids are weak to cold iron. Not that you guys have any of that. And being a very powerful Fae, they are exceptionally resistant to magic of all kinds, but entirely immune to cold and poison. In combat, if you do have to fight them, Nereids can manipulate poisons as well as they can water. They are very proficient in poisoning. And yeah, anybody sexually attracted to one will have to deal with her aura, which is everybody but Nawaki. Because Nawaki.
If I was sexually attracted to nothing, does that count?
If your character is straight, like asexual, feels no sexual attraction whatsoever towards anything, you would be fine too.
Right.
So Zindert and I are totally unaffected.
The other three are gonna have to deal with the other. The one creature in the game where your character's sexual orientation becomes a relevant game mechanic. Myriads.
Yeah. Well, for my character specifically, it's more to keep himself from being corrupted by succubi.
Yeah, and I mean,
Because
you're literally...
those, yeah.
So if you have to keep yourself from being corrupted, you'd still be sexually attracted to them, wouldn't you? You just have, like...
Yeah, it's more of a, like, I guess I went through things in my childhood to not be sexually attracted to things.
Alright, fair enough. Fair enough, you wouldn't
I
have
was
to worry
raped by
about
my angel dad.
I was gonna say, you're also an Azamar, so I mean, I guess we can get that from you.
It's kind of
Alright,
a
so, yeah.
toss-up whether or not Anzu would be affected as well. I mean, you read the thing.
Anzu,
probably would
I
be.
think Anzu would be affected.
Yeah, I mean,
Like,
Yeah,
Nawaki is
I
gay,
could see that.
and Whalekir, very backstory, is asexual. Anzu, I don't think, is, like, completely asexual. I mean, he's got no particular interest in chasing horse, but he's not like he doesn't
Right.
experience
so
sexual
he is-
attraction
It's
at
not
all.
like you girls icky.
Yeah,
No, it's not you girls, Icky. So yeah, he
yeah,
would
so
be.
you definitely would have to worry about it. So yeah, okay, so if you do have to, for whatever reason, fight Safina, 3 of you would have to worry about Aurora.
Asexual is legitimate. Tumblr sexual is fan.
Huh?
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Chat. Oh my god. Chat.
asexual is legitimate in real life too. There are people who straight up don't
Asexual's a
feel.
thing.
Yeah,
Yeah,
not
it
like-
really
Yeah,
is.
that's not
not
a Tumblr thing. It might
That's
be
not like
corrupted as
Tumblr.
such.
Yeah, we're not like trigendered
Yeah.
pyro foxes. Like, asexual's not a crazy Tumblr sexuality. There's people that just straight don't feel any sexual attraction to anything.
Which I think is a deficiency.
Ancient ninja
Efficiency.
anti-seduction technique B.
Well, it is because it goes against the natural urge to reproduce.
Well, then
Not
you
wrong.
can
So it would
also
be by
say the
definition
same
be-
thing about other stuff too, and that goes into all kinds
Well,
of crazy politics.
Yeah, but it's in a more extreme thing, right? Not feeling sexual
So
attraction.
the point
which
is, let's
a
just
natural
establish
thing.
it right now in case this ever comes up again or there's a male Marriott or whatever. Nawaki is gay, Whalekir is straight asexual, Akalos is fucks anything that moves, and Gillies and Anzu are straight. Is that what we're at?
I
Yes.
think that's where we're at.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, we're good. Moving on. Continuing.
I think he saw where it was going.
We have,
Yeah,
we
that
have
was opening up a
covered
can of
the
worms,
parties
wasn't
assorted sexualities. Moving on.
Only in Pathfinder.
I would like to regain my uses of lay on hands before we talk to her, knowing that she's poisonous.
Why? Because you want to lay some hands on her?
Well, because he's completely out because he used all 3 of his cure poisons.
No,
thanks
Mister
to,
Literal,
all
I was making a
13.
fucking joke.
I know,
Come
I'm
on.
just ruining it. Moving on.
Bastard.
Shitting on your
Hey,
game.
close is
But
already.
Worst party ever.
on the other hand, she could leave first thing in the morning. Like, I think we should go now, actually, the more I think about it.
I'm game. I'm pissed off. I'm ready to smash somebody.
So you guys want to
And
go
if
to
you
Safina's cave of
Yes.
happy times?
Yeah, I want to go into Safina's cave.
Alright, so
You.
so reminder, this
I-
cave is actually a reasonable distance away.
Yeah.
Because it's all the way down there, which is like just, I mean, you know where it is. It's 3 miles from here. So, do you want to take a longboat, or do you want to like walk the coast there? Because it's literally 3 miles away.
How did we prepare last time for dealing with her?
We
We
did.
thought she was a siren, so we put
They put
wax in our
fucking
ears,
earplugs
Yeah,
in
that's
the eye.
right.
she's not a siren.
So as long as we don't see her.
That would be a problem if...
I mean,
Well,
yeah, if you want
blind
to literally
fire-
blind
As
yourself, that's
Well,
like,
the thing is, if one of us slap you after you've been fascinated, you're good. And we have...
yeah, it is a standard action to shake somebody out of fascination, but you can like
But you got 2 of us that can do it, so.
you can just shake somebody out of fascination. Yes.
And she may have,
Okay.
you know, playing devil's advocate here, she may have a reason that she drugged him in the first place. Maybe Sornash was the one who poisoned the food to try to underhand us.
Well,
Nah,
maybe she was
no, I think
protecting
that-
him from the poison.
I'm pretty sure it was Goldtooth.
We don't know what it was. We don't know
Yeah.
what it did.
Let's just kill
Exactly.
everybody,
Let's.
and we'll find the killer.
Because Goldtooth
I'm just
has
saying,
consistently
before
been
we,
dark sometimes.
before you make an enemy out of someone who, as you had said, had been friendly and helpful towards the party in the past, might ask her first.
Everybody's enemies of Anzu. I can feel it. Damn it.
Can I disappear right in front of his face again, just for shits and giggles?
Whatever the fuck you feel like it.
Do you have a feat that allows you to stealth while being observed?
Yes,
Yep.
I do.
Ooh.
Yep, she can
And I
stealth
have
while
a
being
30.
observed.
I
She
can
gets-
stealth while being observed. I have a 30
that-
stealth.
Isn't that
Anzu
Isn't
can't
that hide?
see me
Is it called hide in plain sight by any chance?
It's called Hellcat Stealth.
Yeah, it's
because I'm
Hellcat stealth.
Kitsune.
Hellcat stealth is similar to hide in plain sight. I mean, you're still hiding behind something. Like, you're going into stealth and immediately, like, ducking behind a table or something because you can't, like... Actually, I think Hellcat, I looked at it, you could literally just stand in front of someone and
Yeah.
it's just, like, straight up fucking Skyrim stealth.
Yeah, he just
Like, let me look at it again. Hellcat stealth. You can make stealth
Yeah.
checks in normal or bright light even when observed. So it's literally Skyrim stealth. You can stand in front of someone and they just can't see you for some reason.
Yeah.
Like, that's the only interpretation that I can see is
You
Skyrim
take
stealth.
a -10, but his
Yeah, but if
perception's
she-
so low.
If she rolls a 1 at a -10 penalty and Anzu rolls a 20, he still doesn't beat her stealth check. So
That's a
Exactly.
good point in the chat. Like, this girl will only remember me. Everybody else that she knew is dead.
No, we met her once.
Are you sure?
you've been down,
Yeah,
you were
no.
down there before when you were talking about to help her. She helped you build the harbor.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because you hired her to be an underwater scout, basically. So she
It
let
must
you
have
build the
been
harbor
quick,
for
then.
1k less.
So I think Anzu
Yeah.
and I were the ones.
I don't believe
Yeah,
she's
she's
been.
been-
Yeah, she hasn't been. No,
She hasn't met Milwaukee or the
She
shark.
hasn't met Welker the shark, but she knows Gellius and she knows Anzu.
Yep.
Like, for real, though, because this is silly, does anybody see any other possible interpretation of Hellcat stealth? It literally specifically says, while being observed and in bright light, just crouch, Skyrim with 100 sneak, everyone just kind of loses
Well, I
track of
mean,
you.
like, the thing is, it's countered by a lot of things. It's countered by sense, countered by life, sense, countered by blind fight. Like, there's a decent chunk.
Well,
of
yeah,
things.
it's countered by things, but without something
Because-
that lets you
Yeah.
see your mundane stealth.
Oh,
Because
Milwaukee
even-
doesn't care that anybody else can see him. He just likes fucking with Anzu.
It's like hiding in your own shadow tier shit, basically.
Because I could just walk up and smack her in the face, essentially.
As long as you make the roll.
As long as you make the
I don't have
roll.
to make a roll. I don't have to make the roll.
He
I
has
have
life sense.
Yeah, you
He
got
has
life
life
sense.
sense, so he
sense.
can literally
Yeah.
he has 30-foot blind sight basically. So yeah, he can still see you all the time.
Yeah.
Is it blind sight or blind sense?
Blind sense. It's you locate living things essentially.
Yeah, he's got blind sense for living creatures, so he can tell that she's there. He can't
Okay, 'cause-
see her per se, but he can tell
Yeah,
that she's
that-
there.
Yeah.
I can
You
feel
have the 50-50 mischance
Yeah.
to smack her.
hmm
But moving on from the mechanics of the ninja stealth, are you guys wanting to walk the 3 miles, or are you taking the boat?
Take the boat.
Yeah, let's take the boat.
Okay, so you take the
What?
boat.
I'm torn here because I don't want to split up the party, but I also don't think it's a good idea to leave.
Leave the. Okay, I see what you're talking about.
So I don't know what to do.
It's blindside.
Is it blind sight? Okay.
Yes.
What are we worried
So
about leaving?
leaving, he doesn't want to leave the.
I don't think it's a good idea to leave the fortress without any of us there, but I also don't think it's a good idea to split up. So I don't know what we should do.
Well,
I'm doing math real quick. I'm just trying to figure out approximately how long it would take you to get there. Because I figure, if we assume a longboat, if a ship can go from 30 to 90 feet per move, and can double move 60 feet, it's a safe assumption a longboat can probably go at least 60 feet double moving. If you're just constantly double moving, which I'm imagine you're on a longboat with nothing else to do, you're probably double moving, it would take you...
5 minutes. No, that's wrong. I'm
So,
thinking like meters.
To go
Let's
3
see.
miles, it would take you 264 rounds. That doesn't seem right.
3 miles?
No, that's 4. That's 4.
You're
4
going-
minutes.
You're literally going 3 miles.
Did you just hear like Call of Duty in the background?
No, that was Star
Okay.
Wars.
Star Wars.
264, and then there's 10 rounds in a minute. So that's 26 minutes. That seems way long. Okay, because it's
3 miles. Yeah.
I'm not retarded. 5280 feet in a mile, right? Fuck you, American
Well,
system. This is the one thing I hate about it. How many fucking feet are in a mile? 5280? and then to go 3 miles is 15,840, and then we divide that by 60 feet per round, because just double moving the boat every round gives us 264 rounds, which divided by 10 is 26 minutes. Is that wrong, or does it, by logic and math, seriously take 26 minutes to row the longboat over there?
I mean, 3 miles is a long time to row.
Yeah, it is a pretty decent distance. I mean,
If you're
I
like
guess that's
running,
about
you're going
right,
faster.
yeah.
When I was in soccer, I could run 3 miles in less than a half hour, though.
Yeah, that's because rowing boats is a
Realistically,
much
you can
slower
probably
endeavor.
run fast. Yeah, I'm sure you can actually run faster than you can row a longboat.
Yeah, I guess.
You can run there in like 5 minutes.
Like, the
probably.
point of a longboat is to get you there over the water and not make you run. So,
What you're saying
well,
is
I'm bringing this up
Wait a minute.
because you guys were talking about, like, you were saying you want to get there fast before you got away or anything. So I'm bringing up the logic of it's going to take like half an hour to row the longboat over there versus if you guys run.
Can't the
which
shark
is
just
a
get out and push
quadruple
us?
move?
I mean, I could literally just swim.
Actually, Anzu can only run 60 feet per round, so I mean running is the same speed because your heavy armored paladin can't run any faster than you can take a longboat.
I mean, I can Blessing of Fervor and you can move faster.
You could literally use Blessing of Fervor for this. That gives him what, plus 30 flat?
Yeah, those were
Or we
So
can
we
have
can-
the shark push the boat
So he can
Like-
run.
as a propeller.
So that way he could run 150 feet per round, which would bring you down to 10 minutes. You could get there 3 times faster if you. How long's Blessing of Fervor last? Does it last 10 minutes? It's a minute per
last
level,
11
right?
rounds. No, it's a
Oh,
round per
11
level.
rounds. Oh, I was way off on the Blessing of Fervor duration.
Yeah.
How many castings of
Right.
Blessing of Fervor you got?
I don't think enough to waste on running there.
Alright, so how you guys getting there? I was just trying to make sure my math wasn't fucked up. I mean, you guys said you were taking the longboat, so I'm assuming you guys take the longboat, because it's kind of already where we were going. I was just trying to figure out the time there.
Yeah.
And it takes you
Longboat.
guys, like, half an hour of rowing your happy little boat. The salty flagon is still on the map. Go away, salty flagon, you're gone. We don't need you anymore.
It's
Oh.
ogre.
Oh,
It's a figure piece.
been way ogre. So you guys, over the course of 26.4 minutes, says math, row, I'll consider with you guys deciding what to do and getting
Don't
like, getting
think
in
we
the boat
should
and
left
going and
the
whatnot.
fight.
It's about a half hour. About a half hour to head
Why
over
didn't you stay behind?
to... Well, are you coming? You don't all have to come. I mean, if you don't want to come, you can leave some people back at the fort. What do you get? Who's going in the boat? I don't want to assume people into the boat that don't want to be there. Who's going? Are you all going to the boat? Or is
I
people
mean,
staying
I
back at the
guess
fort?
I had to go since she doesn't affect me.
The people that aren't affected, how many are there? 3?
Two.
2.
And
I think
if
we
we
should-
have to... I can turn my weapon cold iron if we end up fighting her.
I mean, I could probably take people out of it. Shouldn't
Yeah,
be too hard. You
it's
don't need
fascinating.
two of us.
Okay.
The problem
Yeah.
is it's automatic. The benefit is it's just fascination. Whatever.
We should just all go, focus
Okay.
it down, and get it back. We've only
I'm
been
just
gone
worried
26 minutes at
Sornash
this
is
point.
Sornash and Goldtooth are going to do something hinky while we're gone. Like, I don't
I'm
know.
worried about whoever poisoned all the food.
Hmm. Okay.
Yeah, but if we're not there, what's the point? Like, they're whatever they're after, if they're now anyway.
Mm.
Or if it's this person that poisoned the food, then we're solving the problem anyway.
Okay.
Well, I mean, Mahim would be there, right?
Yeah, Mahim and the crew.
Your officers, I assume, would be back at the fort. Yeah, your officers. and the
Yeah,
crew still
I
be
could give him the sword cane thing. Perception.
there. Okay, so as an added thing, another thing about that Horn of the Tritons that isn't like a magical effect it does per se, but regardless of what effect you're doing, the blow of a Horn of Tritons can be heard from conveniently up to 3 miles away. So if you wanted to leave the Horn of the Tritons with
I'll leave it with
Mahim
Mahim.
to blow
Yeah.
in case of bullshit,
He's my boy.
it's also just a really loud horn you can hear from 3 miles away.
Perfect. All right, we solved our problem.
Okay, so Mahim has the Horn of the Tritons right now.
Oh, want me to leave him the sword cane so he has like a.
I wouldn't leave him that
Why?
because she can summon a water elemental and we could dismiss it with it. Do you not remember the huge fuck off water elemental she summoned in the dungeon?
Oh, fuck.
You can also fight it though. Assuming we have to fight it.
Hmm.
Yeah, you guys are assuming we're gonna fight. We may not have to.
No, but if we do, I think we can burst down the wall on Insel. It's
Okay.
not that hard of a CR. I'm gonna take off one of
okay.
my bracers and hand it to Ansu.
What's this?
Put it on.
What am I putting the bracer on? What's it do? What's the thing?
It's not even a one. It's a pair. It's a linked.
Yeah,
pair,
but
so it's-
one people have it on. Like each have one of them on. It's a
Oh,
pair.
I
of
thought
bracers.
linked pair was like linked pairs, I guess. But
No, I think
that
it's only
makes-
just one of.
I guess
yeah.
it doesn't really
So
matter. You
this
can-
is
okay, you give
like,
him one
uh,
bracelet.
You are Mercy right now, basically. You're just tied to me.
He's literally giving you a bracelet that lets him mercy you. Yes.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, if you put it on, I can establish the healing energies between us.
Okay,
I'll be
so I
able
don't
to
have to
heal
write
you.
anything down. You just
If you
know
put it
that.
on, heroes never die.
Heroes never die.
All right, so I'll
Mercy
activate
face
Sacred
fucked
Bond.
He's sort of the opposite of a hero, but still. So what are you guys
Yeah.
doing this on the way over, like as you come in, or what?
Yeah.
Sacred Bond lasts like for fucking forever, right?
Yes, it lasts for 10 minutes per level.
All right,
that's
stop
just-
touching me already. Jesus.
You do it when you
Christ.
start getting close to the cave. So, as you guys bring the longboat up near Safina's Cove, you see a rocket come out of the mouth of Safina's Cave and spiral up into the air and burst. And it's a firework, just a red firework that just goes off.
What the fuck?
And as you guys get out of the boat, and I'm assuming
I'm gonna cast True Sight on the Street Shark.
you cast True Sight on the Street Shark. Cool. You approach.
I'm gonna stealth.
Okay, so you're stealthing. Is there anything else that's being cast or done before we walk up to Safina's
I'm,
cave?
I'm buffing
cold-
my hammer with the
Cold
screen.
iron.
Not
No, there you go.
I'm gonna put up shield, but
Okay, you're gonna put up
Yeah.
shield. Roll your stealth check. Akalos has True Sight. Shemi, you're doing the fucking buff of Dagon on your hammer.
Yeah, speed buff.
Yeah,
Speed
bolt of fucking lightning comes down. Zinder and talk to you. Clearly, you have 4 attacks now.
Yeah.
Anybody else doing anything?
It's a good thing I have plus 30.
Okay, you got 39 stealth check. And as
That's
you,
a really low plus on the stealth roll, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
So, as you approach the cave, you see Safina standing there, fucking naked as ever, right in the mouth of her cave. And she sees you all coming up. She just has like a super grim expression on her face. What you guys doing?
Hey, buddy.
Well,
You wouldn't happen to know anything about a special little beverage served for one of our dear friends at the Pirate Council, would you?
She just kind of fucking looks down at the ground for a second, looks back up at you guys, and yells, "I'm sorry for what the tiny man's making me do!" as she attacks.
what?
The tiny man?
Let me get y'all out here.
That's fucking
Nice
teamwork!
work on
Oh, yeah.
that dang map.
Oh, my
Peasants. Yeah, I put a lot of effort into
fucking
this. It's
stats
here for one thing, so.
I love her token!
But that's me tried stars. They're beautiful, right?
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's incredible!
So you guys are like at most back here. You would be at a decent distance because you would be outside of her. You wouldn't have been hit by the RA yet because if you started getting close at all, she would have done that. The problem officer, 16 months in a row plus like 8 months. Sad face. You was still the shiniest squidling. Thank you for your continued support. So let me actually at this point, let me get you your proper Oculus token because we gotta
Yes.
refill out most people's tokens anyway. There. It's only slightly better, you know that, right?
Awesome!
It's only slightly better.
It is so much better. I left that there on purpose.
Alright, so fill in your bars, etc. so that I can save these tokens properly.
Keep a clear line for me, party.
Check all these little boxes for everyone. Boxes, boxes, boxes. Oculus's name. Make sure everyone can see everyone's bars. I can't deselect Oculus. Oh, there we go. I was like, oh no. Everything's horrible. Grab a stat block. GM roll this shit because I need to remember to do that now because I'm not in Zindan's campaign. It ruins everything forever because I stopped GM rolling.
Hey, I'm alternating just fine.
Hey, my life's really hard.
Hmm.
Turns out Nariad's have pretty high initiative.
Turns out, yeah.
Okay, so who just had to fill in all their shit?
I did.
Everyone who had to fill in all their shit, I'll update your tokens in the journal, so theoretically when I drag them out later, you should never have to fill it in again. There we go.
I guess I have to fill in my own shit.
Yes, like I said like 3 minutes ago, yes.
I wasn't paying attention. Don't worry, there's not a lot to fill out. Done.
You
Fair enough.
fool.
Okay, let me re-add this. There we go. Anzu, did you not have your stuff on?
No, it was outdated. I needed to fix it.
Oh, yeah, that'll happen sometimes. Especially when you just leveled up.
Yeah,
Alright, so
it was
now
like
everyone
2
should
levels
be
ago.
good to go automatically when we drag them out previously.
Cool.
Alright.
Since we leveled up during the day, I don't have my spells from leveling up, do I?
No, you do not. Because
Alright.
it's still the same day. You guys haven't slept since you leveled up. So anything that requires you to sleep or regenerate to get, you don't currently have. Alright, so let's get this fucking party started. Are we gonna start with bad or good? I'm gonna start with exact middle of the road. Alright, well, you guessed it. Safina's gonna summon 2 water elementals.
Well, theoretically, she can't summon them all day, right?
And she is going to summon. I forgot the thing again, but I already did it, so I don't give a fuck. Oh no, hers is different. So hers does actually cast out of 1 turn. Because Quicken full round becomes standard, right? Or Quicken round becomes full round, rather.
I think so, yeah.
So okay, it's full round anyway. But I didn't fuck up. That was intentional. No, she totally summons them. It's right there. All right, so she summons 2 water elementals, just kind of right in front of her. But I still don't think they can act on the same. Up to the full round, I guess they can actually, can't they? Because they're here. I'm not sure, so I'm just gonna have them not. Gallius, you're up. They're just kind of in front of her, just sort of in the way.
How close can I get before I gotta make a will save?
30 feet.
That's gonna stop me.
Yeah,
Pretty
basically your line is right where the edge of the cave is. There you go. Make your will save right there. You're a mage. Your will save should be pretty okay.
You can do it.
Well, I hard won it last time.
Yeah, well, just don't do that again. Also, my
Oh!
yeah, see, there's
What's
the
the
opposite of
problem?
that. So yeah, you're good.
He says,
Keep
I don't give
on
a
keeping
shit about
on.
your nakedness.
I guess I'll go up and then cast Blink.
Okay, so that just gives you the mischance,
50%.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
What's a good image for Blink?
No Waki.
That can be Blink for now.
All right.
I told you, it's the other side of the hard one.
I take it that's the edge of the cave right there.
Yeah. I don't know why, but it's sort of outputted really weird and like sort of offset. So you can stand in these squares that are by the edge of the cage, or by the edge of the cave. If there's nothing next to you, I won't make you squeeze. That's like, if there was something there, you could squeeze through, but otherwise you can just stand there.
I still think Robagog and his riddles for you had a better cave. IMO.
Fuck you.
Okay.
Alright, so the water elementals, nor Safina seem to notice you sneaking around.
Okay.
And you're gay, so no will save, right?
Yep.
Got him, coach.
That's good.
That's gay.
Guess I'll
That was a
burn.
double move, wasn't it?
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm done.
Picolos.
Well, I can do greater invisibility as a quick action. Though.
Swift action,
A
yeah.
Swift action. So let me burn one of those. That way next time I can attack and still stay invisible.
Alright, so you're greater invisible.
Yeah.
You give me the charge there, or is Gailey's on the way?
When you
I'll give it
saved,
to you.
when you saved my token, I lost the ability to change.
gotta
stuff.
stop
Oh no,
right-
it didn't.
You gotta stop right there and make your will save, though, yeah. Maybe that dank will save.
I'm gonna rage.
Oh, you raging before you go in? Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
Get that,
I'm
get
gonna
that,
rage.
get that
Yeah,
bonus.
we'll see.
Get that
Yeah,
bonus.
well, and also for the pounce.
Oh, fair enough. You pounce on a fucking water elemental. This is full
That'd be
shark.
awesome.
This isn't half shark. This is full shark.
Oh, baby.
Alright, you're good. Stop here as well because you're taking an attack opportunity right there.
Yep.
Because this motherfucker's big. And he's got reachy hands.
Also, I have a Seaborn sword. Not that that makes a difference for water elementals, but I mean,
What does Seaborn do?
Seaborn is what lets you fight with it underwater and take full damage.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
It doesn't actually say it in the rules that it gives you like anything extra for water elementals, but okay.
But they are water.
Actually,
Yeah,
no, they're not flat-footed. Safina went first. Never mind. I was like, they're flat-footed. They can't know it, but they're not. They got some in turn one. Okay, so this big motherfucker is gonna try to hit you with his hand, and he's. How low is low on your AC?
You don't. Do I get the negative to AC immediately attempting to charge, or is it?
I'm
It's after.
gonna
I'm
say
pretty
yeah,
sure.
because the whole charge is like the whole point of a charge is you're just fucking rushing it with an attack. So I'd say the whole duration of the charge you have it, yeah.
All right, 19.
It doesn't make a difference anyway. He did actually miss.
Oh, nice. These water elementals suck ass. They did as well in the dungeon. He missed like fucking 10 times.
Yeah, it does when they're all single digits. They suck pretty bad. All right,
Yeah.
get your pounce on. All right, well, you're gonna eat this water elemental straight up. Tell me you confirm. Oh man, I was really hoping 20 is a 20. That still confirms though, because AC is not an elemental strong point. Just roll that. You might literally kill him with the pouncing bite. They're not super beefy.
It's good. You get after the movement is when you get the minus to AC.
Is it really? Okay, it didn't make a difference
Yeah.
there, but fair enough.
No, but yeah, just
I didn't know, and I figured logically, if you're charging like a crazy
Yeah.
person, to be the whole
I'll link the specific wording, but I don't think you
No,
can
I
interpret it
believe
anywhere
you.
else. Yeah.
I mean, might as well roll all your attacks, I guess, because you're not it's not like you can do anything else afterward.
True. Well, here's this anyway. 1d6 of that is electric.
Okay, that actually... You don't do quite as much as I thought. Okay, yeah, he's still up.
Attack.
Oh wait, hold on. Am I gonna ruin your dreams? Just keep rolling your attacks for right now.
That's also a crit threat.
I'd like to thank Chad for shitting on your hopes and dreams. Alright, roll damage for all three. You can't crit elementals.
Ooh, okay. Well,
Because they're amorphous. But you get... Oh, that was your crit confirm, okay.
yeah,
So,
well, I got 3 attacks and a bite.
3 attacks and a bite? Oh yeah, 3 greatsword attacks and a bite.
11.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
right. Alright,
3
so
great
yeah. You... pretty sure you land them all. AC is not an elemental strong point. And... roll damage normally for all your hits.
To put the electric in.
Yeah. They're not immune to electric by any means.
1.
Ooh. Damn.
Spite has bleed. I'm assuming that's not going to work.
It does not, no. But you do manage to one-round him.
That one.
So, you got that going for you. Alright,
I
yeah,
like
Ponce's
this
good.
shark.
Ponce, you're up.
I like this shark
Dude,
a lot.
pouncing fucking dick shred shark is pretty good, it turns out.
I got a nice drink of Wawa.
I will make sure, again, that 30.
Yeah, he's just fucking drank that guy.
Yeah! Killed him in
Delicious.
the drink.
Oh, God.
Fucking fell.
Go right there. Outside the range. And,
That's fairly a metagame, but okay, continue.
yeah.
I'm gonna stop exactly at the edge of her aura. Because I totally just know exactly where 30 feet is. And also
That's
mechanically
fair.
is exactly 30 feet. But, I mean, you would know she has an aura, but I mean, I'm gonna
Yeah, I
stop at
would be
exactly
cautious.
35 feet. Like, I'll let you do it. I'm just saying, that's kind of metagaming, but continue.
Almost as far as he can move anyway.
Continue. You're not wrong. He's fucking fat. He can't go very far.
Yeah, I only had like another square anyway. And we just, okay, fuck. What the hell am I gonna do here? Probably a waste, but Iron Skin. I can cast better now. I'm a better caster this day.
So what you doing?
Iron Skin.
At least you got iron skin.
That's right.
Alright, well, okay.
I'm gonna
Blue
command
dot,
my armoreds to fly, and I'm gonna charge attack Safina
Okay.
with a protection for evil.
Charge attack Safina with protection from evil.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. I'm interested where this is going. We get the water elemental attack
Yeah.
opportunity, but A, it's probably not gonna hit you, and B, even if it does, I'm sure it's not gonna stop you. Yeah, it's a whifferoni. Alright,
Let's
so
That is a +8.
roll in with that dank touch.
Damn.
Oh, that's gonna whiff. You tried. I mean, you still have the charge in your hand, obviously, but
Yeah.
it's gonna miss for the time being. So, what's the point of flying if you're charging in hunting ground anyway?
Because I can't charge to her without the speed from flying.
Oh, I see. So you're literally just like anime Goku across the fuck, like, what's his name? Nameless King fucking Son Goku charge is pretty much what you're doing right now. I'm flying technically. All right, fair. Well, she is going to spray, and
Ew.
because she's trying not to hit her water elemental with it, even though she has no idea you're there, it is going to hit the invisible Nawaki as well. So she, Spitter from Left 4 Dead, fucking disgorges her jaw
Nasty.
and sprays poison all over the four of you. So
Got
make
a whole lot less sexy.
a fortitude save. Yeah, it turns out she's a fae. You know, it's like that comic about Superman's
Every time,
girlfriend
dude.
trying to have sex with her. Why does it have pinchers? So it turns out he's not human. That's obviously fine. Yeah, the barbarian needs to make a fortitude save. Oh no, whatever will I do? Fortitude saves, oh no.
Damn, son.
I died of poison, I swear to God.
While invisible and undetected, I was spraying to hit everybody else. No, it's not gonna kill you. I mean, probably.
I'm pretty sure that the party
poison.
actually has some poison, some cure poison potions.
So in the interest of keeping things organized, I'm gonna stop having you immediately take a tick of poison damage and have you take it on your initiative with no save, and that's the first tick of the poison. Because I think
Alright.
that's how it's supposed to work. I just never did it like that previously for convenience. Did Gellius make his? I just kind of threw the poison thing on him because I only saw Icarus make the save.
I don't think he
Gellius.
rolled it.
Yeah, Gellius still needs to make his. It's 30 feet, Con. You're still in range.
Okay.
It's a big old barf.
What's your fortitude?
Look on my sheet. Looking.
Okay, he's looking something up. 11.
See, because I'm trying to figure out Blink interacting with a cone.
It doesn't
I
at all.
figured it would.
It doesn't
Yeah,
at all.
well, but-
yeah.
Yeah, it's because like I take half
I
damage
felt
from
like being
AOE
generous
effects,
to the
but
best squid.
It's not.
Here's to
Yeah,
5
you
years
just
of
gotta make the
awesome
point, so.
content.
Yeah.
You actually take half damage from AoE effects from being in that thing. That is exactly
Yeah.
DC, so you're good to go. Actually, Gilius doesn't get poised renoed. All right, hold on real quick. I'm gonna fucking put this hat on. I'm gonna break my roll. I'm gonna get hack clippings. I think I could probably get them out of the Kraken because the Kraken just has a straight up soft cloth bottom. Because fucking $50 donatione from
Ooh.
that odd deer. Is that you, Infinite Chronicle? Or is it because Infinite Chronicle said gift incoming and then that hit? But that's not your name. It's that odd deer. I feel like being generous to the best squid. Here's the 4 or 5 years of awesome content. Fucking thank you for that big ass donation. Your reward is poison spray hitting 2 people and getting to watch the understandable salt from the completely invisible ninja being hit by an attack that was aimed at everybody but her. And it's not even like you're right next to them either. You're just still in the blast zone. That is you, just old as fuck Twitch account. All right, fair enough. Well, Infinite Chronicle / that on deer. Thank you, man. That's a lot. Welkir and Nawaki will take the effects of the poison on their turns. She's also going to 5-foot step back. And then the water elemental is going to attempt to grapple Welkir.
Alright.
What's your CMD?
Probably not very high.
Probably not.
It is 15.
You are both in the grappled condition. Because you got
I
two size
can't-
categories larger, right?
I cast Liberating Command.
Is that immediate?
Yes.
Get him, coach. JK him out! Alright, so he grabs you and you immediately cast Liberating Command. You're good to go. Yeah, there's immediate action spells, Shenmue, that can be cast on somebody else's turn.
I need to play a warlock or some shit because that stuff's bananas.
Yeah, there's some pretty fucking dank spells. Yeah, you cast Liberating Command. You still need to make the escape artist check. 28 is what you ended up at?
Yep.
Well, you beat him by 1. So you break free just exactly out of the grapple immediately, but this big water elemental is currently trying to wrestle you. Galius, you're not poisoned, you're good.
Yeah. Well, I was looking at it. It
Fuck
doesn't
your
matter,
ground
but
monsters.
AoE does half damage, and targeted spells have a 50% chance of affecting you. But when it's an AoE that doesn't do damage, it's kind of
Just, I mean,
big. Yeah, it doesn't matter because
Yeah.
it didn't make it. So
yeah, you made the save anyway, so if it comes up again, I'm pretty sure if it just makes you make a fortitude save, you still have to make it, because if it's poison and half of the poison hits you, you still poison.
yeah.
Actually, you know what? I would just give it a 50-50 chance to straight up miss because of how Blink works. Because it's like you're one of the warp spiders, but just in hyper fast motion.
Yeah. Well,
It
I made the
depends.
save either way.
Yeah,
So
I mean, do your turn, but
For
big
future.
difference, depending on the AoE, like if it's just a quick bleh spray like she did, I would actually give you a 50-50 chance to straight up avoid it.
all right.
Literally just percentile die. Alright, but go.
I'm going to swift action buff my weapon, make it keen and shocking burst, and then move from here to here, avoid attacks of opportunity and attacker.
Alright. So make your attack. That's a hit.
That's
That's a crit
correct.
threaten.
Yep. So confirm that, Bennis.
117.
Keen rapier.
So did you already make your weapon cold iron or no?
No.
Okay.
That's a spell, and I don't want to cast a spell and waste another turn, so I can do it with spell combat next turn, but
And she sounds like she's not fighting us of her own volition anyway, so don't want to splatter her too much.
That confirms it.
Oh, she's splattered.
Yay for having
maybe it's
+9
not
on rolls to confirm.
Yeah, I mean, she's gonna be fairly splattered. We'll see.
Well,
So she's not like a 2 health angle.
She's a Nereid. She's like CR11.
Yeah, so then that should be fine.
Oh, yeah, she's not a super mook, but it's gonna hurt.
Well, I mean,
So-
rapier crits aren't bad.
Yeah, they're not
No.
super monster, I guess.
Is she in any way immune to electricity? Just so I know whether to roll
No.
this or not.
No,
All right.
it's cold. I would have told you that when you made the knowledge roll. You don't have any. No, you're just smacking her. You're fine. No one's actually hit her with the spell yet. We tried Protection Evil, but it was with Veroni.
And that should be the crit with the shocking and the burst.
Okie dokie. Yeah, it's not that bad. And you feel like she has DR.
Of course.
I know. And is that your turn?
Yeah, I moved and attacked, so.
Okie dokie. Nawaki. You are
Me?
blind,
Okay.
and
Okay.
you lose 2 con.
okay. Well, I've not moved the stuff over from the Hime thing, but I still have the list of all of our gear, the party gear, and one of the things we have is a potion of neutralized poison. So, gonna fucking drink that.
Where do you keep your potions?
For hauling the gear, probably on, like, in my vest.
Just like in a.
On a bag, side bag or something. Because he carries
That's what I
he
thought.
carries a bunch
That's
of
what I
poisons
thought.
too.
You want to draw blinded the potion of cure poison out of a bag that also has a bunch of poison in it.
Ooh.
I don't think you have braille labels on your bottles.
All right.
And that's what I don't think anyone's invested in like a belt or anything for their potions. So I was like, I'm pretty sure this is all just in a sack. And like, I usually don't pull this out, but
No, that's fine. That's fine.
blindedly reach into a bag. You can go for it. I'm gonna give you a percentile die to what you drink out of your bag. But
No, it's
they
all
do have
good.
items specifically for
YOLO,
being
come
able to
on
do
now.
stuff like this.
No, it's fine.
And yeah, not another fortitude save because you get another chance next turn.
Okay, so fortitude save then. I won't
No,
make
next
it.
turn because this was your one from the original exposure.
It's fine. Well, let's see. I take 2 what?
Con damage, of course. As I said, it probably won't kill you, but it might. It's D2s, but it's also Constitution. So it's possible that Darth
man.
Vader might die.
Sorry. I need to readjust my headset every time I put it on, so I don't breathe into it.
I think it'd be hilarious to just give me a list of all the potions and poisons in your bag, and I'll just roll a fucking percentile down. We'll see what you
Well,
drink.
I don't really have all that many poisons, so
You got more than you got potions.
1,
Gotta
2,
believe in the
She
truth.
drank
3.
lemon poison.
4, 5. Well, that's an oil of magic weapon, so I don't think
Yeah,
that
I
would do
imagine
it.
that'd be a
drink
different size bottle.
But there's an oil. We have a potion of neutralized poison, a potion of lesser restoration, a potion of cat's grace, a potion of invisibility.
How many
So
poisons
we
you got?
have 4 potions, and we have.
Isn't Potion of Cat's Grace literally worthless for you?
Yeah, it is.
It was party loot. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
It's party loot.
Yeah.
Where's my gear? Oh, it's here. I have. Oh no, never mind.
I was like, I think you have way more poison than you think you do.
I have like 10 things.
I'm pretty
10
sure you
bottles-
have
10
way
I have
more
like 10
poison
bottles
on you
of
than you think
poison on
you do.
me.
So you
We're
got,
not
I mean,
doing that.
roll a
We're good.
percentile die. There's 4
Nope.
potions and there's 10 poisons. So you got about a 1 in 3 chance of drinking a potion.
Nope. We're good. We're good. We're good. Yeah, I'm just gonna take it, and he'll just stand there because there's nothing else he can do because he's fucking blind. So
It's like, God fucking damn it every
Damn it,
time.
yeah.
Hey,
yeah,
Nicholas.
he's
I'll do that thing again. that thing I do.
Pound some Oh, you can't pounce from a 5-foot step, but you can 5-foot step up and you don't need pounce because you can just beat the shit out of them all regular style. Get him, coach.
Can I run from that close up?
No,
Like,
you,
not
need
even
you need at least 10 feet.
Well,
that's
I mean,
specifically
that's
written in. You need at least 10 feet.
I'll just smack him anyway. That's fine.
No, so you can just 5-foot step up and go ham.
1.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea. There's like alchemy belts and stuff you can invest in for quick grab poisons
We might do that.
that are kind of expensive, and if nobody has them, I'm not going to keep giving you the benefit of one. That one misses. That one also misses. So
2 hits.
2 hits. So you hit two sword hits, right? That's pretty good, right?
Yeah, 2 sword hits.
All right, get him, coach.
1.
I'm trying to do better on giving you guys benefits you shouldn't have, and also on like RPing and things. By the way, it just happened to be the first event is John trying to drag a poison out of fucking.
I assume we
No,
love
that's fair. It's completely fair. I mean,
That's
if you're
not- that's
blind,
not-
you shouldn't be able to just...
Logan, you're always power attacking, right?
Yeah, no, that's a power attack.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, he's still up. Anzu.
It's time for me to do that thing I like to do. I like to charge things and
Okay,
smash
you're
them.
gonna stop right there, and you're gonna stop right there. Alright,
Piss! Okay, let's do it!
So that's the will save against the fascination aura.
Okay.
That's the one that's most likely.
I mean,
oh,
it
no,
isn't
one more.
actually.
She 5-foot step back. Yeah, you get one further now.
Okay.
So you get there.
Matters,
You get that far before the will save. Is Shembu going to be the only person to fail the will save against the fascination aura? Yes, he is, ladies and gentlemen.
Ah, you bastard.
Oh,
You had to
she's
say it
so-
while I was rolling.
She's so beautiful. She's so beautiful.
Sure reminds me of someone.
All right. Well, okay. You are also blinded, and
Well, a lot of it matters.
and not really. You have your
He's like
fucking
Neo.
life sense, so you don't really care that much. But you have 30-foot blind sight, but beyond that, you're straight blind. And
Yeah, I know.
you lose 1 con.
Oh, sweet. Oh, no. I mean, oh no. I'm gonna 5-foot fly over top of Galley's, but I'll move here to just make it simpler.
Yeah. Okay.
And I'll try
move
again.
there, and I'll remember that you're right there.
Yeah, okay. And I'll tell her that this is gonna help her break free from the control. Because mind control is a funny thing, right? Does she resist the spell if she's not been given the command when she knows it's something that's gonna help her? It's odd, right?
Yeah, because if the command is fight you guys, she's not gonna let you cast anything on her.
Well, not like it matters.
Yeah, it was
God damn. I tried.
It was an
Rubber
attempt.
ducky.
Never rubber ducky.
Safina is going to 5-foot step back into the pool and disappear to anyone whose name isn't Welker, who can see her with his blind sight. Because to Gellius and Aculos, and well, Anzu's busy. To Gellius and Aculos,
Even if
as
she's
she
not
goes
around
into
anymore?
the water, she just seems to disappear. And you are still
True
fascinated.
sight. Will true sight work against that?
Yes, this is a magical stealth.
Alright, so Eculus was the
Oh yeah, Aculos can see her too. It's just Gellius. It's just Gellius. It's Nowaki is blind and Anzu's otherwise occupied, so to Gellius, she goes invisible. To the other 2 people still in the party, she can blind you. Anzu, make a will save again. Alright, you're actually goosed on that one.
Yes.
And the water in this pool inside her cave starts to rise. Just kind of up a few feet above the floor of the cave. The water elemental is going to attempt to wrestle a shark, and I imagine that's going to go horribly. Hello, Starby. What's your CMD, Barbarian?
31.
Get him, water elemental!
Did he do it?
Did that roll? I don't know. Did it go? Oh, it did. It just didn't roll a die. No, he didn't do it. Didn't roll a
Damn
die.
it, that would have been awesome. Wrestle water? That's like my dream.
That's your, you could say, wet dream.
Wet dream.
Ah! Gallius, you're up. She stepped back in the water and vanished.
So I know it was a 5-foot step, right?
Well, you know you didn't get an attack of opportunity. It could have been a 5-foot
Or else
step
I
or
would've gotten
withdraw.
an
All you
attack
could
off.
see of it was a 5-foot step. But it was that or a withdraw back in the water, and the pool of water is rising now. So this pool of water is now 5 feet up above the ground, so stepping forward would put you in water.
Uh-oh. Time to ditch Discord and TeamSpeak? Or Skype and TeamSpeak? I think he got
Why?
booted out of Discord. Did you?
Is anybody else talking right now?
Yeah.
I can hear him.
No. I can hear him from Josh's mic.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, it's because you can hear him because he's coming through my mic, but he can't hear
Rip.
you.
Well then.
'Cause he's doing Discord through his phone.
Rip?
Wait, he's trying to log back in.
Okay. It wouldn't be a Pathfinder day without at least 45 minutes of VoIP issues.
Maybe that's why you guys get so far in mine. Well, I guess.
I mean, honestly,
just
I think you're...
we've had problems with Joe.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, it's literally impossible to have a group of more than 3 people do anything for more than 2 hours without VoIP issues. Because every VoIP in existence is garbage.
Mm.
No, we have a moment. Has Mike steadily stayed better than it was before?
What, yours? Your mic's been fine all night.
Yeah.
Well, you want to have him do his turn through your mic real quick, and then we can deal with
Yeah.
him trying to fix Discord when it's not his turn?
Here, hold on. Fix Discord when it's not your turn. Be your turn.
Because I imagine your turn isn't going to be that in-depth, because bitch just kind of disappeared into the water.
Oh, I heard Badoon. You back? Somebody talk.
I'm here.
Okay, now I can hear.
Alright, nice.
So you're in, if you step forward, you're in water because the water's rising.
The water's 5 foot above the ground now. It's risen up. Actually, it might even be higher than that. No, it's 5. No, it's like 10 feet up. It's like towering up above you, this big pool.
Mm-hmm.
It's way raised.
So I didn't get the answer before. Do I know the square she's in from 5 foot stepping, or
No, all you could see of her was 5 feet of movement. You don't know if she 5 foot stepped or withdrew. You just knew you didn't get an attack opportunity. So she did one of those 2 things back in the water. You saw 5
The
feet
water
of
raised
movement.
up, so she probably didn't do anything after.
Then you saw her
Yes,
move
I
right
know.
there. But then you lost her because she turned invisible as the water came up around her. So you don't know if she moved further after that. That's where she disappeared.
It's actually can't give like sight to one player specifically.
I'm
Like,
gonna just 5 foot step and try to finish off the water elemental.
Alright, get him. Pretty sure you will. He's pretty hurt. His AC is potato as hell. It's actually that potato that hits. Big ass elementals, not AC tanks.
It's
For
just
the hell of
AC
it.
19.
I mean,
Whatever.
that misses, obviously, but... Does Matt just have full BAB? Do you have 3 attacks now, or you still have 2?
No, 2.
Rip. Well, you got 1 hit. You still probably kill him.
Could do spell combat.
Oh yeah, that's, the Magus thing. Yeah, you just kill him. That's fine. So he splashes into a puddle. Gonzo. Milwaukee, make a fort save. I don't believe that's enough.
No, I think it's 23, isn't
It's
it?
a pretty high DC. Yeah, she has so many different DCs for things. Yeah, 23. It doesn't make that save.
Okay.
So you lose 1 more con and you're still blind.
Do. All right. So if I wanted to do a full withdrawal,
Just blindly out of the cave.
yeah, straight back out of the cave.
Yeah, you can get literally all the way off the map with that.
Okay.
So you can move as far to the edge as you want, because it's a double move, so
All
you can
right.
be all the way the fuck back here.
Yeah. So he's
Just
gonna come
stumble in a straight
all
line
the way.
back out of the beach while completely
Back out
invisible.
of
Nobody
this.
can help you. The downside of invisibility, your team can't see you either.
Well, that's why he was doing this, because he's gonna call for Welcare. He wants to be the hell out of Dodge, so he's just gonna like be moving back there, and he's gonna be like,
Well, at the moment,
Welcare
can't see him either because he's blind to be on his 30-foot blind sight.
yeah,
Nicholas.
everybody's blind.
You have true sight, so you can
Yeah,
see that Safina is in fact still right there.
All right. Charge and grappler.
Hey,
You're gonna
the
fucking
shark.
charge into the water,
You can
and
just-
you can see her clearly, so you can absolutely grapple her.
You get a charge bonus to grappling.
You sure do, buddy.
Nice. Give me that shit.
You might be surprised by her CMD. You fucking barely beat her. All right, so this is awkward. You are grappling an invisible creature. So you are now wrestling something most of the party can't see. So that's cool.
I don't need to worry about swim checks.
You're literally a shark. I assume you don't need to worry about swim checks.
26 swim, I'm guessing. My bad, 29 swim.
How far beneath the water is it?
She is literally level with the ground. She 5 foot step back and brought the water up around her. Anzu, you're up. You can't see her. You do see the shark flailing wildly, doing something. So I
Is
mean,
he also fascinated?
No,
oh yeah, you're fascinated, homeboy.
I beat
You're
him
standing
last
there.
turn.
That was a different will save.
And is he still fascinated if he can't see her?
Yeah, it shouldn't be, right?
That's actually true.
Yeah, I think you're good now. You can't see anymore, so you're out of this. You can do what you want to do.
Well, that's what I was gonna bring up is, yeah, he's wrestling an invisible thing up there. It's just, typical. Now, what the fuck do I do? Well, actually, I have an idea.
Don't you have
One,
seen Invisible still?
2,
So
3
maybe
of
of
you.
sight or whatever.
I could, but nah. 1, 2, 3. I go right here. I see 1, 2, 3 of my party members, which I'm gonna exclude, and I'm gonna do some channeling. Because I can't miss what I can't see. I'm gonna hit something.
It's at 66 now, isn't it?
Yep. She's
No,
gonna
is
make
it?
a
No,
fucking-
No, I think
not
it's
yet.
even levels. Yeah, because
Yeah,
my channel is, no.
The
It's as a
DC.
cleric.
Yeah, it's even.
All right, roll your 6d6
I don't think it's 66.
or whatever
Really.
d6.
It's 5d6.
5d6. Roll your 5d6. Yeah, that's definitely
It's
it
on
as a-
even levels.
Is it as a
Touch,
cleric?
touch goes up on even levels. Channel goes up on odd levels.
I'm
If
pretty
it's as
sure
a-
you're wrong.
He's absolutely right because you start with
Is
it,
it
and
really?
it goes up every other level. Like if anti-paladin levels it up as
It's
a cleric,
66.
he's at
It is
66.
66.
Yeah,
I'm
you're
on
66
my-
right now.
It's 66. I got
You're
66.
wrong, Zendern.
Wow.
That's a first.
We're actually looking
So
at that.
Dan's wrong about
Oh, yeah.
something.
Didn't
All right.
notice it. All right.
So, roll your 66. She's gonna take half of this because she made her save. And
Which
you.
is 18 now, by the way. I'm pretty sure.
All right. Yeah, she still made it. All right. DR doesn't apply to negative energy, so she's fucking eating that. All right. Welcare, hanging out in
5 foot
Blindtown,
fly.
USA.
Gotta
Is-
reach in for her.
You're also gonna lose 2 con, but reach in
Whatever.
for it. Yeah, I know you have like fucking 70. You don't care. You're gonna land this eventually, right? Well, not today.
Yeah, no.
Oh,
Not
You
even
can play
when
by
she's
your
grappled?
rolls. I like.
Not even well grappled. Yeah, that's only a -2.
Yeah,
Oh, it's mine. It's 4.
AC is 16.
It wouldn't matter on a -4.
Oh wow.
Turns out fairies have got real high. Naked fairies have pretty high touch AC. It turns out. All right. Well, Safina, I'm gonna ask. Let's poll the audience. Akelos, what do you think Safina's going to do?
I wonder.
oh, I know.
It's a serious question.
I'm thinking she's gonna try to break out, but
She is going to try to reverse the grapple.
oh,
Ooh,
that's,
she's going WWE.
yo, dude, I'm down
She
with it.
is down to wrestle you. You're 34, right?
Let's wrestle 31.
He loves this shit, though.
31. All right, that was a pretty low roll. So you're actually fine. I totally missed this one here.
Yeah,
She
I'm
fails to
down.
reverse the grapple, so she is still grappled. And Gellius, you're up.
Pain her ass.
Oh, boy.
So am I in water if I'm here?
You're like on the edge of the water.
All right.
You're not like in it yet. I won't give you not in the water there, because I wouldn't have given
Alright.
it to her for purposes of invisibility, so I won't give it to you for the negatives.
I just walk over and try to hit her for this turn.
Now, so you're gonna swing it where the shark is attempting to fucking put something in a headlock.
Yeah.
And see how this goes. Alright, so roll that 50-50. Because she still gets the 50% concealment. Because you still can't see her. Alright, that's a whiff. That's almost as close as you could be and still miss.
Well, it's like when you rolled all those 49s against me.
Yeah, the fucking 40. Well, to be fair, 50 still misses. Because it's 1 to
I also
50,
need to make the fourth save.
51 to 100. Oh yeah, you get to make the fourth save. Heard her.
Well, whatever.
Doesn't matter. Keep going. Did you move? You moved, right? That's all you get.
Yeah, I moved.
All right, Milwaukee, make a fourth save. So close, and yet so far.
I would like to point out, Squid, by the way, you can play it by your rolls, but I've rolled 7
rolls
times,
have
and
been
I haven't
serious
rolled
today.
above 10 yet.
Yeah, you're rolling like me. One more con. Mine's actually super positive today, so I'm draining your fucking RNG. Apparently, because I actually have I'm at +3 right now. I'm not counting these D2s because they're just 50-50s. But minus one more con, still blind. What are you gonna do?
When you're able to smell the contents of a potion, like randomly pull one out and then smell it, see if it's
Yeah,
the
you can pull it out and make a perception check because it's basically smelling and see if it's gonna kill you or not. You can just, I think that's a move action to retrieve. You can test 2 per turn. If you wanted to start sniffing fucking vials.
Yeah, that sounds like a fucking good idea.
Alright, so
Yeah, nothing, right?
make a perception check. It's gonna be a little bit of a penalty, but smell, I think, is the majority of how you identify a potion anyway. So it's
Well,
not
he's a
big penalty.
kitsune, so it's
Oh,
not like
yeah.
a human.
Do you have set?
No.
And your
not
senses
off.
aren't big enough to make that big of a difference. So it's like I'm literally talking like a -2. We're not even like at a -5 here. This is a minor penalty. Alright, sniff a potion!
Smells like anthrax.
Let's see. DC for potions is 10 plus
Smells
caster
good.
level.
Smells good.
So you can probably identify whatever it is. I'm gonna go the high end is what you're looking for here. That's poison.
Alright, we want to
Put
set
it away.
the
Put it on the
cork down
ground. Yeah, because your odds get better every time you smell one. So you're down to
Okay.
13 assorted things in your bag that it could possibly be.
Alright, so I get to do 1 a turn or 2 a turn?
2 a turn. It's a move action to withdraw. It would be you
Okay.
wouldn't be able to drink it till next turn if this was the right one, but you would have it in your hand for
There's-
next turn. That's still poison because you only got a 1 in 3 chance to get to. Well, you go see down to what now? You're down to 12, 4 of which are not poison. So you're at exactly 1 in 3 for it not being poison. So you got to beat 66 for it to not to be poison. So you got 2 balls of poison out of your bag though. Akalos.
I want a pen.
All right, so roll
Get
another
him.
grapple check, but it's at a +5 because she didn't break out last time.
Amulet of Mighty Fist doesn't apply to grapples, right?
No, it's attack rolls. TMB checks are not attack rolls.
100%.
You're just so fucking scraping the barely on grappling this woman. I love it. All right, so
She's pinned?
She's pinned. Yeah, she is still invisible, but pinned.
That means you can't use spells. Hooray!
Yeah, she can't use spells or anything right now. So you have successfully pinned an invisible naked fairy. Good job. All right.
It's not what it looks like. I promise.
Doesn't look
It doesn't
like
look like
anything. Nobody
anything.
can see her. Anzu, you're up.
I mean, he
Jesus
has life
Christ.
sense.
You get life sense. It's like that. It's like detect life in Skyrim. You can see like a pinkish aura that you're wrestling with. Nobody but you can see her properly.
Hey, man, as long as I don't look like a raper, this is good.
Well,
she's pinned, so I'm in. That's a thing.
I'm gonna. I feel like whoever's mind controlling her is probably still here. So.
Probably not.
No. Well, I mean, it's either that or we kill her. I think 3 men can handle her. I'm gonna. 1, 2.
2.5, more like. Well.
Shut up.
Do.
I'll go over here. And use my.
Like a raper.
Yeah,
I
really.
like it. Continue.
Time for me to use that OP spell again, Litany of Sight.
Alright, you can
Might
see
be
her
time.
too. Since everybody can see her but one person, I'm gonna go ahead and reveal her here. So,
Oh wow, she was there all along.
who fucking knew? So you see Akelos.
And it would be within 30.
Straight
So if there's any other
fucking pin,
entities.
so- Hey, the only entity that matters, buddy, a will save. You can see her again. And she's being pinned right now. This is oddly sexual. You're absolutely fascinated again.
Feels good.
I just like.
Let me make a will save first.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh, I want a 10.
Just turn.
I tried.
All right.
Just kill her
Oops.
so I stop being fast.
Give me that minus con.
Give me that dank con.
Give me that con damage.
-2.
Two.
Dude,
I'm
my
at
might
minus-
start piling up to make it a difference. You're -5. I'm sure it doesn't feel
Yeah,
good.
I'm at 17. Don't worry.
I'm not gonna kill you. You're not gonna feel good afterward.
Yeah, I'm gonna need some major healing.
I'll just use one restoration. I'll be good.
Yeah,
Don't
you'll
worry.
just resto your fucking ass back.
Well,
Alright.
yeah, but
Are you
I need some
restorating
help,
right
too.
now, or?
No. I am
You're still
using that
trying to-
fucking. Yes.
Alright, well, now in her fucking pinned condition, that hits
I
her.
roll high.
Roll
Yeah.
for spell resistance.
What you try? Like that's the thing about mind control. Would you try to resist?
Absolutely
Like,
resisting. She's fighting you. She is, for all intents and purposes, an enemy. So roll for spell
She
resistance.
apologized to us.
You overcome her spell resistance. She has gained the benefits of protection from evil.
is she under a mind control by an evil creature?
Well, I mean, she would. Yeah, I know what protection from evil does, Zinding.
Yeah.
I'm aware. I'm aware of the reason you've been trying to do this for 4 rounds. Don't worry. I know what the goal is. So,
That fucks me over too, Zender. Thanks. Now I can't kill her.
Safina is going to make an escape artist check, because I'm not really sure what else she can do at the moment. Turns out her escape artist is pretty good, and she's gonna break out of your pin. And 5-foot step back. Because that's basically all she's actually, no, what? No, she's
Kicks out
fucking
at
not.
2.
She's gonna break out his pin. Oh, it's a standard, so she kind of only has her move. Yeah, she's gonna 5-foot step back. I was gonna have her break out and attack you, but you can't really do that. So she actually breaks out. You have her completely pinned, and she wiggles out. And 5-foot steps
She's slippery.
back out. Gellius.
I guess. Yeah. I'm gonna go.
So,
God
you're
damn
a
it!
mage,
Anzu.
you know about protection from evil. So she has protection from evil on her right now. And if she was being mind controlled, she no longer is.
Well, whether she is or not, I'm gonna go. God damn it, Anzu, and go wake him up.
You just walk over and slap the shit out of Anzu. Like, you
What's
motherfucker!
happening?
Alright, so you slap the shit out of Anzu, and he's good to go. Lucky, make a fort save.
Jesus.
And then make some perception check.
How about stop being invisible so we can see you?
I'm gonna do that too.
Alright, so your 14 save fails. So if you do, you might actually die of this poison.
Oh man.
This isn't funny, but at the same time.
That's one con. I don't know. I'm rolling mostly ones on her for the con take. Like, it's so low, I think she's gonna be okay. She's only down. She's down to like
5.
5.
Down to 9.
She's down
No.
5. Down 2, 9. Yeah. So
Yeah.
she's all right. I don't think it's gonna kill her.
Yeah.
But all right. So you can drop greater invisibility.
Yeah, I'm drop. Well, and my stealth too.
All right. You can just
Hi.
stop hiding and keep
Well,
making perception checks because you can't see it. You're gonna keep frantically digging for a potion. Can you roll low enough on perception to not identify the average potion?
probably
I
not
don't-
because
I
I have
don't
a plus
think you
11.
I
can.
could.
I'm just gonna roll 2 identifies. I'm gonna assume you make the perception checks because it's gonna be like a fucking hard one. Well, there it is. That's when you
96.
pull out your fucking cures. So there you go.
All right, so that's the neutralized poison.
That was your move. So you got it on the first try, so you can totally just drink it right now and neutralize the poison.
Oh, thank God.
All right, so you chug that. You're no longer blind, and you stop at 5 con. So that's as bad as that's gonna get. Akelos, this bitch just wiggled out of your fucking 34 CMD grab.
Fuck you. In my arms.
Let me love you.
This
We
loving
love
embrace.
you.
That's a no, friend.
Fuck!
Ooh.
She's got some good fucking CMD, honestly. She does not want to be wrestled by Sharkman, unfortunately. Alright, Anzu, you can see the enemy. You're not fascinated. You're not poisoned or nothing. You're good to go.
Oh. Now I'm really pissed. Gooder. Oh, no.
So this water is still 10 foot higher than the ground.
She has protection from evil on her.
Protection from evil on her.
Would I have noticed him casting that?
Probably not. You're occupied.
Fuck!
It's not like you can charge her. I mean, she's through 10 feet of water. Like,
I can't charge her. Fuck.
you can.
You can scream at her.
You can
for
move up to
betraying
her if you
trust.
make a swim check. You can maybe move up to her and not get totally stuck in a ball of water.
No.
Because
Not
there's
gonna-
literally like a wall of water in front of you.
Every single fight is geared to take me out of it. Every single
I think it's more
one.
that you're a heavy armored paladin with 20 move speed and no ranged options, and it's not
Yeah.
hard to take you out of a fight.
My next
Yeah.
feed, I'm taking fucking
When
off
you get
the glass.
removed from a fight, that's unlucky. When you get removed from every fight, it's a flaw of your character.
No. When I can smash face gets smashed.
Anyway, what do you want to do?
Give her that intimidate. Because now if she isn't mind controlled, she's still fucking with us. I gotta at least try to do something.
Give
Intimidate her to stop fighting us.
me that dank shaking. Roll that intimidate check.
Make sure.
Someday I'm gonna remember what the hell the thing for intimidate is. The DC, it's not great usually, but odds have weird stuff.
Bitch!
10
I
plus
swear
target's
to
hit
God.
die plus target's wisdom modifier.
Hmm.
That's a 25. 10. Target's hit die. Target's wisdom modifier. He doesn't look scared. Turns out the fucking magical fairy has pretty high wisdom. So, not afraid. Well, care! Dank
Yeah,
fort save!
Nah, I'm just gonna cast Restoration.
I'm over this
But-
shit. Restoration.
Yeah,
Fuck this.
and I get all my
Fuck
con
this
back.
noise. Restorations is
I
fucking
gotta
fun.
pee so bad. Can we please end this fight?
Alright, so Welkir is going to start casting Restoration. Make a Fortitude save. It takes 3 rounds to cast.
Does it really?
Uh-huh.
Oh, what about listed?
That's alright. No, still 3 rounds. Nope.
All right, so will you let me do it over since I didn't know, or
Yeah,
I
I'll
just
let you
talk?
do it over, because you did.
All right, I'll cast
I'm
Neutralize
really
Poison.
fucking learning this casting time shit right now.
I'll cast Neutralize Poison.
Is that one quick? That one
I'm
quick?
pretty sure it is.
Is it? Is it though? It is. Alright, so you're gonna neutralize poison. Be like, so you do need to make a caster level check for neutralize poison
Right.
against the DC of the poison affecting the target. So just straight caster level check.
Easy. Yeah, so plus 11. Yeah.
Yeah. Easy yellow. So I'm gonna roll this. I'll put that up. For the
Pretty
next
easy,
check.
Elo, IMO.
Easy yellow. You're good. So you still have the con damage, but you are no longer
That's fine.
poisoned, and you can deal with the con damage at a later occasion. Oh, do you want to move anywhere?
I'll
Take
fly
a pee
up.
break after this fight, by the way, Larkin.
Yeah, I'll fly up.
Thanks,
20
fuck.
feet.
Okay, so you are in the air. You're over this water bullshit. So that's a fucking good call on your part there, buddy. So I'm gonna put these wingies on you. 20 feet up in the air. Safina is going to 5-foot step back because she's got a swim speed. And she can do
And make
shit.
a whirlpool happen. Or something, a tidal
she's not
wave,
in a
something.
fucking whirlpool is shark. She's not. You're very visibly a shark, and he's the only person in the fucking water. What she is gonna do is squirt her poison again because there's 4 people standing in a fucking cone. So she's gonna open up. It actually doesn't really reach these 2, but I'm not metagaming because she just sprayed because they're there. But it doesn't reach you 2. It actually only hits you 2. 20 feet, I don't think it'd be high enough to get out of a 90-degree cone. Especially because she would be trying intentionally to hit all 4 of you. So, hey! Make a fortitude save!
Wow. Ooh.
I say
Oh,
Lulu.
you made it! Nice! Double fucking save. Nothing happens. So, clearly she's not being mind controlled because she's still fighting you.
By the way, it doesn't break mind control. It gives them an additional save with +2. That's not. It doesn't straight up break it.
Okay, I guess I don't know how fucking protection from evil works, so you earned your lulls. But,
Lul.
regardless, I was working on the assumption it automatically purged it. Spoiler alert. And
Yeah.
she's still fighting you. So, Gellius, now that you have saved Anzu in the grip of evil.
Yeah, but with that, I kind of don't know where she is anymore, do I?
You sure don't, buddy! Definitely still invisible as long as she's in the water. Which actually might not last a whole lot longer. Just that water is going to go back down eventually. Spells have durations. Oh, never mind. It's going to be in like 2
Yeah,
hours. JK
be...
Lamau, control water lasts forever. Yeah, you can see it. Is this not the best combat use of control water, like, ever, though? Pull the fucking water up so she can step back into it and get invisibility?
It's pretty neat.
Can I try to dispel the control water?
Probably. Dispel magic should work.
I know. It's not like... Because she's just, like, telekinetically moving the water. It's not like the water is inherently enchanted. I don't think you'd be able to dispel control water. Because Dispel has a very specific list of what it can do.
You just hung up on your mother. For shame.
It's about trying to borrow the truck. I'll call her back in a minute.
Oh, okay. Boy break.
Yeah.
I don't think... I'm going to say no. Because Dispel Magic, it actually has a pretty specific list of things. Well, you know what? Fucking go for it. If you want to go for it, go for it.
Yeah, I'll try.
I'll let you hit it. Why not?
It's a caster level check, right?
Yeah, because you can dispel, like, enchantments and stuff.
Yeah, you can dispel objects. I mean, water's not
Yeah,
exactly
you
an
can dispel
object.
objects. I'll give it to you. I don't know. That's fishy, but I'll give it to you.
Watch me roll a hard one anyway.
I mean, the DC is like 20 plus the caster level of Control Water, so that's a negative Ghost Rider. But you tried.
That's what I thought. Yeah.
Yeah, Dispel Magic is so fucking hit or miss. Is it 20 or is it 10 plus?
I think it's 11. It's
Dispel
weird.
Magic is super fucking YOLO. I know that.
It's like 11 plus caster level or something.
11 plus the spell's caster level. So actually, I totally would dispel it. So the water gets dispelled. Control Water gets dispelled, and it drops back down into its pool, splashing a bit, and Safina and Akalos fall 5 feet into the water, and she's still invisible. I mean, they can't fly, they're gonna fall with the water.
It's like Echo's going, I got it!
It's like, shut! Look, it drops!
It's a moral victory.
It's an actual token, right?
victory.
It's an
You did,
actual token.
you did dispel.
I really did!
Yeah, like it's tokens. Perfect for it.
Oh, that was warming shit!
So they drop back into the water. Milwaukee, do you want to
Awesome.
move? Do you want to move before I end your turn? I mean, the upside is you would have seen a brief glimpse of Safina, what square she's in.
Yeah, I know she's in that general side.
Go get him, coach! Alright, Milwaukee, you're up. You managed to evade the poison.
Okay. Alright. Well, if I could ever get that. So now I'm gonna drink the potion of lesser restoration.
Alright. So now you can find that and drink it. Roll me
Oh,
that
look! Hey, those were poisons. I'm glad I didn't drink those. Put those
Roll me
back.
that 64.
If I
you're
go
on
back to
cast,
roll
dude.
20.
Alright, remind me never to use restoration in combat. Just any sort of it. Damn.
Hey, 3, there you go. Yeah, they're all like 3 on cast times.
Yeah,
They're very
awful.
specifically meant to not be used in combat. That's
I
on
like
the
it,
list
though.
of things with summon monster that I didn't know. But, alright, anyway, so yeah, you heal 3 con. You only, that was your whole turn, because your move was finding it.
That's fine.
Akalos, you're now 5 feet lower than you were last turn.
I'm on a 5-foot step and toss my sword while I'm doing it. Well, actually, no, before I do that. How's she look?
He looks totally fucking fine. She's realistically only been hit, like, twice.
Okay, okay, in that case. I figured
One
she
of them was for
way-
25, and one of them was for, like, a 10 damage channel negative energy. She has very little damage on her.
Okay. I thought she was way... No, I'm not tossing my sword then, never mind.
Yeah, she's fine. I mean, if you go full ham sandwich on her face, she might die, because you do a lot of damage.
I'm trying to be careful with
Because
this.
it's easy.
Would you know when she goes unconscious? Could you like
Think
end the
there's a
full
lot
round
of
action
damage.
when they go unconscious?
Yeah,
Kill
you
the
could. You
bitch.
could definitely
Yeah.
stop attacking when she patches
Yeah, I mean,
up.
that's the plan is to knock her unconscious, so as long as I can tell, I'm going to stop when...
Yeah, so I would deduct. I mean, just roll all 3 of your attacks for simplicity, or all 4 for simplicity's sake, and I'll just deduct it
That's a crit threaten.
until she's unconscious, and then assume you stop hitting her at that point. To confirm.
Thank.
So first hit's a crit. Second hit's a hit. Damn these dice! That's a whiff, though.
Oh, really?
You actually got pretty good AC. Not good, but okay. That's a whiff too. So you got a crit and a hit.
Hit it and crit it.
Calculus. One.
Oof. Well, that's the back end of all that RNG.
Unconscious.
No. She looks pretty wounded, but she's not unconscious. Anzu, you're up.
Well, that's one hit.
Oh, that was just one? I'll keep going.
Yeah, but if she.
Oh, that was your crit. Yeah, duh. Oh, just a bucket of dice, so I assumed it was over. So yeah, hit the second one. You might knock out with the second hit, maybe.
Also, when.
She is at -1.
Oh,
That's
Congrats.
with surgical precision. This barbarian knocks Safina unconscious with complete, precise attacks.
I don't know if I have to stabilize.
Yeah, I assume that you're gonna stabilize her immediately and pull her out of the water and whatnot.
Yeah.
So
well,
you
I'll
have
tie her up.
defeated Safina for the moment. And let's take a pee break real fast, like
Hey,
before we continue on this, because my bladder is also about as close to exploding as Larkin's is. So chat, give me 3 minutes. I'll be right back.
You use its easy and it does a lot of damage.
I did. Trust me, this is gonna get super interesting when we get back, chat. So, I mean, if you haven't gathered that already, this is gonna get super interesting. BRB.
this squid has written something, then it would make sense. Oh, hello.
Hello.
Okay.
I am not metagaming, I promise.
I mean, irrelevant of that, I could be, but I don't think it. Because why the fuck would he come back to the island?
What are you
Yeah.
metagaming?
Yeah,
What are you
we're not
metagaming?
metagaming. We're discussing.
That was Zinder's
saying-
metagaming. I'm talking in game. Why the? Well, I guess really Echolas does.
I'm just saying there's no way it would be the rat because he's a minor character you're meant to beat.
That's
That is
oh,
very
that's,
metagame,
That's
but
the
still.
metagaming. Alright, I see
I
it.
mean, yeah, but am I wrong?
You're not, but I do
Yeah.
change a lot of
No, I
things. so
didn't.
much.
Yeah.
And
But
especially
I
when
didn't
you
drive it
fuck
that
with,
far
like,
either.
party nemesis, right?
I
That's
did,
so much
but-
better.
Yeah.
Alright, so
Oh no, I'm sorry.
anyway, you guys have just finished knocking the fuck out of Safina, surgically dropping her to -1 with a barbarian's wild greatsword swinging, and she was stabilized by Whale Cure. What are you guys doing?
Tie her
Oh,
up,
no.
cover her up.
You tie her up?
You're
And cover
taking
up.
her out far away from water.
Yeah.
So
So where?
with
Let's just stay here for simplicity of the map, right?
I mean, the thing is,
That's the
I mean,
beat.
what is far? Are you talking like far, like 40 feet? Because off the bottom of this map, the beach is not far away. So I mean, if you're talking like here, just like at least 30, 40 feet from water.
Well, like maybe past her water cave to it more into the island, like towards the trees or whatever.
That's what I'm
So
saying.
I
Are you
know-
doing that, or are you just dragging her like on the beach and 40 feet's good? For you?
No, drag her more towards trees.
All
I
right, so
heard
you
up
guys.
Down and take her back to the fort.
Okay, so well, you guys. Well, where are you taking her? Can we reach a
Don't
consensus?
take her near water. Which don't put her in the boat.
Don't put her in the fort. There's people there she can fascinate.
I mean, she's also tied up, but she
Doesn't
still
matter.
fascinates them. But I
Oh.
mean, the water thing.
So I know something because I looked it up before. And with my knowledge roll, how much would I know about her shawl?
You would know that Nereids are pretty tied to their shell, and that if they lose their shell,
Someone has her
they
shawl.
literally
But
could die.
Do I know what exactly that entails of what happens if they lose it?
They die?
But like more mechanically, what happens?
No, you rolled. You
Okay.
technically didn't
Then
roll
never
high enough
mind.
to identify her.
Okay,
because
never
it's
mind then.
CR plus 10, which would be 20. So you technically didn't roll high enough to know that much about Nereids.
Okay.
But that's kind of the
I'm-
whole
I'm
legend
cool.
of them, is they have this shawl, and the legends that they lose if they die, supposedly. So
All right.
That was Arcana, right?
But she doesn't have it.
yeah, because she's a fae.
She currently doesn't have
Let
it.
me hold
it
on
looks
to it
like,
for a
so
second. Fucking
someone
bitch.
has her shawl.
Did we see the shawl on her? Probably not,
Well,
right?
it's not on her at the moment, no, but it could
Oh.
be in her cave somewhere. If it was in the water, it would be basically invisible. And that's not even like true sight. That's like, it's a clear, transparent shawl, pretty much literally made of water in a pond. It's gonna be real fucking rough to find if it's in there. But she doesn't have it on her, no.
Right. Let's just tie her up and get this shit on the way.
I already assumed tied up. She's already tied up. You're currently on the beach discussing what to do with her, basically, is what's going on right now.
Take her up on the outskirts of the forest, that's it. And we huddle around her so she can't just escape with an invisibility spell.
Okay.
Let's just assume we're around the water, around the edge of the forest, yes?
Yeah, you guys are right on the edge. I mean, let me put it on the map right here. You guys are... Yeah, there's literally forest right up top. It's like probably 100 feet in.
Yeah.
There's like a good 100 feet of beach, and there's some forest. So you drag her happy ass up to the edge of the forest and lay her down.
Yeah, but I will use a Cure Light Wounds on her.
I use Cure Light Wounds.
For this many.
Alright, that heals her to 18. Or to 17, rather, because -1.
Yeah.
She wakes up. You guys hear a massive explosion from the direction of your fort.
Great.
I told you.
You look over, and the Blood Moon, Soren Ash's flagship, is on fire.
What the fuck is going on?
Jesus Christ.
That wouldn't have
Guess we
anything
done.
to do with that.
At the same
special brew you
time,
gave her.
Safina wakes up And give me 1 second for mechanics here. Because I need to know the DC of breaking out of ropes. Because I know somebody needs to roll something, whoever actually tied her up. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and assume that the barbarian tied her up because...
I mean, I have rope and I dragged her out of the water, so...
Yeah, okay, so what's your
Shitty fucking
CMB? You're not
chains.
raging right now. What's your CMB? Would you have been fatigued when you tied her up?
Nah.
I probably wouldn't have stopped raging.
You're still raging?
Well, I mean, by now I would have been.
Okay, so what's your CMB when you're raging? CMB.
19.
19?
Yeah.
Okay.
39 to get out.
Yeah, DC 39 to break out of the ropes. So she wakes up, she immediately starts struggling and trying to break out of the ropes. But she does not appear to have been successful quite yet.
We don't want to hurt you. Please calm down. You made us do this.
She is definitely still struggling. She's like, then just kill me if you don't, the tiny man will anyway!
Who's the tiny man?
Diplomacy means nothing to her.
Oh.
She's like, the tiny man, the one who gave me the drink, I don't know what his name is, and breaks out of the ropes. Not breaks out, but slips out of the ropes. So,
Shark boy, get her!
let's right back into combat here. Her escape artist is ridiculous. So, let me move you guys to just,
We don't have time to be fucking with this bitch.
Yeah, we need to go.
Oh,
generic
we really need to
jungle map. Here's
We just
generic
need to
jungle map. So you guys
get
are
back.
on the edge. Let's say near the bottom because you're on the south end. And let me bring you guys in. And I'll just kind of standing around her.
Still see the
And-
other map.
Everyone's rolling that dank initiative. Yeah, I'm moving you over. I'm setting that up real quick.
How many rounds was the
You are since, because I'm keeping track of this loosely, since how many rounds was the combat? Like 10?
Yeah,
Maybe
yeah.
There was about a
10
minute, a
rounds
little
I
of.
was raging.
Yeah,
So
okay.
I got to write down my rage.
Well, and then you said you were still raging afterwards when you tied her up, so
Yeah,
another like
so-
2 to that.
Yeah, it would have been. And by the time we're here, I shouldn't be.
Probably not. I gave you 4 rounds since the combat ended. Well, it's been like 7 or 8 rounds since the end of the combat to getting up here. Is what I ended up giving you.
Yeah, but we also discussed things beforehand, right? So.
Yeah, but I
Still
mean, a
won't
lot of
take
that
long.
was I gave you a few rounds
Yeah,
for talking
fair
again
enough.
because for mechanical reasons, I am exactly tracking rounds right now. I just don't want to keep you guys in combat constantly because that's really annoying. So, it's been like 8 rounds since the fight ended to get up here. All right, so I'm gonna need Anzu and Akelos' initiative. Okie dokie. So it's gonna start on her initiative because that's when she breaks out. She breaks out and breaks out and stands up.
We
I
would
guess,
be
which
we would
provokes-
be around her a lot more than we are right now.
Well, I mean, put
Like,
yourselves
I told
over
us
the
to
fuck you. I
huddle.
just literally threw you
Yeah.
on the map, so put yourselves wherever you are.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? She's not even gonna stand up. That's not what she's here for. She is going to break out and she's gonna try and I'm gonna roll fucking D10 completely randomly and see who she hits. And she's just gonna take a swing at somebody. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's the ninja. Alright, so she's gonna reach out a little ninja while she's on the ground. I swear to God, whenever bad things happen, RNG's like, bad things are gonna happen to Chaw's character. Specifically. What is your touch AC? So she's just trying to touch you. Doesn't matter, I'm positive she missed. Akelos.
Yeah, that's it.
Alright, I'll try to grapple her. There's no way.
Yeah, that's a negative, Ghost Rider.
Oh.
Then I'm basically.
Alright, Anzu. I think I know exactly what Anzu's gonna do.
I think Hanzu's had it.
I think I'm done with this shit.
Sorry, Safina. Oh, Discord died.
Woo.
Oh no, didn't die for me.
I heard a lot of beeping.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, Jesus. The Discord just exploded into a trash fire.
it did for a second.
We all back?
I
Yeah,
I never left.
Yeah, I didn't get it.
Alright, Shenmue, you're up.
Okay, am I still in Speed Blender, or is that worn off by now?
You still would be.
You still be in sleep. It lasts like fucking 11 minutes or some shit. You're still in Speed Blender.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'm
I don't know how many times you can bludgeon this bitch in the face.
sorry, Safina.
I mean, I'm
tried
not
to
even-
save you.
I've already been nicer than I should have been to her, so it's time to definitely be murdered.
Alright. Well,
One.
that's a miss.
Oh, the second one will be
It's also
the
at 17. Second one's, you get 2 at 17, yeah. That's a hit.
Okay. And since I don't have to move, I get
You should do the Kanukin smash first, because that affects how easy she is to hit.
Yeah, Konugan Smash changes her AC, because it's taken.
well. Actually, those two were just standards. I just
Oh,
went
okay,
standard on
cool.
those.
Oh, you're
mind.
just standarding? Okay, never mind. Keep rolling.
So the next one will be 12.
That's a miss.
Damn.
Well, no,
Okay.
she's prone. These are all hits so far. She's still prone.
Okay.
I forgot about that prone bonus.
Last.
No, I'm pretty sure she's gonna true die here. That misses even with the prone. But you got 3 hits. Con's not bad, maybe, we'll see. Safina, how
3.
dead are you on a scale of 1 to 3 hits from Anzu?
7.
I should put the token on because I'm gonna continue forgetting she's prone.
6 will
She
be.
didn't stand up, she just tried to grab the samurai.
So 96 plus 21, right?
That's right.
Yeah, she's dead.
Now,
And
can we
thus-
go check on Storm?
Thus ends the tale of Safina.
I'm using Breath of Life.
Using Breath of Life.
Yes.
Alright,
What are you doing, Eklund?
what does that bring her back to?
5d8 plus my level.
Alright, well. Heal the Rooney then. Does everyone remember what their DR or their initiative was? Because I kind of thought combat was over.
I did too. You're supposed to be assisting me in my journey.
Yeah, and we need to know why or who.
Sir Ashton's ship is on fire.
Yeah,
Put
it
your,
won't matter
put
if
your
we do it
initiatives
now or
back in.
later.
Put your initiatives back in.
I don't remember.
Oh, you can scroll up and
Well,
find
we'll
it.
just
It's-
scroll up. Yeah, it should
yeah,
be
it's
like
still
right
there.
there.
Yeah.
Should be pretty much the only thing anybody but Shenmue has rolled.
9 and
Yeah, but
20.
realistically, the turn order is after me because I'm
Yeah,
the
it's
one
gonna
who's
start
doing
at you. I gotta resort it, then I'll
Yeah.
start at you because it's gonna start when you Breath of Life, Safina. Okay, so we had this. It started at Safina. Oculos missed. Anju smashed her. Nawaki, I guess, didn't do anything because Safina's brains just got exploded all in front of her.
I look at the hammer. It's like usually that works.
And then Welkir uses Breath of Life, which brings her back into technically positive amounts of HP. She's been knocked unconscious and revived twice now. That probably doesn't feel great. This is a sort of modified
Maybe-
form of torture at this point. We
maybe
just
she'd be
keep
more
basically
cooperative
killing
now.
someone and then bringing
Yeah.
it back up.
Pretty much, and I would like to even still make the diplomacy check and say, please
He just
stop
killed
resisting.
you.
We want
He saved
to
your life.
help. Oh, fuck me.
Still
Never
30.
remember
I
that.
mean,
Yeah.
30 is still pretty fucking high. Gellius.
I'm ready to attack her if she does literally anything but respond to him.
He has my shawl. I can't attack her. Because she's attacking him. She is not able to be reasoned with diplomatically right now because she does not see literally any other way to not die. other than defeat you guys. Well, let me. She's been knocked out twice. So you guys, she's basically fine.
Yeah.
She's gonna underground. She's like, I can't. He has my shawl. If you don't kill me, he will.
Well, if you tell us who he is, maybe we can kill him and get it back for you.
The tiny guy. I don't know.
What can you tell us?
He snuck into my
besides-
cave, stole my shawl, and said he'd destroy it if I didn't do what he said.
And he told you to deliver that potion, yes?
Yes.
Or
He
whatever,
said he wanted me
yes.
to go into the fort and get the potion to Lord Soranash. I don't know why.
Is there anything else you can remember exactly what he said to you? Any visual traits, any mannerisms,
Well,
anything
he's-
that will help us track him? Because honestly, you can keep getting pummeled by us, which is not agreeable for either of us, or you can bank on us being able to save you, which is probably a slim chance for you, but better than not having a chance at all, yes?
He's kind of size. He's very tiny. A very tiny man with curly
A
dark
dwarf.
hair, scars over his eyes. He's got a piercing in his lower lip, and he can turn into water like I can. I don't know much else.
Skin color.
He was fair, like me.
So let me just. I
Tiny,
guess this
like
is a good time. This
he
is a
was
good
at best
time
at,
to use the
at
journal.
your waists in height. Not more than 3 feet tall.
So
Probably
dwarf.
fair less, actually.
Scars above both eyes,
You're
yes?
taller than that. It's a small
Scars
race.
across one eye, piercing in his
Scar
lip.
across the.
Scraggly dark hair. Turns into water. I don't know what else to say. He had a belt with a huge assortment of potions on it, and he gave me one of them to bring to Soranash, and said if I distracted you as long as I could when you came here, he'd give me the shawl back. You have to find him. I don't know where he went, but he's after you five specifically.
So, okay. We
Help
have
us get
assume
back to
that
the fort.
We have to assume that now we're walking into an ambush.
I'll help you however I can, but what can I do to get you back to the fort faster? Clearly, I can't best you in combat, and I don't think you can stop him from destroying my shawl, but this is the best chance I have.
She propelled the longboat?
What's his strength?
She and
has
she,
control
she's a
water,
leopard.
doesn't
she has
she?
control
She's
water.
Yeah, she's got control water. Like I can do my best. I can get you there, and I mean, how fast can she swim and still control water? Let's see. But if she's controlling water, she can only move. Well, it's at will. It doesn't take her. It doesn't actually take her an action to control water. She can just do it. So she can get you back there 4 times faster than you got out.
Oh, we're gonna have to do that.
All right,
Well, let's get in your boat then. Go.
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 We're going.
All right. So you guys run back down the embankment to your boat, and
That's the point, though. We're going back to this, and he's gonna be ready for us. Oh,
Anzu, when we get close, use that wand and summon a horde of water elementals. Try to start putting out the fires on the ship.
let's see. If it took 126 round previously, it's going to take
It
a
took
quarter
us
of that.
26 minutes to get there.
Yeah, which is 120 or 260 rounds rather. I think a quarter of 260 rounds. I'm going to give you the benefit of leeway and say it's going to take you like 50 rounds to get there.
Which is slightly less than 10 minutes.
Yeah, so when you guys reach the middle,
Well, a
Of
bit
the
less than
bay.
5.
there is a second explosion, and the wave crest, Daramar's ship, explodes into flames.
The fuck?
wow.
About 5 minutes later, you guys reach the docks, which are in a state of total and complete mayhem, as the crew, as both your own crew and crews nearby are attempting to put out the flames on
Water
the
elementals.
Come What May
Yeah.
and the Blood Moon.
I
The
wanna
flames on
use
the Blood Moon are starting to spiral out of control. Because this isn't just like one spell set it on fire. This is a bomb went off and blew it up. So not only is it taking on water and slowly sinking, its sails, rigging, masting, and upper decks are being destroyed by fire.
Okay, I want to use the Rod to summon monster and summon a shitload of water elemental.
Okay, so you're gonna summon 1d4 plus 1 water elementals. Also, I'm one higher.
There's 23 charges on that wand.
Yeah,
The
there's
wand or the
shitload.
horn?
No. The rod.
We have a wand of summon.
Monster 4.
Yeah.
So the horn acts as summon monster 5.
Oh, okay.
Okay, well, we can do the horn.
It's summon nature's ally 5, I guess, but it's the same shit. So the horn's gonna get you 1d4 plus 1. Oh no, it's only for sharks. That's right. Yeah, never mind. I thought it was water elementals. No, it's sharks. So summon monster 4 summons how many assorted water elementals? Let me see.
You can get 1d4 plus 1 small or
1d3 medium.
Yeah.
Alright, you want 1d3 medium or 1d4 plus 1 small?
Street Shark, can you come with me?
1d3 medium.
Yeah.
Hey, roll a d3.
I hate it when you say that because I don't have a d3.
I'll give you the
Slash R
second.
space d3.
I'll give you the second bracelet and cast Sacred Bond on you.
I don't use that.
Like
moving
that.
on to the
That's
first
all you
ship.
have to type.
Slash.
That's how you
There's
do
only-
rolls in chat. It's so much easier.
There's
I
only
promise
been
you.
2 explosions, yeah?
Yes, 2
There's
explosions.
space
Yeah, we're
between
going
R
to-
and the D? Yeah.
Me and Street Shark are going to the first ship. I'll fly and you'll swim.
while he's figuring that out, so you fly and swim your happy ass over to the 3rd ship. You arrive at Lady Bloodmourn's come what may. So you're flying above the ship, and he's swimming below the ship.
Well,
Or
swimming
in the
good.
waters, basically, so I mean...
Yeah, man. The point is, they don't search.
Larkin, make a perception check. You would see it, Cinder would. You get 2 medium water elementals.
Well, I got 3 shots per day. Can I use the second thing of it?
Alright, you
have
would
23
definitely
charges
see...
on that
You
wand.
would see a Tanglefoot bag on the bottom of the come what may,
You're right.
holding a vial up against the lower hull of the ship.
Fuck.
Get the fuck off, Larkin.
Fuck off.
Get it the fuck
Get
off.
it the fuck off.
Get it the fuck
Yeah.
off.
Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Oh, no, no.
This isn't the horn, Shinmu. This is the wand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just.
So yeah, you've got 23 charges.
You wouldn't tell me, right? I'll
Yeah,
cast
you can
Blessing
cast
for
it several
Larkin.
times. You can go whoopty whoopty whoop. If you want to use like 10 charges and just summon a billion water elementals, you can do that. Like, I just figured you want
fires
to
out
use one.
just by touching
Yeah,
them.
if you want to bring
Yeah.
it from like 23 to 13 and just say fuck it, I cast it 10 times, I'll just say I'll give you an average of 20 medium water elementals.
Let me just go with 4 more rolls.
Okay, so fuck it. You have 10. I don't feel like rolling a jillion d3s. You have 10 water elementals.
Okay.
Because they can, yeah, like Ryan says, they
You
can just
summon
put out
10 water
fires by
elementals,
10
and they start running between the 2 different ships. Meanwhile, Welker, Blessing of Fervor, as he flies down to Larkin, who I'm assuming is like, that's a fucking bomb!
Yeah, swim speed, fucking go.
And you swim up to
70
the
foot
bomb.
speed. Yeah.
You swim up to the bomb. What are you doing?
I want to try to fucking take it off.
Just gonna try and peel the Tanglefoot bag off, basically.
Yeah,
It explodes.
of course.
So
Oh no.
the bomb attached to Lady Bloodmourn's come what may, and you're right next to it, so you would take all this damage as well. Well, you get a reflex save. Make a reflex save. The ship doesn't get a
I'm
reflex
a
save.
barb.
The bomb is attached to it.
How the fuck do you dodge a bomb?
I'm assuming we had to be raging, by the way, because I am fucking trying to get there as fast as possible.
Welcome,
and rip that
Squidling,
fucking
to
off.
the Squiddy
is-
Pool.
Exactly enough! So you're good. So you're taking half damage from this. Hold on, Jern 4, welcome to Squiddy Pool. You were the shiniest Squidling. Thank you for your renewed support! So,
Is it the splash damage?
it is the splash, yeah. So, I mean, you're gonna get... Well, he's in the square with it, so he's taking full damage, because
Alright.
it's a special bomb that... It's delayed bomb. It does normal damage to whatever's in its square and splash everything else. So, it's going to do half of 21 damage to you. So you're only gonna
Worst
take...
bomb ever.
That was a horrible fucking bomb right
I was
there.
expecting it to be
Oh,
a
that
big
was
bomb. It's
really
blowing up
bad.
ships and
Really
shit.
bad.
That about evened out my RNG counter for the day, because there's 3 ones.
Yeah,
But,
that's fucking terrible.
But it's still a bomb attached to the ship, and the You are in water, so you're fine. I mean, it's not, the bomb's right above the water, so you would immediately catch fire, but I imagine just think in the water and be good.
Yeah.
Oh, also, you don't catch fire because you made the reflex save. And, you notice this bomb's blast radius is huge. It is way bigger than, like, a standard bomb, like from an alchemist throwing it or something. It has a huge blast radius, engulfs the whole side of the Come What May almost, and the Come What May is on fire. Now, meanwhile, back at Anzu has 10 water elementals.
Yeah.
Your water elementals are running around doing a great job of putting out the fires on the Wave Crest and the Blood Moon. And as you're starting to deal with this fire, you see the Come What May
Boom.
explode.
Summon some more elementals!
Damn it! Alright, fuck.
Use up 5 more charges.
Yeah, I was actually thinking of that number. Exactly.
So-
5 more casts.
10 more water elementals! So you have to an army of 20 water elementals that are swarming around, attempting to stop
Go
fires
peasants!
on these.
I guess Milwaukee would be. I guess Milwaukee and Gellius would probably be trying to pull wounded from ships and whatnot. I wonder
so
if
you
there's a
guys-
bomb under the
there
master
are a
gate.
significant amount of wounded crew from because everyone was pretty much back on their ship, like either hanging out or still drinking or getting ready to sleep. But most of the crews were on board when the ships exploded, and I mean the Come Up Maze bomb was pretty weak, so it probably didn't kill many people or do much damage to any people. But there are like dead people on the other 2 ships straight from the bomb, and a lot
Somebody
of
needs
others
to go
that
check on
are wounded. So you guys are dealing with that.
Yeah.
Sornash is on deck, commanding what's going on. Daramar is attempting to fucking use control water to try and deal with this. So you have 20 water elementals running between the 3 ships, trying to put out these fires.
I'm going to fly up on the Blood Moon and yell for Bloodmorn. Not the Blood Moon, but Come With Me.
Come on, so you yell for Lady Blood Moon, and she's on the deck, like on the dock, directing people from the first 2 explosions.
Oh, she's not
And,
even on the ship?
Yeah, she's like next to the Blood Moon, basically, directing the
Yeah.
fire brigade with buckets, pretty much, that's desperately trying to put out the fire on the Blood Moon. But with the water elementals' help and Daramar's control water, you guys are able to put out these fires here. And let's see how this is gonna go. So what matters is the individual numbers here. The Blood Moon is all but destroyed. The sails and riggings are pretty much entirely gone. Masts were burned and took enough damage to fall over. The ship is not even seaworthy anymore. The Blood Moon is just on the fucking edge of sinking into the bottom of your bay. Daramar, this actually works out really well logic-wise. This makes sense. Daramar, having fucking control water and being a druid, was able to keep his own ship fairly safe. The Wave Crest is mostly okay. It's just missing a little bit of HP. No worse than most pirate ships are most of the time. The Come What May is also pretty heavily damaged. It's not like sinking into the water, but it's like sails are burnt to shit in pieces. A lot of the rigging is just broken and down. But, because a lot of the crews were already focused on the first 2 ships, and there wasn't really anyone around to start putting out the fire on the Come What May. Because I keep being confused because there's the Blood Moon and Blood Morn, and they're not the same person. There's most people working with the Blood Moon and the Wave Crest. And most of her crew and her herself were already out dealing with those when her ship blew up. So, they ended up taking a pretty decent brunt of the damage. But you guys get the fires out. And, all 3 ships are still floating. But you have that going for you, right? I mean, none of them are at the bottom of the ocean. Sornash is understandably pretty upset with this. And as the fire is finally out, and as soon as he realizes that it's low enough that it's under control, Anzu, what were you doing putting the fires out? Are you just on the deck? I mean, you're just on the docks, basically, because you have control of water elementals. So I imagine you're on the docks controlling the water elementals.
Kind of directing most of them.
Yeah. He storms off his ship up to you. Poison at your feast, and now half my damn crew is dead! What is this?
Well, you can tell me what the hell this is, because I didn't have any problems on this island.
We
until
come
you
to
showed up.
your fucking island in good graces to see if you're worthy of joining the castle, and I damn near lose my flagship!
How did someone... Do you not have lookouts on your ships?
We do! Nobody saw anything. Whoever did this was either a wizard from a distance or some sort of invisible... I mean, it's not like they have true seeing. If they're worth their salt, they had some sort of way to hide. It was no simple attack. This was pretty well orchestrated. On your island, one man couldn't pull this off.
I'm not sure I like what you're insinuating.
Well, what am I insinuating then? Was it you lot trying to take control of the council yourselves? Take half of us out while we're on your island?
Hardly.
Wouldn't that be a very awkward thing to come to the council a week later and say, sorry, we lost 3 members on the island. They'll be back soon, don't worry.
Then who?
Not really, right? Now that's the question. I believe it was the
Find
alchemist.
them! I don't know who it was, I don't know where they are, but if you want any hope of keeping your council seats, you will find them and bring them to me!
We plan to.
Another cruci in Larkin.
And Soranash turns back and goes back to his ship.
I'm gonna ask Soren something.
What?
We have some information about who did it or who we believe did it.
Then you better find them!
Yeah, talking to him's not gonna get us anything.
Yeah.
No,
why you're
but
going-
we need...
However much of a
Well, we
dickhole
need-
he is, he does kind of care
Yeah.
about his crew, and he's gonna go be sad that half his crew is dead. And, deal with their bodies or whatnot.
I'm gonna go to who was our ally on the council who gave us the flag?
Tessa.
She is
Tessa.
still here on the dock. She would probably,
yeah.
I guess she would be out by you guys right now.
You might send
Because
send
realistically,
Andre
there's
to
like
look
9
under.
or
Yeah.
10 ships in your
Yeah,
in
somebody
your docks
needs to
here.
check under Tessa's ship, under Meryl's ship, under the Master of Gales' ship. There's a lot more
and I'll
important
do it.
ships here.
Alright, so Aekilos is going to start swimming through the ships here. And now you know what to look for because you saw it once. I'll just give you... Just make a perception roll. I'll just... What's
That is the heal for the wounded crew.
Okay. That's
A
just
full
like...
burst channel.
Oh, AoE?
Yeah.
So... You're gonna stand here wherever all the wounded are pile up and heal them off for 36, which is pretty much gonna bring anyone who's wounded back to totally fine because they're mooks, and 36 is gonna top off basically everyone. Sort of like some people's officers. Aekilos knows where to look, he knows what he's looking for. He swims through the rest of the ships and doesn't see any more bombs attached to the hulls of any of the ships. It was just
So this
the
is the
3
sabotage
specifically sent
directive.
here to judge you.
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna talk to Tessa.
Yeah. Good.
And Tessa's just like, got her fucking head, she's got just her head in one hand. And as you come up, she just kind of looks up at you. She's like, really? All the efforts I've put in to get you on the council, and this is what happens? Really, guys?
There's
Being sabotaged.
someone actively trying to sabotage this entire meeting from start to finish.
Well, it
with the
looks like they were
attempted
pretty
assassinate-
successful, unfortunately. I don't know what to do about it now.
You wouldn't happen to, because I believe this might have something to do with the whole Shelly spy thing. You wouldn't know someone who is 3 feet tall, has a scar over an eye, piercing in the other ear, scraggly dark hair, and who is possibly an alchemist.
Well, it sounds like damn near half the fucking halflings in Beachcomber. That's not much of a description.
It would also have to be someone powerful enough to turn into water.
Yeah, there's definitely
That could
evidence
deal
of
with
foul
a
play.
Nereid.
No one that I can tell myself, honestly. It doesn't ring any bells. But I mean, if you're right, and they are Chelish, what... I mean, I don't know about the whole Chelish insinuation. What interest would Cheliax have in keeping you lot off the council specifically? I mean, they took out the 3 sent here to judge you for your seat. They could have done far more damage destroying mine or the Master of Gale's ships. This was clearly against you lot, not the council, not the Shackles. Do you have anyone who would hate you enough to do this? I mean, it's just kind of the grim chuckle. You're pirates, I guess, and at this point, probably plenty.
2 people in particular. One who's been here, Harrigan, could have dropped someone off.
Yeah, he seemed a little fishy.
Second is
Come on, nothing?
God,
You guys didn't even get it. It was so good.
I literally missed it. I'm so into this RP right now. Goddammit, keep going.
second one would be Goldtooth. In terms of grudges.
That's a hell of an accusation. This is
I don't think Gold.
I think we've
first mate to
actually
Bonefist.
we've actually managed to like have him not hate us. Don't think it's him.
By appearances, yes.
When
Harrigan.
Harrigan truly cared that much, everyone he hates is dead already. He doesn't even know you lot anymore. And surely, if he was still mad about the man's promise, he would have blown that up too.
I imagine he's not mad about a man's promise. He's mad about not getting a seat on the council.
It's fair, I suppose. A hell of a lot of an effort to go through to embarrass one crew.
Well, I mean, what would happen if we got disapproved of our seat? Would it go? How would it transition down? Would it? Or
Would it
just-
go to him
just-
for being the second in command, for the second in the race?
No, he didn't win the seat. It would just leave an open seat on the council that could... I mean, we've always open seats at all the time, but a lot of the council is pretty dead set on having a new member, and they might try to vote to bring somebody in. I doubt it'd be Harrigan, though. He's a nobody in the grand scheme of things. I know
Yeah,
we're free
trying to
captain,
build
even
that-
any of you.
He has been trying to build reputation steadily.
True.
Fighting
You're
Keliax.
not wrong. I mean, that's a hell of an attempt if that's what he's going for.
I mean, no assumptions to be made, but
One thing, sure. Somebody blew up these ships, and there's no sorcery I know of that can do that from hundreds of miles away, so whoever it is, unless they can swim the oceans like a goddamn dolphin, they're still on this island somewhere. Either hiding or trying to blend in. Do you have
Well-
any reason to suspect any of your own crew? I mean, any leads.
We have our own crew. We don't have
only
any
one-
halflings on our crew except for
Rosie.
Rosie. But
She's
she's
not high level.
female,
Bring her
not
here
male.
then. Your fairy barely knows what humans are. She doesn't even know how to identify a halfling. And long, scraggly black hair could easily have been a woman in disguise. Bring Rosie here.
All right, let's interview the crew.
So you guys, what are you doing here? You gonna go accuse Rosie of...
No.
I'm not accused, but I mean, if Tessa wants to talk to her.
You're gonna bring Rosie. She's gonna ask why the hell Tessa wants to talk to her, obviously. She's a minor officer on the ship.
Because you're a halfling and halflings did it. Welcome to racism. Now you're on the receiving end.
Ask her
Well,
if she knows
ironic
about
justice.
any,
yeah, she's a halfling herself. She could know of more halflings.
or
Yeah.
just ask her if she knows about anything that happened tonight, whether she saw anything or all that, and then roll
Yeah.
a sense motive on it.
Oh, I
That's
was,
Start it
it.
that way.
I was busy working with the party. I didn't do much but guard duty. I never even went into the party itself. I don't know anything about blowing up these ships. Who the fuck would blow up the ships of 3 members in the council? You have to have the biggest balls in the Shackles.
But Rosie, I think you might be qualified for that position. Honestly.
You thinking I did it? As much as I hate half of these shits, I didn't blow up the ships. I've been
I'm not saying
here.
she blew him up. I'm saying she's got some of the biggest balls.
Yeah. Same sincere.
Same sincere. That was a pretty low roll.
Can we start seeing the crews of the other ships?
Hmm.
So
Every
halflings are
single
not
one.
uncommon in the Shackles.
No.
There would be a decent amount of halflings scattered throughout the cruise. You've got probably 100 people here. I'd say you got D10, 2 D10 halflings. 9. 9 halflings spread throughout the cruise of the other ships. None from Soren Ash's, and scattered the rest out because Soren Ash wouldn't fucking have halflings because he'd think they're little bitches. So, there's 9 halflings scattered throughout the crews of the ships that came in that aren't
Do any of them match the description?
several. Tessa wasn't wrong. It's a pretty vague description when it comes to halflings.
Bring him.
We're
Let's
not
bring
saying
him before the fucking Neria.
I'd say... Let's give you guys dice here, honestly. Give you guys dice. 1.
There's only
1
one
matches your
matches.
description. Because I rolled a 5 on D100 and I was going to just take 40% off whatever I rolled and say there were that many with scars over their eyes. There's only 1!
All right.
What an odd coincidence. Dumb fucking goddamn it, dice. You're gonna ruin my goddamn plot line.
Let's bring this person before Tessa.
So there is one halfling named Marquardt, who is the only one who has long, scraggly black hair and scars over his eyes.
Well, where's our Nereid?
And Marquardt looks fucking terrified. Are you gonna bring Safina up? She's here and doesn't have her shawl, so she can't stop fascinating people without her shawl. She's gonna be a giant aura of fascination.
Well, no, if maybe she
covered
can,
up.
if we bring her close enough to the water's edge, if she just
Just
stays in the water,
Just
Yeah,
all of
invisible.
us go on longboat. No problem.
So you
just
grab,
take him to the side of the dock. She's in
you
the
grab
water.
Marquardt. Marquardt looks fucking terrified. What are you doing when you come to this guy? He's a member of the Master of Gale's crew.
Oh, really?
Great. That's fucking perfect. What are you doing with my crew?
What are you doing with him?
Just walk him over to the edge of the pier and have like,
He's not
have,
gonna want to go with you. I just like.
yeah, well, he's gonna
He's
manhandle.
a shitlet
He's gonna
halfling.
have a
Am
sword
I
in
under
his
arrest?
back.
Am I being detained? Like he's gonna be that kind of asshole.
Yes.
Well, then Shark's
Yes,
gonna
you
put
are.
hands on him, and he's gonna stop restraining real quick.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna make you roll. It's a fucking halfling mook trying to resist a grapple check from a barbarian shark. So,
My
I
mouth
mean,
is
Yeah.
bigger than your
Point
whole
at it.
So
body.
just take him
I just
to
point at
the
him
edge
and
of the
Shark
dock.
you
just
literally
messes.
just pick this fucker up and carry him over to the end of the dock.
Safina, is this the guy?
Looks like him, yeah.
Looks
That's
like
right.
he's gonna come.
Is it or does it look like him?
That looks like him. I didn't get to see him for long, and I was a bit preoccupied. Yes, that's him.
All right then. So
I have a test in mind.
I mean, I was going to let you hold him while I turn him into
Throw
a
him in the water. If he
pincushion.
swims, he's an alchemist. If
Not
he drowns,
even.
he's innocent.
Oh,
No,
we're going
no,
old
no.
school.
Witch hunt only with the additional of, cinder block shoes thing. Only
Yeah,
with a
they'll
shark
float
holding
if they're witches.
I mean, Safina says he can turn it in the water, can he not?
Yeah, she did say he can
Yeah.
turn the water.
He would
Shall
save
I hold
himself
him
by doing
underwater
so.
and see if he does it?
Well, we could search him, see if there's anything alchemical on him at all.
So you
I mean,
search
there's stuff
this dude.
alchemical on every single one of
Yeah,
us.
you search him, and on him, you find some change, a dagger, and a thunderstone.
Oh, what?
A thunderstone. It's like a
Thunderstone.
little rock that you throw, and it just deafens everyone in a 20-foot blast. Like
It's a
a
loud rock.
Cloud rock.
flashbang grenade, basically.
Okay.
I'll take that.
Tina, curious.
What an asshole!
Captain's orders.
What a fucking
That's
asshole!
the stuff he has of actual. That's all he's got on him. Just the dagger,
Okay.
like fucking three
So
silver
we
and a
can. I
thunderstone.
mean, if you wanted to drown him to see if he turns into water, that's
hold
fine.
on with the
Or
drowning.
we could just start.
I don't think that's him.
We can start sticking swords in the pointy ends of swords into him until he tells
Or we
us
can
what
all
we
roll
want to
sense motive and ask him, "Do you know this near yet?"
know.
I like the Salem idea, but fine.
Hey,
Yeah.
I like the Salem idea too, but he's a member of the Master of Gale's ship.
And who would
Wouldn't
not?
that mean you'd love to drown this guy?
I would
Anzu,
love nothing more. But if Master
Anzu,
of
who
Gale's,
would love for you
we
not
got
to
enough
be a
fucking
part
enemies
of them?
right now.
I'm just saying.
Telling the truth.
All right, so what's that? Your sense motive?
Yeah.
On, do you know?
So
this
you're
near
asking,
yet?
do you know this Nereid?
Yes.
No, never seen her in my life. I don't even know what a Nereid is. Seems sincere.
Keeping this thunderstone for you, wasting my fucking time though. I'll tell you that right now.
I didn't do anything. It grabbed me off my ship and accused me of blowing up half the council. I'm a member of the Master of Gale's crew. You won't be happy about this.
He's not
He's
happy
not
about us to
happy,
begin with.
Daryl.
Don't worry about it.
Hey, I'm gonna make an intimidate roll against this guy. That you're not gonna tell the Master of Gales about this.
Roll high, son.
Oh yeah.
Damn, son!
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Damn!
Okay.
Okay.
Whatever. Sure. Okay. I'm sorry.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
That's
Sorry.
some-
I'm sorry.
So sorry.
So sorry. So sorry.
Okay then. Detective work. Oh god. Now what do we do?
Also, I did get plus. Oh, that was.
My bad. Go on.
All right, bro. Go home.
Oh, God!
Fucker's gonna scamper his happy ass off.
I got treasure out of that.
I was excited. I've
You
never
did
eaten
get a
halfway
thunderstorm.
before.
So, what are you doing now?
That's barely a snack,
Having
right?
problems.
You're not wrong.
What do we?
Sad
What
you
do
don't
we
get
even?
to fucking waterboard a halfling.
I don't even know.
I
Where,
mean, I don't think survival to track would help.
You'd have to find a track first.
Yeah, that's and
you'd
it.
have to track
If
him.
he could turn into water, that's not going to help.
We can't let any ships leave.
No. Whoever's here has to still be on the island. We just need some kind of fucking lead.
What about
Well,
the
we
heck?
can search the fort. We can use our crew to search the fort.
It's just three fucking
prank, bro.
ships. You're unpunked. Punked, bro.
Oh boy.
Oh, we
I mean,
could search the fort. Also, take a look at the ships that were blown up in case there's any evidence other than the bombs that were stuck.
Did
to the
we
bottom.
check our ship for bombs?
You did.
I
You
checked
checked
all
all the ships. AQ checked
Okay.
them all.
I'm tired of this shit, man.
Look for evidence from the firework that went off
mm-hmm.
at her cave.
Ah,
Yeah.
we'll
I
go
could
CSI
also
on it and see
swim
if
to the
it's...
bottom of the bay and see if there's anything down there came off the ships after the explosion.
Okay. I mean, there's ship bits, but
Yeah, I mean, or anything else.
All right, so let's start with that. Roll a perception check, and just to search the area below the ships to see if you can find anything interesting.
God
You
damn
don't
it.
see anything
Oh.
interesting. It's still
All
24,
of-
but you don't find anything under the ships now.
Never ever rubber ducky.
What was the rest of everybody doing?
That'd take a while, I think, to explore.
So you have the crew search the fort.
Okay, so
Mm,
your
go
crew is
crew.
going to check out the fort. And as you're laying this, Tessa comes up to Anzu and she's like, well, I know you want everyone to stay here, but, you know, with ships exploding in the harbor, most of the captains are wanting to leave. And I don't blame them.
Mm.
Thor and Ash, and there are a lot among them. There's another thing. Thor and Ash wants the Iron Steed as payment for, as he says, letting his ship get blown to shit.
How do I feel about this team?
I mean, it's up to you.
Yeah.
Pierce is still on there, so
Well, I imagine you would
good
take
luck with
Pierce
that.
back.
Well, yeah, would I be done by now?
Yeah, you're done.
Oh,
You're just like, that's just like quick check directly under the docks, which is not a humongous area. And just like a cursory glance. Like, if you want to take 20, it's going to take a couple fucking hours to peruse all
yeah,
the
no,
rocks at the
I'll
bottom of the
probably
docks.
do that later, but right now we need to get...
Yeah, I imagine you would take Pierce back before you gave him the Iron Steed.
I wouldn't... I don't blame him for wanting it.
I mean, do we need to keep it? Honestly, we stripped it of its good guns.
The way I'm looking at it is let him get the fuck out of here before I kill him would be the best
Okay,
possible solution.
that's fine. I mean, we stripped it. The good thing on that was the sprinkle, right? We
Yeah.
took that and put it on the Locktar.
Well,
Yeah,
so
so-
it's.
No,
The
it
spring-
had the
it was the
Oh, it had the
flamethrower.
flamethrower on it.
Yeah, you
That's
have the
like has the
flamethrower.
crazy Corbin thing, but I mean...
Yeah, it would be really hard to deconstruct. The
Okay, so
the Dwarven
yeah.
thing's still there. The Sprinkle is a different ship.
Yeah, the
Okay.
Strangle was the Necromancer.
Oh, that's right. That's fine. I mean, I mean, we don't really need it.
We don't really have a
hand it
choice, to be
over,
honest.
Yeah, just give it to him. Take Pierce off the ship.
We need to search it before we give it to him.
Yeah.
High and low, inside and out. Be sure there is nothing.
Yeah, before we agree to anything, we could absolutely see.
Yeah.
We,
Well,
Yeah.
Pierce would let us know if there was anything
Everything we
funky
had.
going on the ship anyway.
we still
hopefully.
need to search.
Yeah. Well,
part
let's
of
go
it.
search it then.
So you go search it. Pierce is just like, shit, what are we doing? What's going on? But you guys search for the Iron Steed. And why don't you all roll me perception checks?
Did we take 20
Oh,
to
I-
search for a long fucking time?
If you want to take 20 to search it for like 2 hours, go for it.
Yeah,
Okay.
go for it.
If you're doing that as you're searching, people are going to start leaving. Is the thing.
He's gonna take 20.
I'll give you a 43, but people are going to start readying their ships to leave.
I mean, if everybody else wants to do stuff, I'll take 20.
I mean, you can still make the roll.
Whole thing.
And then take 20 off.
Yeah, you can just throw the roll and take 20 if it goes poorly. I mean, that's sort of metagame, but your initial cursory glance doesn't turn up anything out of the ordinary on the Iron Steed. No.
All right.
Some time on the ship.
You what?
Want me to spend time on the ship?
Well, it's up to you.
It's not with 42. I know that's
I mean, that's super metagaming.
Really
you're running through glancing, don't see anything, and then you take it
super
slowly peruse it.
I feel like, I mean, you guys want me to...
That's up to you. I'm not going to make you.
I mean, with a 42, taking 20 would, what, give you 2 more?
He doesn't know he's got a 42.
Yeah, the point is it's metagaming. You don't know you've got a 42.
It's 41, but yeah, I don't...
Yeah, you just, you looked there real fast, and the end result was what turned out to be a really good perception check. But you didn't find anything.
I guess either way, we probably want to look over at the other ships at least briefly before they leave.
So, I mean, I know the Blood Moon isn't going anywhere, but Soren Ash is not letting you fucking anywhere near his ship. And so you come back to the docks, and what are you telling everyone basically?
We need to have a look at everyone's ship before.
Yeah, just tell them we're looking for any evidence of who did any of this.
They ain't gonna care.
Yeah, Soren Ash is just like, fuck you are. You can search with whatever power you think you have through these ships. You're not touching any of the Council's boats. I'm not letting anything else happen. I don't know who caused this, but we're getting out of here before any more harm is done. And if you think you got a seat on the Council after this, just kind of laughs. Like, just tell me you don't think you still have a seat on the Council. And
I don't much care.
You have Daramar standing next to him, and Daramar just kind of got a grim look on his face. And Bloodmorn is just sitting on a post on the side of the dock. And when he says that, Bloodmorn stands up, and it's like you have fucking right to say yourself they don't. Look, something happened. You said yourself it was either an extremely powerful wizard or some coordinated attempt. And it's shitty, but you can't blame this lot for what's happened to your ships, Soren Ash. They earned their council seats, fair and square. They know the Shackles. They've proven themselves time and time again. If you think you're gonna hold the council seat just because your butt hurt about half of the peasants in your crew, don't tell me you think that! And Soren Ash just fucking turns slowly and looks at her. Like, Bloodmorn, don't fight me on this. I'm not having them on my council.
Oh, it's his council now.
Your council.
Bloodmorn just literally walks up, right in his fucking face. Looks up at him. He's like, I don't think it's your council, mate.
Oh, man.
I love her.
I think I'm in love.
I'm
Fuck you, she's mine! I claimed sessions ago! Fuck all of you!
Soren Ash just kind of grins.
finally found love!
No.
Soren Ash, slowly fucking just grins like he's losing his mind. And turns.
Can't believe it.
Turns, he's like, Daramar? What do you think? And Bloodborne turns and she's like, well, fair, it is a vote. I think we like Captain Anzu on the council, Lord Daramar. And Daramar kind of looks at both of them and looks at Anzu. He's like, well, Captain, do you think you've earned a seat on the council?
I do, and I will ensure that fact by finding those responsible for this and bringing them a swift death.
The council seat you'll have. She's right, Soren Ash. You can't blame them for this. We know there's goings on in the Shackles far beyond our control. I don't know what the intent of this attack was. It wouldn't put it past Cheliax if they are moving on us to try and disrupt our higher votes with things like this. And Soren Ash just immediately turns to Anzu. Like, give me my fucking ship.
Let him have the ship.
So you give him
And
the ship.
send your fur with the flamethrower.
You pull Akelos off the ship if he's still going. Sornash gets what crew he has left, and immediately starts readying the Iron Steed to leave. And so Bloodmorn and Daramar, while he's going and doing that, Bloodmorn's like, I don't know what's happened here, but it's pretty clear that you lot are not at fault. Not directly, anyway. I do trust that you'll be able to find whoever's responsible for this.
Oh, we'll
Right.
find them.
Alright. I'm still going to expect you at that council meeting in a week. It's going to be more important than ever that you secure your place. You're going to need to be there.
How far is Peril from here?
4 or 5 days.
Man,
I
we
guess-
have to leave like almost immediately.
Doesn't give you much time, I know, but after something like this, you're not going to want to leave your seat unattended. Now, you do only have one vote on the council. The seat's to Anzu, but the rest of your corps of officers can still attend and give voice to the meetings. They just can't vote themselves.
Fair.
I hope you'll understand that we're also going to take our leave here. I don't know what's at work here, but we figure it's best we get back to Port Peril as soon as possible. Bonefist will not be pleased.
Be safe. We'll see you in a week.
Absolutely sure to search your ships.
We will.
Haven't already.
And again, congratulations. And I wish you the best of luck, Lord Anzu.
Some of that anytime I will take.
And she turns, and her and Daramar get their crews to go back and start readying their ships.
Lord Anzu.
Lord Anzu. Holy sh...
It has a particular ring to it.
It does. It does.
Darth Anzu.
I mean, that's basically, you're literally a pirate lord. That's as close to Darth Anzu as you can get in Galarian, I'm pretty sure.
Right? Darth Anzu. I was calling him Lord before we even did that. Like, but now he's like officially a
No,
Lord.
he's officially Lord Anzu. That is actually your title now. You are Lord Anzu.
That's fantastic. I'll be addressed as such, people. Oh, hell, Lord Anzu. What a day.
So-
Oh my god.
Metagaming. That party score table I was talking about before,
Yeah.
you ended at 1 point.
Fuck me.
And we needed to be positive.
You needed to
get
be
the seat,
positive. during your council
Because
seat.
if we hadn't have left,
You
we
ended
may have-
at 1 point at the end of the
1-0 relief. Oh, baby.
That's not even, that's exact lethal. 0 is not a seat on the council. That is
So is it-
exact lethal.
Is
to
it
secure your
game
council
over
seat.
if it's no seat on council?
Honestly, I would have to change things around. The main thing, it wouldn't be story ending, but it would be largely story impacting if you didn't make it onto the council. And I'm just going purely on the sheet as written. You ended up at 1 point. You ended up at exact lethal to secure your council seat.
That now see though that is like legit a good story though. It's that close and it's
It
still
is.
happening.
It's fucking great, actually. I am super happy with how this turned out.
Whew.
What are you guys doing now? Most of the council members are and Meryl and whoever else is fucking here. The council members and
Essa.
Mara, and most of the ships are preparing to leave. You did Sandara is
Chad-
here. Sandara is readying her ship to leave as well. And
Tidewater Rock people.
yeah, I was gonna say them specifically. Actually, the only ship that really isn't ready to leave is actually Lady Smithy's. You know, your old ship from forever ago that you left the Tidewater Rock. That is Lady Smithy's ship is still here. Everybody else is pretty
here.
much getting ready to bail out. What?
At least I had to run here because commune would have been really useful right now.
Commune would have been fucking great, wouldn't it? So, as everyone's leaving and as most of the crew start to get on their ships and some start to sail out of the harbor, obviously Soren Ash is way out in front. He's just like, gone. Fucking leave. Lady Smithy and McClue, the two, like the lady obviously and her sergeant, approach you. Anzu. Ladies Smithy's says, well, I mean, I suppose that could have turned out worse.
Really?
Well, you kept your council seat, didn't you?
That's fair. Fair point.
McClue pipes up. Yeah, just barely. about the saddest showing I've ever seen. Captain Oktar would never have let this happen.
Oh, snap!
Captain Oktar went down a hero, and I will not hear him talk about in vain.
Oh, it's no ill will against him, Captain. I've just been talking to the lady here about whether this alliance is even worth pursuing.
You're speaking
What does she
to
even
a
have to-
council member right now. You know that, right?
We're not pirates! What do we even have to gain? Everyone close to you seems to get their ships destroyed and their loved ones killed. And Lady Smithy's like, McClue, go back to the ship. And he just turns, she's like, Lady Smithy, go back to the ship. And he just kind of nods his head and salutes and turns around, heads back to the ship. And Smithy's like, sorry. He, I don't know, is a bit protective at times. He's known me for quite some time, you see, and I mean, I guess I don't entirely blame him for his skepticism. This was fairly disastrous.
Someone
I can't even lie.
Someone has been very determined.
It's
Lord
Harrigan,
Onzo, not
obviously.
It has to be.
Harrigan's the only shithead to hold enough of a grudge to hold this.
But so coordinated with... Is he able to do that? To coordinate such an attack? And
As much as I'd like to think no, I don't see who else would hate you enough to come after you like this.
It wouldn't have taken much.
He took his seat on the
honestly.
council. Yeah, one
I don't think
skilled man.
I don't think he needs to be able to do it.
Yeah,
I think
regardless
he
of
just needs to
Harrigan's
find someone to
range,
do it.
One skilled man could have pulled this off without too much difficulty. The ships were mostly unattended, their crews drunk. It can't have been that hard to slip past them and plant the bombs.
As bad as it sounds, no doubt I could have done it myself.
It's really not much of a feat. And it's exactly Harrigan's course of operations to try and spread the blame, try and get you questioned by the council, and definitely not to show up himself. It's too much of a damn coward to do anything personally.
That's always kind of been his style, from what I've heard.
Much as he tries to
Mahim.
put on a show for his crew and those around him. He's a right coward at
The
heart.
majority of his crew is press ganged and kidnapped to begin with. They were
And he rules them with
kept
fear.
out of fear.
I mean, you get me, make no mistake, he's an intimidating sort, but why are bullies bullies? Right?
Small penises.
Probably small penises.
But he's walking!
Oh, Gallius, you
Got him.
slay me.
He was hit by a reduced person spell as a kid and just never got over.
Not only does he hate the lot of you for whatever you've done to him in the past, he's the man who stands the most to gain by stopping this new council seat from being taken.
That's fucking teamwork!
This could get some evidence.
Which, again,
He's
puts
been
us at
raiding the Shackles week in and week out, almost with no stop. He's brought squadrons of ships under his command that he's pillaged out from their waters. He's built not only a fleet, but a reputation, and clearly he's trying to build to something. It makes sense that he would try to unseat you
I
from the
wouldn't
council
be
so he could step in
surprised.
himself.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if he's trying to take out council members enough
Yeah,
that
so he can take
he
over the
can
whole thing.
become the next Hurricane King.
Not even wrong. Added bonus. They don't take you. 3 of them are dead. They have to pull more in, and the name on the mouth of Fort Pale right now is Barnabas Harrigan.
Barnabas Harrigan.
He's got the support of the people. They'd vote him in, I'm sure.
There is one issue we still haven't addressed.
And that's Draco Lord's 15-month resub. Thank you for your continued support. Over
clap
a
for the
year of
segue.
support. Glad you
That's
enjoyed the
the
content.
segue.
I saw my moment. I fucking took it. All right. Anyway, what do you want to say, Zenden?
I didn't actually see this up high. I hope you kind of went for it.
Is that what you were going for? Because that was a fucking
yeah.
great layup
setup.
right there. That
Wow.
was a solid alley-oop.
It was a bit of a toss-up, right? Because I thought you'd go for it, and in second, we haven't addressed the whole Sorinash drinking a vial of something unknown.
Yeah.
The bombs were on every ship. The
And he's
poison was
not
on
dead.
every one. Sorinash specifically got something.
Somebody's not only specifically targeting us, they're targeting Sornash. Or they're
Yeah.
targeting Sornash to make it look like we have enough hate between us and Sornash to
I didn't
kill
know
him.
there was anything happening to Sornash specifically. What was it?
We have the crew has a local friend on the island, a Nereid. The reason we were looking for halflings is there was a halfling showed up at her cave, stole her shawl, forced her to fascinate one of our serving kitchen crew into spiking Lord Sornash's drink after the first
With what we have no
round
idea.
of food. But we have no idea what he was slipped, what, it could have been something that mind-controlled Sornash to set the bombs himself, for all we know.
Well,
And it could be a poison that has major effects over the course of weeks or
think about
months.
it. It makes sense. If anyone could walk unquestioned through the council memberships, it'd be Soranash. Do you think it was something that caused him to set the bombs himself?
Could very well be. And we would need to ask Bloodborne and if they were, or Bloodborne if Sornash was on her ship after they went back to the docks.
Well, I think our time for that is past, unfortunately. Sounds like you're going in for a council meeting soon.
We may say something to.
Either way, wouldn't Sornash be drenched to place bombs underneath the boats?
They were on the outside of the boats.
Oh, yeah. Fair.
Well, yeah, I don't know. That doesn't sound right. He seemed high and dry to me. He came bursting out of his captain's quarters when his ship exploded. So, I don't know.
And there is a little alchemist who can turn into water by the sound of the...
Yeah, that was the other thing. The Nereid said the alchemist that approached her could turn himself into water. So if there's anybody who's going to set bombs, it's going to be somebody who can turn themselves into
Yeah.
water.
I mean, that only sounds impossible to track. I have no idea how we're going to find whoever did this. It is we, right, Lord Anzu? Our alliance is still intact?
Yeah, we're still good.
I was hoping that you wouldn't choose to move on as soon as you descended to the council. Although I must say it does seem this is a fair bit one-sided now. Don't worry, if you think I have any designs to angle power to Tidewater Rock or myself from your council seat, I don't. I simply wish the extension we had before, protection, more or less. I'm more than happy to spend the rest of my days retired in Tidewater Rock.
And you shall.
So how are we gonna find him? If he can turn into water, he could be anywhere by now. He could be gone. He could be back in fucking Quent.
He's Nowaki's gonna look at Gellius and
Let's
Waker.
talk to the Nereid at once. Or I'll go out on my own.
You don't have any tracking magic. What about the books? Did you ever get to go through the spell books?
Safina is definitely still gonna be like just on the shore, a safe distance from what's going on, just kind of like literally knees to her chest.
I wonder
curled up,
if she
just
could
sitting there waiting
track
because she
him.
needs this fucking shawl real bad.
Okay. So Nowaki's gonna go talk to her since he can't be fascinated by her. And he's
Okay.
gonna be like, how far away can your shawl be before you start feeling extremely ill effects?
These are like our compass.
It can be anywhere. It just has to be intact. I mean, many Nereids don't even keep their shawl with them. They hide them away in some cave deep beneath the earth, where it'll be protected. But I guess I see why now. He hasn't
least you got
destroyed it
that
yet
yet.
because I'm still okay.
Can you can you track it?
Can't.
Is it
The fireworks that went off.
That was
Okay.
me. I simply threw a rocket that the tiny man gave me in the air. He told me to signal when you arrived.
So he was definitely still here. Or was.
You couldn't track the water he turned into. It doesn't feel any different than normal water to you, does it?
Nah,
Does
tracking
he-
a creature through the water is much more difficult than across land, and I've never even been any good at that in the first place. Trust me, I've tried. But, no. I don't know how I'd be able to follow him. I don't know where he went. He told me... he only told me what he needed to. Take this firework, throw it when you arrive and distract you for as long as I can, and he'd return the shell to me. I can only hope he actually does, but I doubt it.
Could try. I mean, if it's a big risk, but if he's actually going to bring it back to her, try to jump him when he does.
Just kind of goes dark, and she's like, if he's actually going to go through bringing the shawl back to me, I'm not going to have you risk jumping him while he still has it or while he's nearby.
Well, if he
If he's
gives
gonna
it
bring
back
the shawl
to
back
you,
to me, let him bring it back to me.
if he brings it back to you, can we give her something to signal us with?
I can't take the risk. I don't know how capable he is, and as you lot have seen, in an actual fight, I'm not very useful. He could easily get it back from me.
If he comes back to give it to you, he's going to kill you. Like, that is the plan.
Why would he return to give it to me if he was going to kill me? If he wanted to kill me, all he had to do was destroy the shawl. He clearly knows. He snuck into my cave to steal it. He must be familiar with Nereids.
And you were preoccupied, is that what?
I didn't see him come in. He was just simply there.
Huh.
Peered out of the water.
He rose up out
Regular
the wall.
invisibility.
That too. Invisibility as well.
Yeah, he wouldn't even need, he would literally just need regular invisibility. Which a dude going through on a fucking mission this important wouldn't be past him to just buy a potion of invisibility for the potato.
Or make one.
Or make one if he's pretty clearly an alchemist, yeah.
There's got to be some way to track this guy.
Well, if he's still here, which, I mean, he can turn into water, but I doubt he can fly. Even as fast as a fish, he would be spending days getting back to land, and turn into a fish doesn't quite give you the stamina of one. He's gotta have some sort of way out. Where would he hide? I mean,
Near the shore where he
I've
could
watched
disappear.
lots of humans come through this place. He needs a way out, and he would have needed somewhere to go after planting the bomb, so he couldn't have been far from the docks, honestly. Is there somewhere in your fortress he could have hidden?
In the basement.
The basement. I was thinking at the same time you said it.
Well, go check the basements.
We
Let's
never
go
went back down there to
into
clean
the...
up all that shit, remember?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's go.
Alright, so you guys head to the
Lady
fort.
Smithy, if you aren't ready to leave yet, if you can have your watch the docks to see if anybody tries to escape out the fort while we're inside.
We'll do what
I'm
we
casting
can.
True Seeing on myself.
Okay, you guys come into the fort. You have True Seeing on yourself. Where are you guys heading?
I'm gonna use my Pearl of Power to get a blink back.
Alright, it's Pearl Power back a blink. See, I like this because in addition to how crazy this is, you guys have had a pretty big series of encounters without being able to rest. So, I like how they set this up where you're looking for this guy with, like, the fucking ragged remnants of your power left. Like, what you guys still have.
I'm pretty good. I still
You're a
got some
fucking ninja. You don't use shit.
47. I use key.
I'm gonna put that in your red bubble just so I can remember.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
And so I'm gonna do my greater invisibility as well.
That only lasts.
Oh, that's
a
right.
minute and
That's
6 seconds.
Never mind.
like 11 rounds.
Sorry.
So
That's-
Welkir has True Sight. She is.
I'm shaking the fucking
Milwaukee
pen.
is stealthing. Is anybody else going anywhere? Or buffing with anything rather?
Street Shark.
I've used all my
To me.
shields.
I'm gonna use my last boon.
Alright, so you're gonna boot up your weapon. You're like, if I find this motherfucker, I'm gonna smash
Yeah.
his goddamn face in.
Oh yeah.
Alright, so Welkir rushes into the kitchen to check the pantry. Is anybody going with him?
Street Shark.
I guess I'll go with. Before we go, we should definitely block both the ways in and out of the basement.
That's a good idea. Let's do it. Where are the two exits for it?
One is in B13 and one is in the tower.
You can put Mahim and Rosie on it. And some crew members.
Alright, so you have Mahim heading up one, Rosie heading up the other, and like 5 or 6 crew with him at the top of the stairs.
Mm-hmm.
And I've been told, watch the stairs. We might have found the bomb guy. Don't let him escape.
Actually, if you
Give them the horn.
yeah, have the horn.
Oh, okay, who has the horn? Only one of them can have the horn.
Yeah.
Mahim.
Give the horn to one and give. Oh well, no, the Thunderstone would deafen our own
I mean,
people.
they can also just yell really loud, which...
Yeah, that too.
If you're in the fort, you'll probably hear him. There's no one else in the fort right now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Wilkie and Achilleos go to check out the pantry. You open up the pantry door. Achilleos, I believe this is your first time in here. Make a perception check. This is your first shot at this.
Please don't fail like the rest of us did.
Well,
Oh, for fuck's sake.
that still makes it. It's not
Oh,
that
nice.
high. One of you missed it by 1. I don't remember who it was, but
It
one
was
of you
me.
missed it by 1. It's not very high. So, as you're there and you open the cellar, you immediately smell a, like, almost sweet, but just kind of off smell.
Kind of
With
smell
your
that smells
special
smelly.
shark nose, yeah.
So
And
we're
from that scent, you can identify the scent is coming from where the collapsed rat tunnels are.
Oh, he baited them in with sugar and whatnot so that they would congregate.
Yep. Son of a bitch.
Rat
do
bait.
we have any way to find where these rat tunnels?
Well, someone can get small enough to climb through them.
Where's the wizard with the fucking thing?
Like, not even a reduced person would be enough for that. You'd have to be tiny.
Nah,
Yeah.
where's the wizard with your centipede? Just to send him through.
Oh,
to
it's
see
fun
where-
to send a fucking centipede through, yeah. My character just fucking shows up from a campaign he's not in yet and sends his fucking centipede through the tunnels. Alright.
Hey, they do interdimensional crossovers on D.
So yeah, you smell the sweet thing there. Your assumption, metagaming, is correct. It was bait placed to attract the rats. But the tunnels are collapsed, and even if they weren't, none of you could fit into them.
No.
What are the other 3 doing? Are you guys going into the basements?
Yeah, we're gonna head towards basements.
Okay, so you guys head down to
You guys want to go in the base of the tower, or you guys want to go in here? Or do we want to split up?
Let's
meet
guard
in the middle?
the outside
Shouldn't
streets.
someone guard the exit? You know what I mean?
Mahim and Rosie and her crew are.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
Or do you want
Yeah.
player characters there too?
but like one at least.
Okay, so who's staying where and who's going down?
Going down because it can't be seen. So
If she wants to go down, I can come in through.
More importantly, who's watching the stairs, I guess, is the $1 million question. Because those are 2 people I'm not going to click and drag down there. Who's watching the B13 stairs?
I'll watch him.
Anzu. Who's watching the tower stairs?
I'll watch the tower.
Alright. Helios. So, Gelius, Nowaki, and Wilkir
are going down.
are going down the
Anzu's
tower.
got the. Does he still have the true sight thingy?
I don't know.
Wilkir has the true sight.
I have
Anzu
none.
had linear of sight. This is fucking shitty lined up fucking garbage map because the tower squares don't fucking line up right. But, whatever! I don't give a shit. Alright, so you guys get to the basement of the tower.
I would move around enough to my 30 blind side, even outside true sight, wouldn't it?
And you walk around a bunch, and you don't sense anything other than, like, bugs and rats in the walls with your 30-foot life sense.
Time to move on. Wait, I can move. Wait, there was a path for here, right?
No, there's 2, like, tunnel paths
Oh,
there.
right, no, yeah, you're right,
That are
you're
just,
right.
like, collapsed rubble.
Right. Are you guys moving with me, or are you just gonna stand there?
No, I'm moving with you.
I'm just assuming they're moving.
Okay, so yeah, I'm assuming they're coming with you.
Yeah.
As you are looking through. And as you pass through the basement, I'm assuming that you're just kind of going through the whole length of the thing down to the prisons.
Yeah.
You do not pick up anything with your life sense.
Not even in the prison cells or anything?
Nope.
Alright, so there's nothing in here.
Okay.
Yeah, you haven't found anything though.
Well, I mean, we could make perception checks too, yeah? But I mean, does that
But
make any...
life sense, if he was alive and within 30 feet, you would pick him up with life sense. You can't, as far as I know, hide from life sense. I don't know how on earth you would hide from life sense.
There are definitely abilities to let you do it, but it's
Undead
not
aspect?
awesome stuff.
Undead aspect. Does false life do it? I mean, I know it's just an HP buff, but the name makes it
Nah, it
maybe
wouldn't.
seem like it would.
There's
No.
monk stuff that.
Fair enough. Alright, so yeah.
There's
you
like some
don't-
level 20 class abilities.
Yeah,
that
walking through, escorting Whalecare as he life senses through the area. He doesn't pick anything up. Nothing out of the ordinary.
I'll search the rest of the ruins of the fort as well.
Alright, so you search around through. I mean, 30 feet's enough. You can pretty much just walk around the perimeter of each building, and I'm pretty sure you can reach the entire inside of the building with your life sense.
Pretty
And
much.
don't detect anyone that isn't Rosie and Mahim, but the crews are told to stand there.
Well, that's a problem. I'm gonna fly back to Lactargo. See if I can pick up anything there.
Well, there's a ton of life sense under that Taro guy. Whatever crew is on there right now.
Yeah, but
and you check them all
sensing
out one
something
by
that
one,
isn't.
and they all are your crew.
Yeah. Guess I'll fly back and say, well, I didn't yield anything.
I didn't see shit.
And
Wish we knew where our little gargoyle friends were.
I mean, realistically, you wouldn't know those gargoyle friends. You've never met them.
Yeah, I know.
You know, gargoyles. Shut your whole mouth. You don't know no gargoyles.
the rubble in the basement of the tower.
Okay,
Yeah.
let me do some math real quick.
Yeah. Well, I was just gonna ask,
Nah.
is it like completely and utterly blocked?
Pretty blocked.
Because, yeah, the last time we said it, he had said it would take, like, the whole crew, like,
Yeah,
2
it would
hours
take
to...
a couple of hours from work from like 10 or so people to clear out the rubble from either of those passages. Like it's fully collapsed tunnels.
Have I been up on top of like the walls and shit, or did I just roll around for the buildings?
Would you what?
Like the walls. Did I do the walls, or did I just do the buildings?
Oh, you just did the buildings. You could go into the walls.
I mean, I guess I'll do that.
You go in and you
Okay,
actually you can't really most of the walls you can't go into. Like this
No.
little thingy
Yes.
right. I don't think I think that. This little thingy right here where the dotted lines are is like this door leads to a ladder that leads up onto the ramparts. You can't walk through most walls, but you can walk along the top of them. But
Yeah.
they're like 30 feet high, so I mean you're not even gonna reach the ground with you. You
Uh.
can tell if anyone's hiding in the wall. It's spoiler alert, nobody is.
Tower, maybe?
Of the tower?
It's so fucking weird. Like everyone else is so fucking obvious.
I know. Because you've seen things on stream you shouldn't have, I'm sure.
No, but I can tell a little fucking look
You
here.
have GM.
Look here.
You have GM experience.
Yeah.
You can see that was very clearly drawn. Problem is, I mean, metagaming wise,
Yeah.
that's literally been there since the entire fort clearing. Like, that's nothing. And even were he in there, there's pretty much no way you'd be able to get in there unless you had already had it cleared from earlier.
Oh, over here?
Because as written, it literally takes days of work to clear it out.
Right.
Oh, down here.
Yeah. I mean, metagaming, because it's obvious on the map, yeah, you can clear that out, it leads to more map, but even if that was what you were going for, you would have had to clear it when you initially did the fort.
Yeah, because originally we said we were going to, and then we said we didn't have time.
No, you guys
Is that
never
an
ended up
escape
actually
tunnel?
doing it, yeah. It's a pile of rubble.
Well, no, I mean, well, because I assume we're fuck with it. I'm interested. out of.
So
just like
let's do
the
this.
Soren ass question.
Yeah, Sword Ash asked if there's a way to get out, and I'm interested if that's the answer.
Yeah, that's the way.
So you guys, because
Pretty
I mean,
sure-
we're like 12 minutes over right now. We gotta stop.
Yeah.
You guys
Yeah.
wanna?
Yeah,
metagame
clear it
time real
out.
quick?
I saw it on stream. I know what's in there.
Yeah, we'll metagame time real quick because I don't think at this point, unless you guys have some serious creativity, how you would be able to deal with this anyway. Since you're never gonna come back to this fort again, I'm pretty sure. Here is what is behind
Hey, look!
that wall. Hey, look at the other end of a teleportation circle. What a fucking coincidence. And inside the last
Where
room
are
here,
we looking here?
bottom right.
Okay.
Look from the tower basement. There's 2 rooms you guys never discovered, B32 and B33.
Because we said we were gonna have them cleared with the crew, and then we went and
we
did
just
the
never did
Cyclops tipple instead.
Yeah, he is hiding in here. Yes. His lab has been set up in there for a few weeks. But it's interesting how this plays out because if you do take the time to excavate the tunnel,
Oh, it's that guy.
it's that guy. If you do take the time
Man.
to excavate the tunnel, B33 is empty. Like, it's weird because it leads to this big fucking pointless room. Because there's absolutely nothing in B33. It just has, like,
But it has water.
a
So.
pool of seawater there that has leaked in because this is... Honestly, like, on the overall map, this is, like, almost where the fucking compass is. This is, like, out on the edge near the bay. And in fluid form, the eel just went through the sand. He just went through the sand and came up through the seawater pool, which is exactly why he shacks up here. He builds his lab here 2 weeks before the feast. And, shacks up and does pretty much everything that was horrible about the feast was his doing. He puts an alchemical lure to lure in the rats. He poisons the dessert. He blows up their ships. This dude's a total asshole. But without some sort of crazy magic or whale care randomly walking, like, if you had walked outer perimeter of the fort, about here you would have seen him with life sense. Because that's about directly above him. But other than doing that, I don't know any way your party could find out where he is right now.
Would you? If
And
it's
he's gonna leave before the night's over. So
if it's leaking seawater, would you see it from outside? You were underwater.
I don't see how.
Or-
It's slowly oozing in through the sand and the
Like a
dirt.
tiny,
He
tiny
can
bit
only
of it.
get in because he's literally fluid form.
Yeah, well,
Like,
that
he
was
is
the one thing I
water.
was wondering because obviously,
I don't think
I
it's
only
anything you
see
could see
flowers
from the
at
outside with a perception check.
yeah. Well, because
But,
that would be the one way I could think of because totally I'm gonna.
Because this is one of those. This guy's in the pile with the with Zakarla, the spy mistress lady from Port Peril, where if you don't play your cards right, you're just never gonna meet him. Like there's no way. Because at this point in the campaign, there's no fucking way you could find Neil before he gets away. Like there's no way I can think of you could find him there before he escapes. But
Blow up the entire island.
But it is very much written. I mean, Paz actually did an okay job with this one. It's very much written like he's probably going to get away. He has like a throwaway stat block if you actually find him and fight him. And I mean, he can be a kind of cool mini-boss fight, but it's pretty much written where it's almost assumed he's going to get away because he is so goddamn hard to find. But,
Yeah, it's kind of hard to track water.
But because, I mean, look at it from, like, a writer's perspective, it's written so that anyone who was like, we can skip a council meeting, it's not super important. It's written to put that pressure on from everyone's ships have been destroyed. It's written to be borderline impossible to stop the ships from blowing up. Because I don't know, other than fucking sheer omniscience, how you would know how you would not think go after Safina when the dude comes in waving a go after Safina flag, and then she signals him, "You're 3 miles away," and he starts blowing up ships. Like,
The only way I could think is if like I would have left immediately from
and
Safina.
she threw the firework, but like, who's gonna assume she threw the firework? I'll
Yeah.
bet something fucky's happening back at the fort. Which I mean, it's not a horrible stretch, but enough to send
If
your
we had
party out.
split, if we had
If you had
split the
split,
party,
you would have maybe stood a chance of disarming the bombs. Because as written, when all 5 of you went to Safina, it was over. Just because the sheer amount of time it takes to cross that bay. Like, it was over when you went to see Safina. The third bomb is supposed to blow up 50.
what if we had managed to clear the rubble, like when we said originally we were going to do
He
it?
still would have set up in there, because he figures hopefully no one's gonna come look down there. And he still would have set up in there, and if someone had randomly gone down there in the 2 weeks beforehand, it would have possibly stopped the whole sabotage from happening, but that's not realistic. Well, actually, no, not even. It's actually written differently. If the rebel's cleared, he just literally sets up in the middle of the fucking woods. Like, it's written to be virtually impossible to find this guy without some sort of magical assistance immediately after the bombs go off. And you guys don't have anything in your disposal that could really help you find him.
How many rounds it would take me to full swim back to the ships?
I would assume Safina's probably fucking dead then. I don't think he's just gonna go give it back.
Metagaming, he's just gonna leave the fucking shawl there. He doesn't give a shit.
Yeah, we're never gonna find it.
You're never gonna find it. I mean, she's not dead, but she's now like all those other Nereids that are shawls squirreled away in some fucking underground cave no one's ever gonna find.
Yeah, so she's technically safe.
She's gonna worry about it forever, but yeah, I mean, she's technically safer than she was previously.
Hey man, maybe she'll
make another one, can't she?
She can make another one. She's eventually gonna be able to craft another one to replace it, and she'll be okay. It just takes her a lot of time to do that. Which I GM changed how Nereids work because it's fucking stupid how easy it is for a Nereid to resist her shawl. Like, stupid easy for a Nereid to remake her shawl. She has a will save of 14. She needs to make a DC 25 will save, and it takes 1d4 hours. I was like, Paizo, you want the entire pressure of this situation being help, our friend is gonna die because he have her shawl, and she has a 1 fucking die roll, it's got a 50% chance. JK Lamau, I got a new one, it's fine. Like, so I decided to change how Nereids work to make it take 1d4 days to recraft her shawl instead of hours. So she's actively trying, and I mean, I'll just fucking throw it.
Definitely put the time pressure on. It worked.
She makes the will save. So I mean, in 2 days she'll have a new shawl. So she'll be fine. But she'll be okay in 2 days. Because I mean, the eel isn't seriously gonna take the time to destroy the shell. He doesn't fucking care. He's gonna leave, and there's really nothing you can do to catch him. But what that does for us, in the grand scheme of things,
send us to Port Peril, baby.
A really fucking good job of sending you into book 5.
Ooh.
Oh, baby. Oh, that's cool. Is that
I
Tessa?
wonder where she's from. That's not fucking Tessa! Have you ever seen
Are you
Tessa?
serious?
No,
That's literally the most challenged looking person you could possibly make! There is no way you can possibly make a more challenged looking motherfucker
Terrifying looking mace.
than this bitch. Does anyone have knowledge nobility? Because metagaming, I will let you out of game make a knowledge nobility check if you have it to know who this is, because you would actually know who this is with knowledge nobility.
I was gonna take knowledge nobility, and then Ryan's like,
Larkin
nah,
can probably guess the
would
names
never
of Chelish people he
that.
knows and maybe hit her in like 20 tries.
No, I don't remember her name, but I know specifically. I've seen her before.
You know who this is?
I know. Well, I don't know anything about her, but I know.
I kind
her,
of like that she's on the cover because let me just tell you a little bit more metagaming wise. The fact that she's such a major Chelish figure to be on the cover of book 5 tells you the stakes may or may not be raised.
Oh, so you're telling me it's somebody we know of already?
No, none of your characters.
No, I myself
knowledge
no.
ability.
Oh, okay.
No, her
Larkin
name.
knows her because he's researched a ton of Pathfinder lore out of game.
Well, she's gonna be obviously quite important, being the
You don't
largest
recognize that
part
little
of the-
symbol right there?
Hmm?
That little symbol on her sash. That's like
Earlier. Well, she has a last name of significance, does she not?
she absolutely has a last name of significance, and that is the symbol of those people.
Yeah,
Yes.
and yeah.
Froon?
It's the Ass Piss Consortium.
Is her last name Froon?
Yes.
So I mean, whether you know who she is or not, you know where she comes from. If you know who they.
Literally,
Yeah, I know
the
what her family is.
the ruling royalty of Cheliax.
Yeah.
This is
She's like a princess.
basically, yes. She's pretty much a Chelish princess.
Ah,
And here she is
To
on
be
the cover of
honest,
book 5 with a crossbow and a fucking mace! And
Terrifying.
Who wields a crossbow and a mace?
This
Who
bitch, don't
wields a
question her.
crossbow and a mace?
dude, it's fucking Picaroon, but with a crossbow. That's totally
That's some
viable,
real
right?
shit too weapon fighting.
No, she doesn't actually 2-weapon fight with those, but
Okay.
That's false advertisement then.
No, but I am super excited for book 5, and I kind of thought we'd be getting into at least like the council meeting this week, but I'm totally okay with the fact that we didn't because this session was fucking awesome. And I feel like pound the back, not only am I slowly getting better at RPing, we
I
as
love
a
the
party
fact
are
that I
getting
had to
much
roll
better
to
at
find
RPing.
my potion. That's a
agree.
lesson learned. And Nawaki will be picking up a belt.
For her important potions, so she just knows
Potions
where
on
they are
one
by
side,
feel. Yeah.
poisons on the other.
He's probably gonna go into the woods and start training how to fight blind.
Yeah,
That's what he should do.
I
But
should.
yeah, next week, I mean, the end of the feast is literally the end of book 4 straight up, and the council meeting is the first step of book 5. So we are solidly in book 5 now.
On the way to Fort Peril, I'm gonna craft some scrolls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How much bank do we have?
Probably an okay amount.
Also,
Like
If you don't have an okay amount now, book 5 is the book where they make fucking sure if you haven't caught up in wealth that you will. So don't worry. You are going to get like +1 weapons and armors just fucking showered on you. So
You already said like Monday. Is this a cave resistance +1? It's too early. It's a cave resistance +1.
can't resist the fucking +1s. Dude, I am super happy with how that feast went. That was so much just like more fun.
I was sitting there thinking the whole time, I'm like, I'm the worst captain ever. I'm killing the whole fucking story. It sucks.
Now, like, Regatta, the feast, and then this with the fucking shit's blowing up, like the best 3 seconds.
Yeah, a lot of crazy shit was happening.
I was kind of hoping we would fight Soren Ash, like, every time he was causing issues.
You absolutely could have. That's definitely one of the ways this can end. If you hadn't done if you hadn't gotten it so high on the diplomacy roll, he absolutely just goes werewolf and fights you. Literally right there in the middle of the feast.
Damn it, Cinder!
When he's trying to take on Nessa, if you can't talk him down with a really high diplomacy specifically check, because if you try to, or like 35.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I'm sure he wouldn't be intimidated either.
Intimidated, he would absolutely be intimidated. He'd immediately go werewolf, but he'd probably be shaken also. But, bluff check. Okay, Zendane. Mike.
Oh, sorry.
If you intimidate, he just turns into a fight. I guess a bluff check would logically work too. But it's listed as specifically diplomacy. Or he just werewolves, and you have to fight him. And the good news is if you kill him, you get a -3 on your feasting score. So it would have ended at -2, which doesn't earn a council seat.
That's bad.
Oh,
Yeah, you're welcome, team.
I would have been so mad because now I'm Lord Anzu. Damn it.
I mean, just because he werewolves doesn't mean you have to kill him. But if you kill him, you're not gonna.
We wouldn't have to kill him.
-3
Just
is
knock him
huge.
out. Do you get the minuses for just knocking him out and telling him to calm the fuck
I'm pretty
down?
sure you get a -1 for failing him to go werewolf, even, or failing to stop him from going werewolf. Let me see. Yeah, you
we
totally
kill
do.
him, we're
So if
definitely
you would have gone
not
werewolf
killing
at all, you literally would have lost your council seat. So
You're
I
welcome,
mean,
team.
you guys had exact lethal. So if anything that was successful hadn't been successful, you guys wouldn't have gotten your council seat.
We lost a lot
If
of
you want
points.
to talk about today's fucking MVP, if Shenmue had not off the top
Yeah,
of his
I know,
head
right?
listed the 4 biggest ports in the Shackles, you wouldn't have gotten your council seat.
I mean, that's pretty much the most amazing thing I've heard. I've said this before.
pretty
Because
big move.
seriously, Daramar's challenge is prove you know the Shackles well enough to impress him with either
Excuse
DC
me,
25
the riddle
knowledge
tree?
geography.
Well, now that it's already happened, and that the game is over, and we're talking metagame after.
Did you Google that shit? Did you fucking Google it?
No. Cha was passing notes under the table.
You know what? I'm not even mad because that's totally what that ninja would do, and she absolutely has to sleight of hand to get away with it.
The ninja
Right.
was fucking.
And then-
the
and that's
ninja
why I said
fucking
any comment, 'cause
disappeared,
I would cheat.
reappeared next to Anzu, and whispered in Anzu's ear, "Port Peril, Hell Harbor."
Reappear.
Didn't reappear. He's just sitting there. There's a ninja next to Anzu. He can't see him, but he knows he's there, and he just goes, "Port Peril, Quint, Hell Harbor, Alo. I just typed them all out.
Like,
I was not-
you're
I
a piece
wasn't
of
sure
shit.
about
Tell
Alo.
me next time, because I'm kind of the GM, but I totally would have let you get away with that, because that's absolutely how the ninja would deal with that situation, is use his crazy
that's what I
sneak
thought
and
it
sleight
would
of hand to
kinda work.
fucking pass notes to Anzu. That's actually hilarious. But,
Shit, I will do that to pass information next time.
God, that's actually...
Because
I
of
had to
course
use it.
not.
I was like, I see it popping up, and I'm like, I gotta go with it. If I can't just be like, well, I don't know, but I do know. How do I proceed?
I mean, you fooled me. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, you got me. I had no
I had
idea.
to.
I literally thought he was fucking racking his brain, be like, "Fuck, where have we been? That seems important." Fuck.
I'm
fuck.
totally funny. Alo,
knew
like,
two
I
of
knew
them.
the first three, but I didn't know Alo.
Yeah, it's
Alo
Alo.
is the
I would have said Alo
one.
or, like, maybe Drenchport. I didn't know the
Drenchport's
fourth-
5.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Ah.
Drenchport for 4.
Yeah, I would have said Drenchport was my number one because
Well, Nawaki would know because he's got black market connections. This
Yeah, he
is what he
definitely
does.
would know
He's a
this side of
smuggling
Barry's
ninja.
Yeah,
Nawaki
here's the
definitely
score tally.
knows.
Here's the score tally. Here's where you ended up. This is what I gave you. Let me grab the calculator and make sure I didn't fuck up. I'm not gonna metagame it now. You have your console seat, but not after how cool that fucking RP was. But you get 2 for killing the octopus in the bay. If there's not a giant octopus trying to rape people that pull into your dock, you get a +2. Putting Bekendi's spirit to rest. You didn't really do that the intended way, but you murdered the fuck out of it until it stopped haunting the fort, so there's a +2. Defeating the Cyclopses in the ruins of Samhita, +2. Hiring Odessa and her courtesans, +2. This brings you at 8 before the feast even starts. That's pretty good.
We lost
Spending
7.
spending more than the bare minimum to renovate the fort, build the harbor, or host the feast, or doing less. Every 1,000 you go over or under on any of those 3 things is a plus or minus 1. So, if you want to be super lavish, you can make this pretty much unfailable by just throwing money at it before it starts and going all in on this feast. But you spent exactly what was quoted to you, so we didn't get anything there. Serving the rum from the Jester's Grin. That didn't happen, so you didn't get that +2. That's not a negative. You just don't get the +2 for having the super fancy run. Impressing Sora and Ash with the fort defenses. That didn't happen either. But you don't get a negative for not doing it. You just don't get a positive for doing it. Impressing Bloodmorn with your dueling abilities or with your singing. If anyone had performed, you wouldn't have had to fight her. You could have just fucking sang her a song and she would have been happy.
Oh,
And,
well, damn.
that's +2. Brings you up to 10. Failing to contain the rat infestations, a -1. You barely contain the rat infestation, so you're good to go there. You get another bonus +2 for impressing Daramar with the knowledge of the Shackles, or introducing him to Safina. Automatically passes his challenge.
Huh.
If you introduce the Nereid to the Druid. And then let me see, how did I math this up previously?
So that's 12.
Yeah, that's 12. I think it actually ended up a little bit higher than 1 because there was... And then all three captains got food poisoning. So it's -1 for each captain that you allowed to get food poisoning. -2 rather for each ship you allowed to blow up. I did it as -2 because that's kind of a huge deal. And then the eel got away, which is a -1. So you actually ended up at 4. But I figured it was way more...
We could have killed Soranash.
You could have... Well, it would have been 0 because werewolf form is 1, killing him is 3. So... You could have werewolf formed him, but you actually
Hey
ended up
man,
at 4.
surgical barbarian could have knocked his ass out.
You could have. I switched the pirate. The only thing I changed on this sheet was I changed the pirate ships to -2 instead of -1 for each ship that explodes because the fucking
Yeah,
ship
that's
blew
kind
up.
of a big thing, yeah.
Kind of a big deal. I mean,
Yeah, blowing up.
Python
3
really
times
likes
number of ships.
those like big +1 +0s for like their epic conclusions, because there's definitely a bunch of those in Wrath of the Righteous.
yeah, they like these little tables a lot where you just go in, and maybe it makes it less interesting to go in and talk about it all afterwards. But me personally, and I think most of you guys enjoy knowing the behind-the-scenes stuff that's going on.
Oh,
all the
yeah.
time.
I like
I
it.
like the
and I don't give
mechanics.
it like I enjoy the RP nonetheless, and now that I know, it's not like it matters.
Where did I think you were 3 lower than you were? I think I must have double deducted either the food poisoning or the ships on accident, because I thought you were at 1, not 4. So I had an extra -3 somewhere, or there was a 3 you didn't get that I thought you did. But yeah, you ended it fine. I mean, that's in the same category as having 1 point, which is you. Actually, no, I did give you success. I did it by the numbers. It was 1 into success, is what it was. You ended up at exactly 1. You ended up at exactly 6, which is where you get a vote. Because 1 to 5, you don't get a vote. You just get to go listen to the deliberations. But you ended up at 6, which is getting a vote by 1, is where it was. I didn't double up. I was going to do -2 from the ships, but I was like, if I do it,
we
that way
coulda
they
killed
don't
Sornash.
get a vote on the council. But I want them to have a vote on the council, so I'm gonna do it -1 as written, so they get their vote. I really want to give them a vote. So you actually ended up at success, not Mal's success. So
We could have killed Sornash.
Yeah, you could have killed Sornash. You wouldn't have gotten a vote, but you would have been on the council at least. You would have gotten to...
Well, neither would he.
Fair enough, I suppose. You would have gotten what's called a provisional seat, and you would have gotten to hang out and try to talk and, like, sway people, but you wouldn't have had an actual vote. But this way, Lord Anzu gets to be Lord Anzu and gets a vote, and that's way fucking cooler, so I did it that way. I mean, I go very strongly by the rule of cool. Even if something's not mechanically correct or accurate, but it's dope as fuck, I'll do it.
Yeah, that's
Like,
kind of how I feel as well for
Elbow dropping the sniper.
Yeah, elbow dropping Giles Helmus from a second-story building. Like, yeah, I'm gonna fucking give you that, and I'm gonna make him take all your fall damage too, because that was dope. So yeah, you gotta go with what makes the coolest story, because that's the whole point of Pathfinder, right? Is it's just a cool ass story that we're all sharing.
Exactly, yeah.
But I'm super excited for Book 5 because quick look at things that are coming. Someone with the last name Throne becomes relevant in the storyline. Anzu is a lord and gets to vote on the council. You guys already know metagaming that Harrigan is the boss in Book 5. Dagon is personally involved in the story, which has been my whole please don't let Anzu die. Please don't let Anzu die.
God,
Please don't let Anzu die. For
That's
like
fucking
2
awesome.
books. Because I wanted Anzu to still be around when we got to Book 5 and actual Dagon shit.
Oh man, that's gonna change so much.
And now there's
stuff.
the healer taped to his ass.
And now it's Anzu with a healer taped to his ass. He probably won't die. There's some super dope fights that I mean, we have the most metagamiest thing possible with Larkin and Zinder and have seen the stat block of the thing because I was like, please help me understand how this isn't ridiculous. And Zinder
Wait,
and
we
Ray
gotta fight Dagon? What?
No.
No, they're gonna be like fucking CR30. There's no way you'd fight Dagon. No. But some stat blocks to some other motherfuckers. But, Harrigan's the big bad evil guy? No way! No, shut up. Stop metagaming. But, yeah, there's a lot of interesting stuff in Book 5.
It's cool that we're getting a Thrune, considering we all are interested in doing one of the Hell's Paths.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that is
Heavily
literally
involved in
through the
those
campaign,
paths.
regardless of which side you're doing.
Extremely so, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, Thrune is getting involved in the story. Which, stop metagaming.
No, I mean, yeah, no,
Things.
but I'm excited because, like, they're interesting.
Like, I'm worried, like, this is the littlest I'm gonna share with you just because I'm super excited about this. Book 5 is really cool, and, as soon as you get through Book 5 and you start Book 6, I was telling Larkin and Zinder, maybe both of you, maybe one of you before, but you know that point in a lot of video games where you walk through a door or talk to somebody and it pops up that fucking warning that's like, yo, you're
This is
going
the
to the
end
end
of
of
the
the
game?
game. And once
Yes.
you point past this point, there is no returning. That's the start of Book 6.
No, so
That
6
would
is
pop
just the
up.
fucking final battle.
6 is just go. Like, 6 is literally the climax of the story. It's just a book long. And
Stop.
that would pop up on your screen when you start at Book 6. If this were a video game.
Now you got me really intrigued. I didn't realize Dagon was going to be as involved as... That's so crazy that I picked him and he's the guy in this... I didn't know that.
It's going pretty good.
I
I'm
assume
pretty
it's an
excited.
Abracadale, right?
No.
No,
No,
what?
alright.
No,
That would be crazy.
No.
I think...
No.
I think... Like, I'm not sure the timeline of Paizo's adventure paths, or if they are
This
just
is like
assumed to happen
100
concurrently.
years after she was a thing.
I think this is, like, prior to Hell's Rebels and the other one. I think.
Hell's Vengeance?
Hell's Vengeance, yeah. I think this happens before that, but I'm not sure. Who's the... I guess I can't ask that question. I was about to say who's the main antagonist of Hell's Rebels, but I guess I can't ask that because we might end up playing it. One way or another.
I wonder. Take a guess.
Who is it?
Well, I mean, there's definitely the Harrigan main enemy, but then there's the other main enemy. I mean, it's Cheliax, so, like...
Is it literally the fucking
I mean,
king? Is it just straight up?
Well, I mean, in Kintargo, it is a throne. It's a paracount. But, I mean, they kind of worship Asmodeus, so, like...
Yeah. I'm not gonna, like, actually... I didn't think you'd actually fight a fucking Turbo Demon in Hell's Rebels, though. I thought they were keeping that, like...
I don't know the whole thing.
I mean,
but,
Wrath of the Righteous, you literally fight Turbo Demons by the end.
Well, yeah, but that's the whole point of Wrath of the Righteous, is to fight Turbo Demons. I mean...
All I'm saying is that the person there's Turbo Demons. I'm not saying it's Asmodeus, but there's Turbo Demons. Like, it's not just the throne, it's throne and
I
demons.
guess it is the Chelish, so if you're fighting the Chelish, you're also by proxy fighting demons. We have the encounter that I have been the second most excited for the entire... ever since I learned about Skulls and Shackles, coming up probably early in Book 5, and I'm really fucking worried it's just gonna get knocked over in 2 rounds, and I'm gonna be super fucking sad. Because it's not an encounter that is legitimately threatening. At the point you guys are at, I question whether it's physically possible to die to this encounter. Because I feel like I'm missing something with how non-threatening it is. But I don't think it's not really like that, I guess. It's not one of those... Because, I mean, there's definitely encounters in, like, the bar fight. The fight I was the most excited for when you got Kalki. That's not gonna kill you. But it's a cool fucking encounter. I don't think so. Do you?
I broke a chair on someone's face. I remember.
I don't think you know what this is. No, that's definitely not the encounter I'm thinking of. I'm worried about that encounter because I'm worried that's going to TPK.
It'll be funny as fuck.
I'm concerned that's just TPK Simulator 2K16.
Wait,
I'm not super
No, which
excited
one?
for that.
No, because I know 2.
You know 2?
I know 2.
What have I know I showed you the 1 stat block. What else did I tell you about?
I know the thing that Zender knows, but let me...
Skype me. Skype me what you know.
guys.
Skype, I'll do that.
Or Steam, whatever, I don't care. Just send it somewhere the party's not gonna see it. Which means not whisper in game because they have the stream open and they'll see that.
I don't.
Oh no, that's hilarious, but that's like one thing. No, I totally forgot about that. No, that's cool too, but that's just one thing. That's just funny. Like that's funny, but like that's not what I'm worried about. It'll be great. So yeah, Book 5's gonna be really fucking cool. God damn it. I'm so fucking hyped for the rest of Skulls and Shackles, because I really feel like we're getting super into RP now. And I'm gonna take this to Zindarin's campaign. And hopefully you two gotta help me get the 2 that are less familiar with RPing into the RPing on the other side too. Although I do have a much harder time when I'm not in control of things. I feel like it's way easier to be super into RP when I have control of literally everything. Like...
And I feel the opposite.
It's harder to do when I'm just one person in the middle of a story.
I think it's a lot easier. Yeah.
Like when I'm just one guy who's just kind of there, I have a really hard time getting super into RP and doing anything relevant. But when I'm like everybody and I'm controlling the whole story, I feel like I'm at least okay at it. But I missed the past 10 minutes metagaming. It's just metagaming. We're just talking about out-of-game shit.
I mean, I feel like the opposite. I think at this point I'm actually really solid at doing like my characters.
Yeah.
But like doing all the characters is still really, really hard. So the way I'm trying to get around it is I've actually like written out a few things just for each individual character, and I'll try to do a few different voices.
Here's what I'm going to give you. That's not a bad idea, but here's what I'm going to give you for my personal advice. Pick a handful of NPCs you give a fuck about for each section of the game.
Oh, don't worry. I have a handful of 8.
And care about them, and then just make generic face. And play everybody else as just a generic face. Because you're either going to confuse yourself or burn yourself out trying to get really into the RP for every single character. And if somebody that you generic face turns out to be a real character, give them a fucking personality. Move from there. I just generic faced the shit out of Tessa until super recently, and then I'm like,
do you realize what you're saying right now? Everything that you're talking about is exactly what WWE professional wrestling is. Like, a little guy...
This is literally nerd professional wrestling.
Yes, it is, because you're talking about a character that if he becomes popular, you're going to do more with him and give him more of a story, right? That's exactly what you're talking about with the NPCs. Once the chat likes him more, or the characters interact with the guy more, you're just like, oh, okay, well, I'm going to give him his own personality. Push.
My main story, my main goal of Rav is to tell a really good story, and that's what I work towards.
Yeah.
Like, give a great experience for the players. I don't really
Yeah,
give a
I mean,
shit.
that's what
And
I try
then
to
when
do
you don't
too,
get to play those NPCs anymore, the characters end up missing them and stuff too.
Yeah, because
Like,
I
I
tried.
fucking miss Pierce.
I tried so hard to make Safina likable and get the party super attached to Safina because of what happens at the end of the feast. And because I feel like if you guys didn't like Safina, you would have just ran in and fucking killed her. Like, if I didn't make her an NPC that mattered, I think you would just beat the fuck out of her and murdered her.
To be fair, if my character wasn't lawful good, I would have just let them kill her.
Yeah, I mean, you did try, to be fair. You gave it a damn good effort. You straight up killed her and Fever revived her, so I mean...
I gave her a lot of chances,
You did
though.
try. After being beaten unconscious and then to death, though, I figured that was enough to turn her. Because as written, she's just never supposed to give up fighting you. Her morale is fights to the death. Because...
Yeah.
It's
Well,
her
she
only
did.
hope.
Good
She
cop,
did
bad
technically fight
cop.
to the death, right?
Well, yeah, okay, she did. Yep, she fought to the death. She got brought back to life, and she's like, alright, that's fair. I can't win this fight.
Negative level now.
Help me. She probably does. She's a fucking Fae, though. I don't know how that works with them. Probably just like anyone else. Breath of Life goes a negative level, doesn't it, or does it not?
No, it doesn't.
Oh, no, it doesn't. It has to be used
There's
within,
no negative.
like, within
One
a round
round.
of them dying. Yeah.
Yes.
You have to literally be there to do it. But she's totally fine. So yeah, I guess, yeah, she did fight to the death. I played that as written. Literally as written. She fought Morel, fights to the death, alright?
Yeah, like the really, really strong thing about Breath of Life is it kind of negates the whole one-turn wombo combo.
Yeah, it stops people from feeling like they get gibbed. Because you gotta, like, die to get killed if someone with Breath of Life's around. Because if you just get fucking gibbed by a crit or something, well, Kyrie's just gonna Breath of Life you and you're back up.
Yeah,
So-
and if it's on me, it doesn't really matter because they're not gonna kill me in one hit. Like,
Yeah,
it takes an extraordinary high hit for it to kill me.
Yeah, you have ridiculous constitution. You have 22 constitution, and apparently really good rolls when you're fucking putting your HP in.
No,
But,
I won't take an average.
Oh, is that only average? That's pretty fucking good, though. That's not bad at all. So yeah.
He was at 10. He was 10 health above Oktar, who had 20. So they were exactly even.
I really like how well the party is getting to work together now, even if Zinderd and Shuffling shit at each other constantly. But how well we're working together as far as RP and whatnot. Not as much as characters offhandedly not liking each other for possibly metagame reasons.
Especially
But,
on this
I
session, when the shit was put against the fan, like the team, even under an anti-paladin, came together. It worked out pretty well.
And
overall.
you're doing a good
Turns
job.
out it's yeah.
You're doing a good job, Shemi, specifically, of fucking stepping up to the captain shoes and dealing with
I'm
the fact
trying,
that you're
man. It's
getting
rough.
way, way more FaceTime now that everyone comes to talk to you because you're the captain.
Yeah. I mean, obviously I have no problem with the whole,
Yeah.
playing a character thing. It's just like trying to stay in character in a storyline based and try to do a certain. It's challenging.
Like bashing Safina
It
to
is.
death. I'm sure you didn't want to do that, but that's
Right.
probably what Anzu would do at that point, is bash Safina to death.
Exactly.
He's like, I'm over this shit, kill her.
Yeah.
We tried.
Right.
We knocked her
We tried.
unconscious, tied her the fuck up, and dragged her into the woods, and we're still dealing with this shit because she has plus 24 to escape artist. Like,
Yeah.
fuck this shit.
I'm kind of trying to play the advisor to like Anzu, which I think
Yeah,
I'm
see, that's what I feel like we all are now. I feel like Anzu's like, yeah, I'm the captain. How do I do this again? And so the rest of us are like,
I mean, that's pretty much what you are. You're a circle of
Yeah,
officers
okay,
around
yeah,
the
this is
captain.
what you
So I
do.
mean,
That's literally that's a good description. That's what it is. Yeah.
yeah, he captains it up, and you guys try to lead him into not being a complete idiot. Like,
yeah. We'll see, like, and everybody's got their own reasons. Like, Zindern's, like, divinely called to go be there.
Yeah.
Milwaukee's just like, hey, this ship has a good trade and stuff, and I do money, and I do ninja stuff, and I do black market, and this is a good
Kelly
boat
just
to
got
work for if
saved
you're
from
at
an
the black
island.
market. Yeah. So he's like,
he's hanging out
cool.
with probably still hanging out with Ederle most of the time. He's the only person he really knows that well on the ship. And the shark boy was for the same reason.
I got the
as you.
Candy spellbook now.
That's all
That's
he,
what
and that's
happened
what he
after.
wanted. He wanted McKindy's spellbook. He got McKindy's spellbook.
Yeah, literally, your character's backstory is fulfilled. You got Pikendy's spellbook. I'm happy. That's the entire reason
Yeah.
why Pikendy's career was to get the fucking spellbook. But yeah,
This
really
crew got it for me. I'll keep hanging out with him.
like. I used to not only feel like we were kind of getting bogged down, but concerned that people were like, I used to worry that people would be getting bored if we had sessions that were like 90% RP, but now we have sessions that are 90% RP. It's fucking awesome. Like, I have no problems with what happened today, and there was very little combat in today's session. It's kind of just wrestling a druid that you're wildly overleveled. Like, it's CR10 versus a full party of 5 level 11s. That is a speed bump. Let's see you guys. Although she doesn't have a very AIDS poison, but that's literally all she has. The poison is all she has.
Realistically, if we had like the rest, or if I hadn't used all my lay on hands, I could.
Yeah, poison would have been absolutely nothing to you.
But honestly, curing as many people as I could is so lawful good. I couldn't.
Yeah, that's absolutely what.
Yeah.
I also really like that we have a lawful good
curse,
oracle whose mystery.
That's his curse.
Yeah, that's your curse. You kind of like, even if you would have not wanted it, if I would have remembered, I would have literally made you. I
You
mean,
can't
that's
say
straight up
no
your
if
curse.
someone asks you to heal them.
Only if they're adjacent to me.
In that party, I'm pretty sure in that fucking 15.
Yeah, that party,
diameter,
yeah.
there are probably at least 13
But
people adjacent.
realistically, they wouldn't know, and wouldn't know I have the power to heal them. So I went for important people.
Yeah, I like how you played that though, which is running.
He has
around,
the
using them all
same
anyway.
problem I have. Like, he has to do good things just like I have to do bad things.
Well, he doesn't have to mechanically. He has to just because he's lawful good, and that's kind of his character's story and mystery. And it's super interesting that it's tied to you because you just bash people's skulls in because you're like, I'm fucking over this, and I'm an anti-paladin. This isn't worth my time. You're dying now.
Life and death are two sides of the same coin.
Yeah.
Yeah, now you have both of them in the same party.
Yeah, interessante.
It's pretty. And I'm sure, just to wrap up, Shenmue getting all of his FaceTime as the captain now is pretty much getting to live out his fantasy of being a WWE character here. So,
No. I could come out here and start shooting promos and stuff, but that wouldn't be
Walk
very
into the council
anti-paladin.
meeting. Oh
I'm
yeah.
talking about
Yeah.
That's
steel
your
cage
new,
matches.
that's your
They
new
can
fucking
follow.
job. I want you to make me for shits because I'm sure you would enjoy this, and so would all of your viewers. And you have the YouTube editing skill. I want you to make a fucking Anzu promo video.
You what? Would, like, stand in front of a camera and just promo on somebody?
However you want to do it, either with yourself personally, or with the Anzu token and like whatever images and stuff you want to use. I want you to fucking make a promo video for Anzu, like WWE style promo video.
Oh man, that would be
Big
fucking
image of
crazy.
Dagon in the background.
Yeah, this fucking worshiping his big ass squid thing or whatever the fuck Dagon is. He's like a weird one-eyed octopus, isn't he?
Yeah, yeah,
He's got a
it's
bunch of different
huge,
forms.
Yeah, he shows up as a
nasty
bunch of
looking
different
octopus
things.
thing. Oh
Be
wow.
some fucking He-Man clips by the power of Grayskull or whatever, holding his sword up, getting your boon.
If I was literally going to do it, I would have to do it the same way that they film it. Like back in the 80s, when you'd see like Hulk Hogan do a promo, it would have his name behind him. It's the Hulk Hogan. He'd stand there talking about, well, let me tell you something, Mean Gene. This son, I want to
Just
go all out.
do
if
that.
I'm gonna
Do that, and just Photoshop onto his face over yours.
do it. Just take the token and
Yeah,
just
just take the token. Do you have the token? I will email you the token. And just cut his fucking face and just put it over yours the whole time.
I don't know how that would work.
It'd be beautiful. Do it.
I can't wait to see this piece of cinema
I've been
history.
wanting to do a voice for him, but I feel like it would slow us down so much.
Why not?
Like,
I do voices for people off and on.
Does anybody watch The Flash? Like that was where I was inspired by. And nobody watched The Flash. There's the guy, Captain Cold, the way he talks, really deliberate and slow on purpose. I don't know what you're talking. Like something like that is what I wanted to do, but that might be too much.
No, dude, if you want to do that, fucking go for it.
But I haven't done it since the beginning, so it's like, why would I just start?
Because it's dope, because you're getting more into RP and you want to start doing a voice for your character.
Yeah.
No, that's... I mean, I off and on do voices.
If it'll make you feel better,
I think I have a
I'll
grand
just
total
start
of 2
inserting
consistent
weeby
voices.
Japanese into my shit.
Aharansu!
You could be...
I have got beer for you today!
Goddamn angel Nazis and Far Easterners, motherfucker!
Zindern, did you ever figure out what Ogren was doing with the
Kiwa
Dwarven voices
fubun
show?
desu yo.
They were all dragon shouts from Skyrim.
That's what I thought.
Everything
That's what I
Ogren
thought.
said was an applicable dragon shout, and I want you to appreciate the effort I put into this.
That's pretty good. Not gonna lie.
Because it's not like I just YOLO'd this and just did stuff that I could think of off the top of my head from Skyrim. Before we started playing, I went in. Where's my Ogren page? I went in. I have a fucking document named Ogren that I Googled a shitload, all of them. I Googled all of the shouts and picked out all the ones that were actually relevant. Like, I said like Ron Mirta, something about the fucking fighting the dinosaurs right now. That's Animal Allegiance. Lokavakor is Clear Skies. Strone Bako is Stormcall. I was telling someone to calm down. I said Suum Akmara. And Parthenax says that's breathe and, or not Parthenax, the Greybeard says that's breathe and focus. They were all. It wasn't just fucking dragon words. It was actually applicable dragon words.
That's pretty nice.
Wow. Yeah, I never even know.
I had a big list of them for situations that showed up. It was great.
I love Skyrim.
I was surprised you didn't catch Yaltor Shul. I thought someone would get that one. That one's like that's breathe fire. Every dragon.
I was just gonna say that's the fire one, right?
Yeah. And I said it when we got the resist fire potion, and nobody was like, "This is the moment where I get found out."
That was like my second favorite shout too.
With Ogren's stupid shit was Yaltor Shul with the fire resistance potion. It was either when we got the fire resistance potion or when I shoved the guy in the lava. One of the two. I said Yaltor Shul.
Well, if you really wanted to make us so we would catch it, you would just go Fusrada. Like everybody would just.
Yeah, I never would. It was on my list, and I was gonna do it near the end of the campaign, but I forgot because I stopped doing it near the end because we kind of got into it, and I forgot what I was doing, and then I literally zoned out for the whole end of the campaign because that last boss fight was so fucking cancer that I was actually browsing Imgur the whole time. Like.
I remember you were.
It was open on my stream. I was just browsing Imgur while that last fight was happening, so I was just like, ready to grapple him if he flies by, because there's literally nothing else I could do. I was like, this is so fucking dumb. Like, god damn it.
Feels bad.
I feel bad, because that might be Anzu in the last boss fight in this game, honestly. If he hasn't by that point figured out how to get better engaged into fights that aren't people who also want to run at him and hit him with their hammer, he might be browsing MJ during the last boss fight of Skulls and Shackles. You do need to find a way, Shambu, to more reliably get into combat. Because it's not that everything is geared against you, it's just that it's so easy for an enemy that doesn't want Anzu to get into melee to stop Anzu from getting into melee. Because
Anzu, did you take your level 11 feat?
Yeah.
You need to invest in some sort of either magic item or something that either lets you fly, or, I mean, Line Breaker helps, but you gotta have that up in advance.
Yeah, Celestial Plate. Gotta get that shit.
Plate, yeah.
Yeah, you need to get... I mean, we're at the point in the campaign where being purely straight melee is almost pretty much not viable. Just unless you can fly or something, or have some way to deal with people that are just going to make distance. Because
the
pretty
move
much...
rate's the problem. Like, if I can find a way to change my armor somehow.
Get different armor? You don't have any... I mean, you don't have any feats invested in your armor, do you? Celestial Plate's expensive as shit, isn't it? 25,000's not super horrible. Yeah, Celestial Plate, it's +3 full plate. It only slows you down as if it was medium armor. So it wouldn't slow you down as bad. That's what, Zender, that's what you have, right?
Yeah, but it still moves to 20.
Yeah, it still moves, well, it's medium armor, it's not heavy.
Yeah,
Would it still be 20?
medium.
Oh, yeah, it's still be 25.
Because we did it wrong, like, most of the campaign, but I've, like, after looking it up,
so you'd still be move speed 20. But you could at least fly once per day.
That's move speed 40.
Yeah, and then you can charge with Line Breaker. Now that you can fly, you can spend one turn flying up 20 feet. Use Line Breaker, and then you have line of sight. You're above everyone. You can charge down at an angle 80 feet on anyone. You can just straight fucking dive bomb somebody.
So basically Thor from Smite.
Yeah, it's a Thor roll.
Fucking dunk, dude!
And the hammer and everything, too.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Kind of lacking in range.
Yeah, and you will just dunk down upon them.
You need a fucking ADC!
Well, with the range thing, I could always invest in that channel ray, but I don't know when we get our next feat.
13.
Channel Ray doesn't do that much
Channel
damage.
Ray is, does the same damage as channel negative energy. The problem is,
It does,
A, you're
that's
only
still not
hitting
damage.
one person, and B, you now have to land an attack. And they still get to resist it. And
Well,
the
I
attack
mean-
is based on your dex, because it's a ranged attack, and your dex is 10.
I mean,
Dude is sort
Ooh,
of
it
built
touches
for
it.
touching people and smashing face. Like, that's
Yeah.
what he's supposed
I
to
mean,
do.
if you could get a hold of some Celestial Plate, and I think, oh no, Ren could craft it. Ren's kind of dead. At 25,000 gold's a lot, but if you can get a hold of it, the only thing is it's like super angel armor, straight up.
Ugh.
Like
Can't we
in
just
order
paint
to,
it black or something?
I mean, I don't see why not, but it's like turbo angelic armor.
Well, that ain't gonna work.
Get fucking demonic plate armor and just have a fucking
There has to be
evil aura.
yin and yang, man. There's got to be the exact same thing, only dark.
Yeah,
It
it
has
probably
to
gives
be.
you burrow
Let's just
speed.
go
What the fuck's that
fight
gonna do?
Lucifer and get Shinmu Lucifer's fucking mail.
Yeah, I'll just take him down real quick.
Yeah, let's just do that. It'll be
What
easy.
exactly does levitate
TR
actually work?
36.
Levitate is acceptable, but not very good. You only want to use it if you literally have to.
You could. Okay, so this is. You could get boots of levitation. That's pretty easy. That just gives you permanent levitate on yourself, which means you can move up or down 20 feet, up to 20 feet each round as a move action.
So it wouldn't really. I would now I'll just be able to move vertically.
Yeah, it just adds vertical to your movement, which is still helpful. I mean,
Yeah.
that's
He takes
not,
a penalty on his rolls, though.
yeah, because you don't have 30 ground to stand on or anything. But what's better, penalty on rolls or staying down on the deck yelling at the dude?
I mean, if
flying
there's
60
another
feet
way
above
to
you,
take
shooting fireballs.
Around that.
I mean, that's probably just the cheapest answer to give him extra mobility is boots of levitation. But yeah,
It's like
you would
boots
take.
striding and springing. They go at 10 foot.
There's a
boots
few.
bonus.
When we hit town, it's not a horrible idea to have maybe a magical item or something in mind to help you deal with people that are out of range. Because at this point, again, you're level 11. You're not gonna fight a caster that can't fly. You're just not. All of them are gonna fly. Flying is sort of just assumed at this point. I mean, you're not gonna fight them all in situations where they can fly. They might be indoors or in a cave or whatever. But if they have the space, they're gonna fucking fly. Because nobody isn't gonna have fly at this point as a caster.
When we
52k
hit-
for demon armor.
What's
Yay.
this armor do?
Gives him claw attacks.
That's so much
Agent.
labor.
No, dude, claw attacks that fucking do contagion. That's kind of awesome.
Oh, it's actually pretty cool. Demon armor. It's +4 full plate. You can make claw attacks
Contagion
that
did not
do.
go well.
You can make claw attacks that do 1d10 +1, and give you +1 to your attack rolls. And targets that are struck are afflicted by a contagion spell.
What
He's
the-
used that one time, and that went super great.
It's kind of cool.
That is kind of cool. I like the
Interesting.
power of it.
Yeah, you'd think it's a two-handed hammer though, so I don't know where you'd be having time to drop claw attacks.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't really use the claws. It's more for the.
And it makes the
That's
wearer
that
appear to
back
be a demon.
Yeah.
Oh.
You would
All
literally
right,
look like a
folks.
demon.
I'm gonna tap out because I have to drive halfway across the state tomorrow to take somebody to catch a bus.
Take it to church.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
See you later, Chaz.
Bye.
Enjoy your sleepings.
Bye.
Oh, I'm so ready for next week. I'm super excited for almost everything in Book 5 and 6, actually. When I first read through Book 5, you guys want to go over a thing real quick? Does anyone else got time that isn't Larkin? 'Cause
I do.
Larkin knows this.
I'm still
I
here.
actually have to roll right now. I've been sitting here because we've just been chatting. I lost
Yeah,
track of
I
time.
like this hanging out, just bullshitting afterwards. It's fine by me. But yeah. There is a new set of rules in Book 5. That's where fleet combat comes in, which is like ship combat, but bigger, because you're gonna have a whole fleet fighting a whole
Is
different
it by
fleet.
any chance mass combat?
It's probably similar. It has its own rules.
Does it have
Probably a hybrid of mass and naval.
I'm sure it's mechanically almost identical to mass combat, because the fleet is divided into different little squadrons, and each
Yeah.
squadron has one attack, and they have hit points, and they have morale, and
Do they have OM?
what's OM?
It's their offensive modifier.
I don't know, probably. I don't fucking know. You can talk to me like I know the fleet combat rules. Get out of here. I know. I went through it with Larkin before, and it looked like it was actually super simple. I actually don't think it's
Mass combat
is it?
So. No, I think mass combat is an ultimate campaign. I think.
But they have. I mean, they have the fleet combat rules specifically in a PDF for Skulls and Shackles somewhere. It's either in the player's guide or it's literally.
I'm pretty
in
sure
book
it's in
5.
the player's guide. Pretty fucking sure. There's definitely a special rule set in the player.
Let me see. It's definitely in book 5. So whether it's in the player's guide, it's definitely in book 5. So how it works, they do not have OM, no.
No, so it's not quite the same.
They have an attack value
they
and
have
they have
DV,
damage.
so...
They have DV and AV. It might just be called something different. But basically, it's Warhammer 40k combat. It's very similar to that. Each squad fires on a different squad. Your AV is your attack value. Their DV is pretty much their AC. And it's how many hits you land. And there's very little dice involved. You just
this is straight up.
Is it straight up mass combat? Okay, cool.
Pretty much,
so you already know how to do mass combat.
Yeah.
Because I might need you to help me. Before we get into book 5, I'm going to write myself in my huge fucking 20-page at this point Word document of notes. I'm going
mass
to
combat
write
is a bit more complicated
primer.
because there's a lot more things that modify their DV and their OM.
There are a lot more here too because every admiral has perks, and admiral perks are basically.
That's the same in mass combat because then you have the commander instead.
Oh, fair enough. So there's more than that. There's admirals are the leader of a fleet, and admirals determine their morale score and a bunch of stuff, and sometimes they have perks. There's captains, the individual ship captains. They usually are completely irrelevant. And a Commodore leads a whole. Commodore is leader of the smaller squadrons, and that determines.
Commodore and Admiral are the same thing in mass combat.
Okay, so your Admiral is going to be like Anzu. Anzu's the Admiral.
Yeah.
And then your Commodores are going to be the leaders of each individual squadron. It's probably going to be the rest of you guys. I like this because I feel like they intentionally tried to give roles to more player characters.
I'm going to be a fucking sick-ass Commodore. I'm going to have a plus 12.
Yeah, because it's based on charisma, and your charisma is super high.
And proficient sailor.
Yeah, and you're also, I think, going to get some perks. I don't remember how or where you get them, but I know everyone's going to get to have perks. You might just get to pick them like a feat, and they're just kind of free, and everyone gets one. I'm not sure, but I know everyone's somehow going to get perks.
In Wrath of the Righteous, it's like based on combat to combat, you start getting perks as you become more experienced as a commander.
Well, I feel like the reason these are a slimmer version of mass combat is because mass combat sounds like it's going to be a big thing. In Wrath of the Righteous, this is like this happens one time. Which is why I haven't sat down to put a lot of effort into the rules yet.
Mass combat is a really big thing in Book 2.
Yeah, this literally happens twice. There are two fleet combats in Skulls and Shackles. And since this is written for Skulls and Shackles, there are two fleet combats in the entirety of Pytho's pre-written adventures. So, that's why it's basically mass combat rules.
There's like no mass combat at all in Book 3. And I guess it probably picks up in Book 4.
Oh, here's your flagship boons. So, I think each of you gets to pick a flagship boon, I believe. It's probably in the player's guide, because you guys are each going to get to pick one of these, and they just have requirements just like a feat. And there's a couple that if you don't meet any of the requirements, then you can pick from the bucket of I'm a potato feats. There's
ones with no prerequisites.
Yeah, there's a couple with no prerequisites. But there's a couple cool ones. Like,
I'm saying magical artillery.
Magical artillery is pretty solid. +1 to damage, +1 morale checks. Yeah, straight up just some bonuses.
Morale check is the same thing. It determines what kind of maneuver you're doing.
No, morale check is 40k. Literally, you fail morale check, that squadron starts running. Like, they're done.
Right.
There's actually a route phase where people basically get attacks of opportunity on fleeing squadrons.
Yeah.
And so failing morale checks is fucking horrible.
But morale checks
auto-death to the squadron.
Okay, so morale check is a lot more simplified than this, because morale check in mass combat is there's like a bunch of different tactics, and you start out by selecting one for the first phase. Second phase, you can use the same one, which doesn't require morale check, or you can swap to another one, which would require morale check. It's different.
This is meant to be very simple, I'm sure. And, it's literally just you take turns throwing dice at each other. Like, you go
Honestly,
through each of your squadrons, and you pick an enemy squadron, and they're firing on that squadron. You roll dice. Unless you literally miss with a 1, you will deal damage. Because a miss does minimum damage. A hit lets you roll dice. So, there's actually even a lot of RNG taken out of it. Because the dice are mostly D4s, and I think they're almost exclusively D4s on Fleet's attack values. And misses, it's just like they rolled a 1. It's a D4. That's not a fucking huge deal. So it really comes down to the tactics of focusing down individual squadrons and setting up your fleet well and using your fleet power as well. Because there's pretty little RNG in this.
Right.
I mean, unless you roll a bunch of hard ones, in which case I'm sorry for your loss.
Yeah. I mean, for example, in Wrath of the Righteous, there's a multitude of ways to improve your combat. It's like you find a cache of a lot of potions you can outfit your army with, so they can heal during combat.
My biggest thing I'm worried about. Well, I get why that kind of stuff's not in this because it's ships, not people.
Yeah,
and ships
exactly.
are a lot harder to damage to a ship's a lot more meaningful. My big concern about fleet combat is I don't know. Like, if there's one thing Paizo is very hit or miss on, it's the difficulty of their combats. And some of them are a complete joke, and some of them are like, I don't get how this is possible. And if the fleet combats fall on the backside of that, I mean, there's 2 fleet combats in the adventure path. One of them, I can probably GM intervention right away that the campaign literally doesn't just end. If you lose the second one, the campaign's just straight up over. Like, I have no idea how to, short of playing Reload the Save, keep the campaign going if you guys lose the second one. I don't know what I would do.
The big showdown versus Chelax?
It's big showdown versus Chelax, yeah. And I mean, if you lose to the Chelish invasion fleet, I don't know how the campaign's not just straight over at that point.
It's really bugging me what the fuck her name is now.
Druvalia.
Oh.
Because I know you're just going to look it up anyway if you don't, so I'll save you from digging into the Skulls and Shackles PDF. Let's be real here, he's going to look it up anyway. It's Druvalia Throne. I've kind of just accepted that if I don't tell Ren things, he's just going to Google him, so we might as well tell him.
Yeah, I don't tell Ren things.
Zender, whatever. You guys do a good job of not metagaming, so like I'm not afraid to share little bits of knowledge with you. But
I just want to know her fucking name. I don't.
Yeah, it's Druvalia Throne.
Right. She's not actually on the list. On like Froon members.
Probably because she's dead. Because like, I'm pretty sure everything in the wiki is post all of their adventure paths happening. Also, the Skulls and Shackles adventure path happens way before most of the adventure paths, doesn't it? Because this is like way back in the day.
Are you calling her Corellia? Is it Corellia?
Druvalia.
Druvalia. No, she's not on the list.
Yeah, I think it's because that list is post Skulls and Shackles. Is my thought. And she
Do other campaigns have a lot of guns in them?
Shackles. Well, this is written for literally, basically no firearms.
Is there a year anywhere on Skulls and Shackles?
I'm sure there is. Probably in the first PDF.
Book 1.
Because I'm curious, and I'll bring this up on stream because I don't think there's literally anything you could possibly see in Book 1 as a spoiler. Other than Book 1 straight up says they're going to fight Harrigan in Book 5, but you guys kind of know that. That's if I keep that. I do a lot of writing. Oh no, Harrigan's a boss. You ruined everything.
I never would have seen it coming. Seemed like such a nice guy last time we talked to him.
There's... I'm looking. What's the abbreviation for a year in this game?
AR.
AR, that's it. Can you control F a PDF? You totally fucking can.
Yeah.
AR.
R.
Okay, well, oh, okay. That's not what I wanted. Okay, that's the end of the PDF. This is hurting me because every time there's a noun that starts with R, it's showing up. I don't know if there's a year in this. Because I'm definitely for the PDF here. I don't know if there's a year to Skulls and Shackles.
Looking like the backstory, the fucking...
Yeah, that's what I'm looking like in the very beginning, like that. Because they have adventure background.
Yeah,
and they have since the defeat of 2 Chelish feats in 46-43 and 46-60. The House of Throne has longed for revenge and a chance to eliminate the Pirate Confederacy once and for all. I wouldn't have read that to you if he didn't just tell you that lady was thrown.
Yeah.
Because it literally tells you straight up that they're involved.
4712.
Where are you seeing that?
I googled.
Okay, well, that works for me, so...
This 4712 AR Skulls and Shackles begins.
That's not
I
actually
know.
that. That's
Yeah, I guess
because
that's actually not bad, really.
Wrath of the Righteous begins in 4713.
So
A
Wrath of
year
the Righteous
after.
is happening somewhere. Because we're definitely more than a year into Skulls and Shackles. So somewhere on the other side of the fucking world, a demigod just stepped through a portal and fucking smashed on Kavach's Dragon Guardian. We're over here playing fucking pirate games.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing.
Well, they got to deal with that. And nothing to do with us.
Yeah.
Not
Best of
relevant
luck.
to us. We have pirate shit going on. Don't give a shit about these people. But yeah, I'm seriously so excited for Book 5. Like,
I think that's what Paizo does. They start basically all their campaigns around the same time.
I think it might be. I'm actually kind of surprised Drevalia's on that list because I'm pretty sure the information on the wiki is pretty much all the campaigns. Because there is stuff that happens in the campaigns, like I know in Skulls and Shackles specifically, like the wiki does not reflect. And I'm pretty sure that's fully intentional, so people can feel safe looking through the wiki and not find spoilers. Like, if you fucking look through it and it said the Shackles was the Chelish colony, I mean, you'd be like, well, I know how this story ends. So
I've only really looked at the wiki looking up deities.
yeah, but I mean, anything they say even reference the stuff is before all the campaigns happen. So it is kind of weird Dravalia Throne's not on that list. I guess she's not really a major player in House Throne. She's a member of House Throne, but she's like someone's fucking second cousin thrice removed kind of dealio. Like, she's a throne, but she's not like one of the super high royalty thrones.
Yeah, I mean, it's the ones that are...
I'm pretty sure Paizo just threw someone with the last name Throne in here to give her more shock value, which is successful, because if a fucking Throne shows up in your storyline, I mean, shit's real now.
Yeah.
But yeah. I'm gonna go play Fallout.
Have fun,
I will see
dude.
you guys.
There's
Wednesday.
one more thing I wanted to say, Squid.
What's up?
Your whole thing about the trying to pull out the right potions. The
Yep.
next port we hit, I was gonna buy 2 spring-loaded wrist sheaths for putting
potions?
scrolls in.
Oh,
For scrolls, because I've got craft scroll now, and I'm gonna
You
be
just, like,
carrying around scrolls.
wham! Scroll, and you can just pull it out as a swift action and then fucking cast it. That's pretty dope, actually.
My archetype loses a lot of the spell casting ability, so I'm gonna
You need
be
the
carrying
scroll
around
bucket.
scrolls to make up for that.
I know that life. Archetype removes a casting ability. Feels bad.
I
man.
know you do.
I know that life.
Alright, Crusader.
Like, I don't
Stupid
think I'm
little
gonna
fucking
get.
Crusader.
I don't think I'm gonna get 5th level spells in this campaign because I'm also gonna multi-class next level.
Then you're probably not going to get 5th level spells in this campaign. Because you've only
Yeah.
got a few more levels left. Like,
Uh-huh.
let me just give you guys a track. Because I know you... I'm pretty sure everyone here likes to plan out their characters' levels. So let me give you just a track.
That's the good thing about playing Oracle. You don't really give a shit. Because there's nothing that
What you
limits
fucking
you or
care.
extends you. Yeah.
That's just Divine Casters in a nutshell, as long as you're not focusing on fucking melee. So in Book 5... Pretty sure you guys are gonna hit 12 and 13. Where's the fucking thing with the levels? Yeah, you will hit 12 halfway through Book 5, and you'll end Book 5 at level 13. And you will hit 14, maybe, before the final boss fight.
Right. By the way, you're probably gonna hit level 3 next session in Wrath.
I have all my levels planned, then I'm ready.
Yeah, I think most people actually do.
Yeah, I'm super ready already. So yeah, you guys will be leveling up twice in this next book, and seriously, it gives you 14 for like the final showdown. So
That was one of the things I was really happy with how I prepared for the start of Wrath, because I think it was really good shock value, as well as like, oh fuck, this is happening.
Really good. I really like that. I really like how I had the fucking feast set up, and
yeah, that's really good.
I like making Soren Ash into a big character. Because again, for those of you in chat who haven't heard, Soren Ash's involvement in Skulls and Shackles as written is...
It's supposed to start at the feast.
Yeah, he shows up at the feast and that's the first time you've ever met him. And 100% of his interaction is he quizzes you about your fort defenses and then tries to bang your server. And then casts a vote on whether or not you join the council. That's 100% of Soren Ash's involvement. Yes? What? I did cut my hair, yes. Okay. Excited now. But, yeah, so I mean, he's supposed to show up, because you're not supposed to know any of the 3 people that show up beforehand, but I just saw so much fucking opportunity to try and turn at least one of them into a big-ass character. The other 2 aren't lords of ports, as far as I know, so I don't know how the fuck they'd ever show up beforehand, other than just be running into them somehow.
Our friends who had the wedding where they were playing Pathfinder, one of them's ran this campaign before, and we started talking about Soren Ash, and she's like, "What? You're that far into it?" And we're like, "What do you mean?"
You guys are in book 4 already? No? Oh.
No, we're like in book 2.
Never mind.
What's Soren Ash doing there?
Yeah, I try to do that a lot. I try to make stuff in here flow more evenly than just kind of the sort of abrupt character introductions that Paizo leans to a lot. And
that's actually something that's done really, really well in Wrath, because there's because it's really gradual, and the characters who are introduced stay like important.
They sort of just
done like
history high a lot of characters in Shackles
because
that I feel like have a lot more potential to be big characters.
Yeah, metagaming, Horgus, Aravishniel, and Anivia are all pretty major characters.
I sort of figured those 3 were going to be big deals.
I hope the fat fuck gets murdered immediately.
I hope the we get to murder the fat fuck. I hope he fucking turns into a fucking antagonist, but I doubt it. It'd be too easy. It'd be too easy. If there's one thing Paizo does well, it's make their antagonists subtle, right? Very good. Alright. I'm gonna hop over and play some Fallout. So goodbye, Tim!
Yep.
I will see you all Wednesday.
Goodbye, team.
I am hype. Chat! I'm gonna take my midstream break right quick, like, give me 3 minutes. I'm gonna grab some of this food. It's apparently in the kitchen now because food's a great fucking thing. I did a bit of work on Fallout, got a couple more things set up than we had previously, and I made the Place Anywhere mod work. So that's cool. Give me 3 minutes, I'll be right back. Look, there's the Steven booty. Hanging out doing booty stuff. Alright, I'm back. Welcome back to chat. Commercials should be over for everybody. Look at these HD rats. Isn't this the greatest shit I've ever added to the stream? HD rats is the best thing ever. Alright, hold on. Let me restart my Steam. So it's offline. Because I need to be sure that Fallout never
That's
updates.
fucking teamwork!
Because it's very set up to work on the patch it's currently on. Venza ready, 9 months in a row. You are the shiniest squidling. Thank you for your continued support. Oh man, I'm getting so into Pathfinder. I feel like I am, in it, much like the rest of the party, and much like anybody who's ever practiced anything in their life, slowly getting better at RPing. And I like this, because RP is what fucking makes Pathfinder. And we're getting there. We're a bunch of newbies. But we're getting there. Getting there slowly. I'll load up all my stuff. Load up all my stuff. Just finished watching the VOD from Monday. That session was fucking hilarious. Oh my god. I got shit on so fucking hard. It made me a grump. Made me a grumpy grump. Does anyone remember what Turbo actually does in New Vegas? Makes you move and attack faster. If you're swinging a weapon. No, that's rushing water is attack faster. No, I don't remember. I was thinking rushing water. But can the pats break down after it's over? What do you mean? What do you mean can the pats break down after it's over?
My back hurts, my feet hurt. Everything
Alright.
hurts.
So. You look like a fucking raider. Why do you look like a fucking raider? Who's in my power armor? What gave you the idea? You can get my
I need
fucking
you to
power
get out
armor.
of your power armor. I'll hand it to you.
I like how there's no dialogue. It's just like, get the fuck out of my power armor. Apparently I can't leave these in here because peasants can't be fucking trusted. Problem is I can't hold them all unless I sell some stuff to trash can, but I can do that.
Lost track of how many ballistas I got.
Marcy, I literally hate you more than anyone else in the face of this fucking earth. Get out of my goddamn power armor. Alright, so several things. So, thing one. Look at all the weird random shit I can delete now. Like these bits of grass in between the sidewalk chunks. The sidewalk itself. These mounds. I got spring cleaning. I can highlight and delete basically fucking everything. Thing two. That's a tire. That's a bad example. Better example. Better example. Better example. How about this mailbox? Fuck you. You fly now. How about you sit right there in the corner of this fucking house? Because you go where I fucking put you. Because I can place anywhere. Because I finally made that mod work. We're good. No restrictions whatsoever. I can do whatever the shit I want.
Yeah?
I've needed this.
Carla.
Wait, what was your favorite moment today in Path? Ooh, that's tough. I don't know. Today was a really good session.
Sure. Yeah, keep your shirt on.
Like the house fire, I can do that. I can also delete all the other houses around here that aren't broken all the way down. What was my favorite moment today in Pathfinder? know. That's a tough one. I think the party actually getting their council seat. Soren Ash trying to take the seat away. And, Soren Ash trying to take the seat away. And Lady Bloodmorn telling him to go fuck himself. Effectively. I think that was my favorite part. I was a fan of that. You wanna buy some meth? You buy drugs, right? Why do I have all this random crap on me? I really need to get back to the castle. Oh, because I was doing a ton of shit. That's right. I do need to get back to the castle. I'm super overloaded. I'm super overloaded. This has 8 charge. I'd like to buy it. Can you your fertilizer, Mom Murphy? No, I don't know why it worked on those mud crabs. Because if you'll notice, I can't normally your fertilizer people. Like, I can't do it to any, not even like Pack Ramen. I can't do it to anybody here. I don't know. Well, I gotta get piece by piece delete the house too. That's kind of cool. I don't know what it was about those Mirelurks that let me your fertilizer them, because that's not supposed to happen. It's funny as shit though. Like the note passing Chaw did. That was pretty glorious. When Shemu just managed to name the top 4 fucking hordes. Because the ninjas passed him notes under the table so he can answer correctly. I feel like that moment, as much as Chaw realistically should tell me when she's trying to pull shit like that, so I can rule if that's okay or not. From a stream perspective, it made it so much better that she didn't. Because she just made it seem wonderful. It was so good. What am I doing here? Oh, I gotta return to these guys. That's right. We're returning in a quest. The turned his head and grinned like he was losing his mind. And her "not your council mate" was great. I tried really hard to make that meaningful, because regardless of what's happening behind the scenes, it's just a point system, and it's literally you have the points or you don't. There's mechanics behind everything. And part of what makes tabletop so fucking good is taking what is effectively people just repeatedly throwing numbers and dice at each other and making it meaningful. And I tried really hard to make them just barely earning the council seat by the skin of their teeth a really, like, tense moment. So you're doing the Minutemen line. I did because I like the castle. I'm not going to finish the game with them. No, we're Brotherhood of Steel. Ad Victoriam. Fuck, I was gonna get taxed at Walmart so I could hang up the Brotherhood of Steel flag back there and I forgot. Oh well. Bloodmartin's the best. I'm glad you like her. Tried to make her into something. And to set her up as somebody who's just not afraid of Soren Ash. Daramar's not really either, he just doesn't really care that much.
Any luck finding that locket?
Yeah,
I've got that locket back for you.
You serious? That's great news. Connie's gonna be speechless. Whatever the Minutemen need, you can count on us.
That's not still gonna blow up, is it? Oh, kind of rat storm? Oh my god, everything's horrible. Everything's horrible! Oh my fucking god, why does everything suck so much? I really need more fusing first. I'm just like, I was talking to him, I was like, do I hear beeping? Beep, 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 beep. Time to go! Time to go! I don't know where he is, but it's time to go!
I just want to trade a few things.
Sure thing.
Hope you guys survived the fucking rat storm. Good luck. That's Ding Dong Dead. A sniper rifle? Yeah, this is Ding Dong Dead. This is Ding Dong Dead. This is Mixed Abbykins. No loot returns. Well, shit. I was gonna fast travel, but now there's a fucking rad storm. So instead of that, where's the closest place that I can go cower in a fucking corner? Probably Concord. The fucking Concord, then. This looks like a bad one. I would like to point out that Abernathy Farm, like, game engine-wise, Abernathy Farm got attacked. Like, the fucking second I got it as a settlement. Because I'm pretty sure they can't get randomly attacked until the yours. Red Rocket has a cave. Yeah, Red Rocket's got the fucking Morai Cave. I don't want to hide in the Morai Cave again. At least this gives us something different to do. It's not the Morai Cave. Are you serious?
Think you can hide?
Yeah, pretty well, actually. Oh, it's still two?
Come on out. I'll make it nice and quick. You can trust me.
Fuck you. Need you guys to move. There's a rad storm a brewing, and I'm getting real fucking radioactive. God! Wow, Jesus, that's a lot of motherfuckers. Oh God, that's so many people. What the fuck? Why is there an entire, like, caravan of raiders here? Why? Why is this happening to me? What did I do to deserve this? I had a Pathfinder session where I didn't end the RNG counter negative. That's exactly what happened. Help! Help! I'm fucking signaling! Oh, thank God. Fucking tell him. Fucking tell him. Well? That was an action-packed 45 seconds. That was a lot of events that just happened right there. I'm stuck. And now I'm stuck. Oh, there we go. No. Get Abernathy Farm back and immediately becomes under attack, which I only know because I hear the fucking Super Mutant Suicider beeping as it comes in. Kill them as a rad storm starts. Run to Concord. Find, like, fucking 12 raiders. And a vertibird shows up to drop off some Brotherhood to help me kill them as the rad storm ends. Alright. I mean, I'll take all that stuff. I guess I'm gonna walk back over here. Because I don't really want a vertibird across the entire... You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna vertibird across the entire goddamn place. I don't give a shit. I'm over this right now. Over this. Come fucking carry me. I'm done. Carry me. I'm tired. Just carry me to the fucking castle. Cavalry's here. Yeah. I'm kidding. I'm pretty sure waiting has no influence on rad storms. Because that one time we tried, we waited for like 9 hours. And it was still rad storming. And that was like 2 or 3 minutes. Which was a lot of rads. That's what I thought it was, but I was just making sure. We got a lot of rads, but that wasn't super horrible. Actually, take me to Diamond City. I need to talk to you soon. Got him. Take me to Diamond City. Take me to Diamond City Market. No, too. You can't drop me outside Diamond City. You can't just drop me, like, right outside. You serious? Take me to fucking... Mass Pike Tunnel East? I don't fucking know. There, take me there. Still missing the metal big medic at the castle. I think you need a bigger medic stand before they can actually play Doctor. That or you need to assign someone that's not Kaelin is possibly also the problem. But no, we don't have a Doctor at the castle yet. Might have to assign a settler that's not Kaelin. Good. What factions have you done so far? I've only done one full playthrough of this game, and it was as Railroad. So Railroad was the faction I chose that I wanted to ally with. That's the one I've done so far. Now we're doing Brotherhood of Steel. Railroad would be super fucking cancerous on survival, because you don't gain access to the vertibirds. I mean, unless you wanted to, I guess, metagame it and do enough Brotherhood to get the vertibirds. Because you don't get Railroad access to the vertibirds until, like, the whole main storyline is done. A long time if you ain't got some sort of mod for survival. Radaway save us? Yeah, no, I'm not taking Radaway. Radaway on survival's pretty AIDS. I'm gonna go to a doctor. I need to hit one up pretty bad. Not really exactly. There. It's time to land when we cross this river and get kind of close. Hello? Nighttime. I can't see any peasants. You're lucky. Guys, is it normal to be craving scrambled eggs and tuna? That depends. How pregnant are you? That answer will determine your answer. Flying at night's not as fun. I can't see anyone to kill him. I don't want to set down here soon. This is Diamond City. You set me down? Just wherever you got space.
I'm bringing her in. Hang on to something.
Thanks, buddy. That got us mostly there. The 19-year-old do some prego as can get. Yeah, it's pretty normal.
Keep
Well.
moving, Scabbard.
I missed the entrance. No, I got super turned around coming out of the vertibird. I got super turned around. It's this wall. I need to go this way here. Wrong turn, it's right, not left. The entrance is at this corner, right? And a salad kind of has mayo in it, which is mostly eggs, unless you're a fucking heathen who uses Miracle Whip. Oh, Lord. Miracle Whip. The thing that exists. For reasons I will never truly understand. Really had an urge to Sandman that guy for, like, no reason. A Miracle Whip in chat for a half second, that was a Pathfinder thing. Nah. Nah. But with that, to go back to the whole you're blind and you want to pull a potion out of your sack thing, I kind of want to move A, more RP-wise, and B, more to rules as intended versus rules as written. At least as far as things that aren't direct combat applications are concerned. Because I think what the rules are trying to mean is way more important than, like, the specific wording of them. Like, for instance, that thing that Zender was talking about, making a kobold sniper whose sneak goes up by 5 when he shoots. I obviously wouldn't allow that. I would just entirely remove the sneak penalty from shooting. I mean, I'd allow it, I just wouldn't run it like that. What time is it? It's 2 in the fucking morning. I can't sit in either of these chairs because that's considered talking to the robot. I'm gonna come sit in this chair. Miracle Whip is fine as a condiment, but calling it mayo is fucking dumb. Like, you shut your whore mouth. Miracle Whip is sin against God. Don't you try talk to Miracle Whip. Why are Cabols the source of everything both broken? Because they have super weird racial feats. I don't know why, but Cabolds, A, have a fucking tail. It's a tail that they could even use in combat. And they have really wonky racial feats. Still? Okay, it must not have popped up or something. Yeah, I just never said I was properly hydrated. Dr. Soon!
We offer a wide variety of...
Help.
Patch me up, Doc.
Go over your
Super
I think I
radioactive.
soaked up some rads out there.
We'll clean you up, don't worry.
Miracle Whip does damage regardless of your opponent's natural armor, though. Yeah, they have a tail, and people do dumb shit with the tail, and they just have super dumb racial feats.
Now, was there anything else, Bob?
Oh.
Hurting.
That felt good. Really fun watching GMs go through the same realization over the years. What do you mean? That rules as written are stupid and you should play everything as rules as intended?
No.
All right.
Thanks. Because, yeah, you should play literally everything rules
see
as
that
intended.
big blimp? It's the Brotherhood of Steel. Why are they here?
Dude, why am I here, you fuckboy? I'm a knight.
Did you see that?
Just because I look
Brotherhood of Steel?
weird. Yeah, the great part about having a GM and not playing a video game is that you can do absolutely everything rules as intended because you have the ability to modify everything. I have the power. Realized I downloaded Enhanced Blow when it first came out and forgot to update. Explains the insane frame rate drops I've been getting. Yeah, that'll do it. This is my cooler. Do I have any aids to put in the cooler? I should have one more mute fruit than I do. But I don't. So that's life. Rats, what are you doing? Why are you getting in a fight with your food bowl? Steven's in a fight with the food bowl. I don't know why. Happens. Sometimes retarded. A little more than that.
Radio Freedom, the voice of the Minutemen.
Call that a day.
This just in. A settlement has requested help from the Minutemen.
No.
Let's not leave them hanging,
Don't
people.
fucking say those words to me. Damn it. Son of a bitch. I had some stuff I definitely wanted to put in this box, but I think I put it away in Sanctuary. Because I took a break. Fuck. That happens. Oh well. Why are you wielding a flamethrower? Where did you even find a flamethrower? Where did you get that? God damn it. Alright, so I can delete a lot of this excess rubble. Everything it's not actually the ground, I can pretty much get rid of, which would clean this up a lot. Let's look at it. Yeah, it's like the decals that are on the ground. I hate this pile specifically. I want everything that's on the inside gone. The front can look a little wonky because that's half the point. But I want everything inside fucking gone.
Freedom, broadcasting all day, all across the Commonwealth.
So I have a squarier place.
Stay tuned for
That's a really unnecessary mound. The rest of the stuff can stay. That can go, that can go. Whatever that is can go. Spring fucking cleaning, boys. Fuck all this stupid shit. All these dumb decals for no reason. Get that shit out of here. Oh, this lets you clean up so much. Can I delete this whole thing? I totally can. Oh, this is all the shit I've always wanted to get rid of. And I can finally do it. The dream is so real right now. Yeah, I'll put the shotgun gun in a second. Just waiting for that guy to finish up. All these dumb piles. There. That's so much better. Isn't that so much better, guys? That one kind of left a hole, but I'll deal with that later. I understand now why that decal was there. Deal with that hole at a later occasion. I want all the scrap out of the major areas. I want these... Oh, you... Not the railings? Really? Really not the railings? Really not the railings? Come on, man. Of all the things, to not the railings. Like that, I'll make you guys a better sign. I'll make the Raiders pay for it. Hey, give me space here. Yeah, railings are world geometry. RIP. Railings are world geometry. That's a pretty sad day. Now for the exciting part. I can make the inside suck a lot less now, can't I? I feel like the wider piles of rubble are more appropriate. Because this place wouldn't be perfect. Those can all stay. You're all good. There would be rubble in here. I want you to go away. I want you to go away. I want you to go away. These weird little floor stains. That's way too much rubble. The little rubble piles and the little piece of paper and whatnot are all good. These, like, I can't even fucking delete that big ass pile of bricks. This is the crap that's just too much. And I'm fucking bored. This big old pile of garbage. All these sticks. These fucking mounds. I'll never understand why you couldn't delete by default. Look, it's a room now. I can do stuff with it. What a fucking shocker. These big piles are just the worst thing ever, and I'm so glad to be gone with them. They add nothing. Straight nothing. Kaylin's standing on that, so, oh no, I just have to delete that first. There you go. You're good. Amazing, right? Fucking incredible. My bed's not gonna be in a pile of fucking crap anymore. Those gross shit off my walls. Apparently I haven't invented hedge clippers yet.
It's 2 o'clock in the afternoon here at Radio Freedom.
Solid. Not the clock though. Clock gets to stay. I really just want the big mounds. The big mounds are hyper awful. I think I'm good. I think I'm good. Anything that's annoying in clips, I'll delete later. I think we're okay. Will mods the squid recently install? I don't know. I'd tell you if I could. Anything that's on the mod list that wasn't previously. That's tough. The had sadness bush is what jump you. My sadness is that everything out here seems to be world geometry. Doom? Doom what? What's Doom, Dad? Where did I find these big ass cement walls? The fences? Concrete walls, yeah. About approximately there. I'm gonna try to snap is my issue. Stop trying to fucking snap, yo. You're gonna be different heights. It's gonna happen. There's ragged ass ground out here. Much too long. Snap, bitch. Difficulty here is I'm gonna need like a junk fence or something because this fence is here. Oh. Gonna need some sort of also, I need not snap. That's rough. Damn it. See what's gonna happen? I might have to console this one into place. This one needs to be consoled. Doesn't it look better if you start building the wall for the gate? No, because kind of the edges here where it needs to line up. This fucker needs to be consoled, so let's see. Good thing I can do that, right? Rotate. Oh, that's scale.
You're tuned to Radio Freedom, broadcasting across the Commonwealth. Nothing to report.
I can scale it a little bit. I can do that. I can move it over here and make it a bit bigger. Yeah, I got it. Motherfucker. I fucking grabbed it. I grabbed it. Move it towards me. Button's towards me. Oh, there it is. 7 and 9. There we go. There. Gate engaged.
Radio Freedom. All quiet, which is how we like it. Stay safe out there, people. This is Radio Freedom, broadcasting all day, all across the Commonwealth.
Solid.
Across the Commonwealth. Stay safe out there.
These aren't gonna line up. They kind of build up to the gate. That's just life. Shit ain't gonna build up. Or line up. But this is also part of Place Anywhere, because by default in the game, if you can access the console, which to be fair, you can't do in survival, if you can access the console, you can move stuff like this. With Place Anywhere, you just do it with some buttons. Maps it all to a numpad. Numpad is tiny little fudges. That's pretty great. I like it. Okay, so let's do this. Let's build another concrete fence. Big old concrete fence. Like so. This is gonna be an interesting proposition. 'Cause this one needs to be real low because of the hill here. Gotta be rotation, right? Oh, that's cool. That can change us how far it moves in one go. Rotation. I don't know what rotation is. Rotation is fucking pick it up and rotate it. That's rotation. Set this thing down to just with the ground. This is such a good mod. This is such a good mod. Isn't this fucking great? Like, this is the kind of shit I install instantly in mods. This is the kind of shit that I see and that's an instantaneous, yeah, I'll fucking take that. Install me the fuck out of that. Shit that just gives you options. This one needs to rotate though. Oh, it's just the mouse buttons. It's literally just like you were holding it, but you're not holding it. It's just the mouse buttons. This is Paint for OCD people. Hey. I may not be OCD, but I can fucking appreciate my stuff lining up like it's supposed to. Inside, so I'm gonna have to line this one up. Scoot. Looks good to me. This is Place Anywhere, yes. This is the Place Anywhere mod. It's just called Place Anywhere. It is a fucking godsend of stuff that this game definitely should have had anyway. Not only removes any semblance of the concept of putting things in green, because you can put them fucking anywhere, including space, for no reason. It adds in some good fucking snap. It, just resolves, like, every problem ever. This is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna start with this, and I'm gonna work from there. It lets you modify things very precisely. Good. Based on how you're facing it too, so you can move around and get very, very, very precise movements. Idea here. Theoretically, is there a gap there? Doesn't look like it. You get this so it's not going through the railing. If it is a little bit, I guess so be it. No, not so be it. I'm gonna fix it. I have a mod specifically engineered to fixing shit like this. Maps all of your movement keys to the numpad. So you don't have to worry about console commanding everything into place. You can just fucking hit numpad buttons so it looks good. Again, this mod is a godsend of shit that should have been in the game in the first place. Really should have. Junk fence! So a junk fence that would fit here. You know, I might be able to do this with just regular concrete fence. There's some small ones. Small ass concrete fences. The railing is gonna make me do it entirely manually, though.
Nothing to report at the moment. Stay tuned for updates.
Just trying for the wall. See, I don't want to do that though, because that goes through the railing, and like, it's got to be a junk fence. It's got to be a junk fence. Which variety of junk fence? I don't need one of these fucking like 90-foot tall ones. I don't need like crazy junk fences. You have a concrete guard tower you can step in that depth. Oh, I wonder. Good question. Is it like a dope guard tower? I could fucking build one. Like all the tools I need to make a guard tower, but it'd be a lot bigger than that. Fuck concrete though. You've given me inspiration. Why don't we just build a guard post in there instead? Why don't we just build a fucking defense post?
Nothing to report. Stay safe, people.
I'm gonna work with this. I'm gonna work with this. That's good to me. Is it perfect? No. Is it acceptable? I think so. That's like, that was meant to fucking be. That's almost exactly the size of that. Do you have any of the mods that make the game harder besides survival? I have 2 modded guns. One of which, the Plazrail, is pretty fucking scary. I don't think that it's OP, really. But it's pretty fucking strong. And with how strong it is, the fact that enemies can spawn with it may make the game a little bit more challenging. Does that want to hit the bottom? Is that what that wants to do? Very good. I'll take it. I think the wooden guard post is maybe the weakness in your concrete wall of China. Hey, I'm just making a good fucking defense. Don't hate. Now, the one time in this game I am going to liberally abuse autosave is when I'm working on building. There's a few reasons for that. One, you can autosave normally by sleeping. I'm in my fucking base. If you would really rather I walk 40 feet to my bed and sleep for an hour every time I autosave, well, I guess I can do that. But it's way easier to just a quick save. 2, fuck you, I'm not losing progress on my stupid base. That's 2.
This is Radio Freedom, broadcasting all day, all across the continent.
Now the question is, do I want to put a door in that concrete wall? Or do I want to just leave it open as like a checkpoint? Because I kind of like it as a wide open checkpoint right now. Here's a really good choke point, because when I get invaded, they're going to come through this door. Which is sort of the point of a choke point. I don't feel like that's OP. I feel like that's what fucking choke points do. Nap City, bitch. Yeah, but feed 100% legit gameplay. Oh, I'm gonna unbutton my fucking pants. Is it declared war on my ballsack? Oh, that's so much better. Arby's making me get fat, help. I'm seriously, like, I'm so much bigger than I was before. I mean, I'm still small, but I'm much bigger. There's a fucking secret secret door bookcase. It's not quite big enough.
7 p.m. here at Radio Freedom. Nothing to report. Stay safe, people.
The button for that, though. I could scale this up. There's a scale. There is a scaling thing. This shit is just like... just barely not big enough. I mean, does it have to be perfect? I can just put 2 cell doors in there and call it a fucking day. Because anything that snaps the door frames is going to be slightly too small. Yeah, that's the problem. It's going to be slightly too small. Big ass door. Okay. Fucking hidden door. Oh my god, there's hidden doors. Snaps door frames has severe clipping issues. Does it really? I didn't notice. Rusty metal doors are pretty good. I put 2 of these. Scale on the entrance is 110%, so put the doors the same scale. Oh yeah, huh. I did scale the entrance a little bit. Oh, it's still slightly too out. They don't line up with each other exactly right. It's alright because I have minor adjustments. Yeah, pole would do. I can stick a pole in the middle. That's pretty close. That's not perfect, but that's pretty close.
It's 8 o'clock. You're listening to Radio Freedom, the voice of the Minutemen. All quiet here. Stay tuned for Minutemen alerts.
Damn it. It's not right! It's not right! There. That is perfect. That is perfect. Kind of sound like Direwolf20 on YouTube. I don't know who that is. Is that a good thing? One opens inward, one opens outward. GG, well played. Oh well, whatever. I don't give a shit. Alright. We'll just leave that one open. For convenience purposes. So we have a door. It's just not always open. We got a turret. We got this that nobody's assigned to. Holes in the large doorways actually help with people flow during emergencies. Does it really? What kind of pull? What kind of pull are you talking about? Is it in? It wouldn't be indoors, I doubt. You just mean like literally a pole. There's a vault door. Big ass warehouse doors. Bleh. They're slightly bigger doors. They kind of almost fit. Poles like fence posts? Or is there poles somewhere else? They're just poles. Like a shack column? Is there a metal shack column? I don't believe so.
It's 9 p.m. Nothing to report. Keep it tuned here for Minutemen alerts.
Because there's a Poe. He uses Poe. Do I want to use the pulse? Because my stuff is snapped real well right now. It's like perfect, and if I use a pole, I have to put everything back how it was. I'm gonna leave it for the time being. I don't see any metal quests now. I'm gonna make a farm though. We desperately need food here. Okay, it's dark as shit. I want to go fucking sleep. I can't see anything. It needs to not be the middle of the night for this. Are there ceilings on settlement build height? Probably. I'm sure there are. I had to move high. That's not because the non-stop music. The music is pretty AIDS. That said, this guy's dying. That said, I really like the castle. Guess what you just got? Spoiler alert, it's guard duty for the rest of existence. At the front checkpoint. I hope you die. More games need the Nemesis system. I do like the Nemesis system a lot. Okay, stampeding Brahmin, calm down. The best part about Place Anywhere is you can still see the outline. You can still see if you shouldn't be able to build there. You just can anyway. About a bazillion mute fruits. Corn can grow wildly over here because corn doesn't need much space. Pretty happy with how today's Pathfinder session went. It feels good to feel good. Dude, today's Pathfinder was fucking great. It was good. I am really happy with how that went. I think that whole Soren Ash feud gave the feast and earning the council seat like pretty good meaning. Like it felt like it was real fucking close and you guys really earned something. Fuck you, Place Anywhere. And corn goes where I want it to fucking go. Where are my potatoes? Get my potatoes up in this business. I only have 8. That's disappointing. Oh, Farmer Squid, don't worry. I'm gonna hire some mooks to farm here very shortly. Oh, that's all I got for potatoes, so... Potatoes get to be the redheaded stepchild. How nice that looks. Look at these nice ass rows of corn. Turns out being lawful good fighting a creature we weren't inherently against that would heal it. It worked pretty well. It worked real well. I was super happy with how you played that. Trying to charge it with Protect Evil. That was great.
Radio Freedom, broadcasting all day.
I was way down on that. Hey, come farm.
Quiet. Just how we like it. Stay safe out there.
So every person can farm 6 units of food, right? They're not taters, they're potatoes. That's way better than taters. Justin Garvey's on defense. Could ring the bell. Could ring the bell. You're obviously behind this gun. I like how my defense is crazy high. Because these mortars. Mortars give you so much defense. How'd you grow grass? I didn't grow grass. That's not a thing I have access to, unfortunately. I have a mod called Grasslands that just adds a shit-dicking ton of grass to everywhere and just makes Fallout 4 holistically a lot more green. But I don't have anything that lets me add grass. I can delete grass. I mean, I might be able to with the Homemaker, actually. Maybe I can add grass. I haven't actually tried. You don't like potato. It's not, they're not potatoes, it's German salad. You're telling me 2 things. 1, you need to be busy to keep you off your meth habit, so you need to come work some fucking corn. 2, apparently that table's backwards, are the 2 things that you're telling me. Why are you only farming 5 worth of food? Apparently it goes this way. Why'd she only pick up 5 worth of food? You're on PS4, no mods? I thought consoles had mods now. Or PS4 is like 2nd degree peasants and you can't do anything with mods. Yeah, it's mods. If you ever see someone playing Fallout and you see something you don't understand, the answer is pretty much always mods. You would make way more sense out here in the farm. Come to me. Xbox has mods? I thought they both had mods. PS4 doesn't? Oh man, Rectoroni Macaroni, that's sad. Down, 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 down. Oh, my. Down, 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 down. There we go. Okay, we got some mooks. Got some farming mooks. The goal is to produce an absolutely ridiculous amount of food, so the stuff to make vegetable starch just kind of piles up. All right, I need a bell. I'm annoyed. I can't find my mooks.
This is Radio Freedom. Nothing to report. Stay safe out there, everyone.
I'll see the scavenging station. I have no ceramic. Holy shit. I need ceramic, apparently. Where the mooks at? Summon the mooks! Who's jobless? Defense, defense. You can't have a job, can you? Oh, you're auto scavenging?
Radio Freedom, broadcasting all day.
Or do you have like a weird job? Kate!
Nothing to report.
Ow, you suck at being a doctor. Just scavenge. Defense, 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 food, defense, defense, whatever she's doing. Food. Wow. I guess turns out when you have like 3 people on artillery guns, you actually have a lot of defense. Need more fucking mooks. Damn it, oh well. I want more mooks. That's that left speaker just started going out. Sad fucking day. Why am I so over encumbered? Because I'm carrying a lot of food and crap. Alright, I can deposit it. I don't currently have a cooking station. A lot of stuff this base still needs. That said, I'm doing a lot better now. Oh, I have guns I need to break down. Damn it.
I suppose that's something worth building. Whatever it is.
Didn't you have something I wanted, or did I already take it? Did I already take all the stuff I wanted? Pretty sure I already took everything I wanted based on the fact that I have everything I could ever want on Ding Dong Dead. Standard. Okay, this plasma rifle. What's to go in here? Am I deaf in my right ear? What? Don't understand. It's you and you're saying something to me, so clearly this is the start of a joke. I just don't know what. I still don't know why that guy's a flamer. I feel like a flamer is really not the best weapon for a guy that stands in a guard post like 20 feet above the ground, but I'm not here to tell you how to do your jobs. I'm just here to tell you what your job is. You can really do whatever after that. Find a vendor some shit. The Valentine's detector agency. Oh, hey.
We've got a new case and it sounds urgent.
Wait.
Stop by the office. I'll be waiting. Setting this to repeat.
That's not Far Harbor. What are you talking about?
Nothing to report at the moment.
I did the dead earpiece. Rip. Rip Dad Humor. Alright, so I have that too. I don't want to start that today though. I might start that tomorrow, honestly, but since we only have an hour and a half left today, I don't want to go start Far Harbor right now. What do we want to do? What do we want to do? I want to actually get to Somerville Place. You know what? I'm going to fucking walk. Let's go. I farted. Let's go walk. If I find a vendor, I'll sell them 250 kills. Maybe they can defend themselves better. So, among the things I installed, I'm noticing it because it's very obvious we know it's installed. Or maybe it's just confirmation bias, I don't know. I had a texture mod Fallout optimization project. I have uninstalled that. Wait, don't detect. Act the fuck quick. To this shade right here. There we go. Being a person who was playing a Bethesda game, I had a texture mod. I have installed a much, much better texture mod, in my opinion. This is now Vivid Wasteland instead of Fallout Optimization Project. And it looks so much better. I mean, maybe it's just me and the confirmation bias, but it looks so much better. Like, this is hugely improved. I don't really care about any of you. I'm really not low on food. That's a shark. Or a dolphin. Some other angry looking. Damn. Oh, I busted his fucking shell off! Oh, get wrecked! Wrecked the Roni Macaroni. This thing about the Contraptions DLC. It's as spoilery as you can get for a Workshop DLC. I'm probably never gonna get it, so I mean, fucking go for it. Look at me. Good luck, don't pinch. I have Far Harbor, and I'm definitely getting a Nuclear, and this is probably the only two DLCs I'm getting. There you go. Oh, nobody has friends. So do I. Should definitely attempt to remain outside with the vertebrates and see them. This sucks. This isn't really the fight I was looking for. What's your weak point, little buddy? Oh, your head's on the front. More of a face, I guess. manufacture mac and cheese with it. Yeah, I don't know if it was you. Somebody tweeted it to me, and you want to know the main reason I don't care? Because not only do I don't care, that's actively negative. Not only is that a neutral, that's actively fucking negative. And I'll tell you why. Because it cheapens the discovery of mac and cheese. Discovering mac and cheese doesn't even mean anything anymore if I can just mass produce it in my workshop bench. What's the point? I found some mac and cheese. Oh, cool. Who fucking cares? You can just pump it out. Nobody cares anymore. My glorious collection of mac and cheese suddenly means nothing. That dude is spinning the fuck out. Water looks so good. There's a whole mod for that. Wet specifically affects water and makes it look real fucking nice. Anything I want here? Or are we gonna start pumping strength? Because I feel like we're gonna start pumping strength. We're gonna get Ninja 3 here in a level, and that's gonna be beautiful. Better criticals is way off. That's maxed. I don't think I'm gonna take that. That just seems really cheesy. I'll take that later. Definitely take that. It's time to start pumping strength to that fucking strong back. Especially because I ended up stabbing a lot of people, and I might start sneak super sledging dudes. What's up, Kamikaze Whale? How you doing? I like collecting things. My biggest fear, and this is gonna sound ridiculous, but I'm straight up honest. My biggest fear is that Nuka-Land is gonna add some sort of infinite, craftable, or renewable source of Nuka-Cola Quantum. Completely and utterly killing my desire to scour every corner of the wasteland and hoard as much Nuka-Cola as I possibly can. Quantum. Quantum is all I want.
I am detecting stealth activity. Nothing more.
Dude. Fucking synths. On daylight. That makes this challenging. There's a Nuka Cherry, not Quantum. I mean, regular Nuka and Cherry is kind of whatever. Quantum is all that matters.
My scanners must be malfunctioning.
Could have went for that. Thought I'd get Dark Souls. Over there. On that house, yeah. Synths are super rough for a stealth character, especially when it's the middle of the day, because synths have very high perception.
Hostile sensor reading detected.
Fuck me.
Is someone...
I don't think he can. I don't think he's saving it. That's the truth, yeah. Alright, time to go. Time to go. Time to go, time to go, time to go. It is. Oof, ow. You don't. You hit like a bitch.
Inevitable.
Reverting to close quarters combat. I am the victim of violence.
The victim of violence? You started the violence. You dirty fucking sin.
CB protocol engaged.
Dirty fucking sin! You're a robot and I just took your ass out in the knife fight! How do you feel? Super glad I didn't get paralyzed by that shock baton. That would have sucked a lot. That would have been really, really bad. You picked up Blitz yet? I have not, because Blitz is stupid. I don't think I'm going to... That is a fucking car flying around the distance. I don't think I'm going to pick up Blitz for the same reason I'm not going to pick up Stealth 4, because it's kind of dumb. Blitz and Stealth 4 are fucking hello. No to you. Are just way too good. They're just way too good. What the fuck is seeing? Wow, surprising. The status effect is a knife applied bleed. The good one that stacks. All in. I can respect a good all in. It's not see the green car in the background, like way back there, but it was a green car just flying through the air. Nobody else saw that. What does Stealth 4 do besides make you very sneaky? You literally crouch and people lose track of you. It's like 100 sneak in Skyrim. It's dumb. I don't care about you there. You literally just crouch and they lose you. Since have blood? Yeah, since have blood. They have like coolant or some shit. I don't know. I stabbed them and they bleed, so they have blood. It's the Dragonborn suplex. The very, very rare special kill you would get when you just suplexed people when you hit them from behind with unarmed. It was beautiful. Yeah, this whole middle of the day thing, it really doesn't lend itself well to sneaking. No sign of whatever threw that car. Watch for behemoth. Good news, behemoths are very sneaky, and it's incredibly unlikely I'm just gonna turn a corner and just be like 1, 2, 3 behemoth. So I'm not worried about just running into one. I don't know what sees me though. I don't see them. I mean, they don't see me, they sense something. Best in Skyrim, we get 100 snake that are repeatedly crouched down until they die. Yeah, I'm not about that life. I'm not about that life. I'm not gonna get Stealth 4. Stealth 4 is fucking dumb. Hello? Do I sense somebody with a fat man? The super mutant? I missed the old Legion, putting everyone in the crosses. Yeah. But now we have the Institute turning people into magical robots. Super mutante. Always really bright. Another one of those super bright interiors where I can't shoot the lights out. Kind of you. An enforcer. Kill him. I loved high school. High school was great. Are you serious? Are you okay? Are you serious, or is high school actually not widely regarded as the worst 4 years of cancer you have to deal with in your life in places that aren't America? Because high school is literally just cancer. It's just 4 years of cancer. You basically don't learn anything. You just expose yourself to cancer. How weak are these? Oh, no, that's really weak. Not that weak, but pretty weak. Is the movies where they're like the jocks and shit clicks, is that shit real? Apparently high school is very different not in America, if you have to ask that question. That is an extremely real thing. That's absolutely real. That's the realist. That's high school. That's 4 years of that. I mean, people can blame American healthcare or stigma against mental illnesses all you want. But I think if anybody just walks into a high school for 10 minutes, it'll become immediately apparent why people keep shooting them up. Just saying. Is that awful? Yes. Is that also accurate? Also yes.
What? Who's there?
Nobody, shut up. Above me.
No
Taking
fight
over
today.
cans and shit. Does that fucker sound like Grey Worm from Thrones? Oh, he has a cantrip. Oh, they have multiple cantraps. See here? Ooh shit, ooh shit, ooh shit, ooh shit, ooh shit. I'm gonna watch his shadow, so I'm not actually in line of sight of him. 10% chance and a cooldown? Yeah, I'll fucking pass. I'm not even gonna loot. Oh, you have to loot that. That's right. You can't say no to looting, but I don't even. That's not even worth the wait. I'm literally gonna drop that immediately. It's not even worth carrying from a weight standpoint. If that was on somebody's body and I had the option not to, I wouldn't even loot that. Yeah. Very different in Denmark. Really? Fair enough. Memo to faculty and staff. As you all probably know, our school has seen quite the jump in average standardized test scores as of late, and congratulations are obviously in order. Since leadership starts at the top, and I will be accepting... Oh, since leadership starts at the top, and I will be accepting Administrative Officer of the Year award at next month's school district meeting. But you apparently fucking aren't the top leader here because that makes no sense grammatically whatsoever. They have asked, I keep my speech short, so I have obviously kept my thanks to those closest to the project in order to focus more time on my thoughts and plans for the coming years. Know that each of you has done your part, and I thank you for even the smallest contribution. Because of those events, you may hear rumors of budget increases to our school. While some of these may be true, the increase will probably be minimal. Will be allocated to equipment and faculty upgrades. Alright, I've earmarked a portion of the budget for a faculty/staff mixer this next weekend from the hours of 6 to 6:45. It's a token of my appreciation. 45 minutes. Thanks, buddy. And if you've expressed concerns over the delay in equipment upgrades I promised recently, I assure you all, my top men are looking into the shipping error. Until then, keep working with the regular equipment. Same equipment, I'll remind you, that helped increase our test scores in order to receive the budget increase. If it's not broke, don't fix it. Hello. All teachers and staff are hereby given the rest of the week off, and should let their students go as well. I mean, I don't know what you expected the students to do if all the staff is off for a week. When you receive this, please cancel all your plans, excuse your class, and leave in a quiet, orderly manner. I will be very busy in my office adjusting my hairpiece, so under no circumstances am I to be notified or bothered. In addition, all students in Mr. Wellborn's history class will be graded on a scale of A to A- instead of the usual A to F. This change is in accordance to recent studies in the district office. You all know how much I love the district office. I'm an idiot, Principal Butt-Toots. Yes, Rusty Burton for homecoming. You tried. Goes without saying, I'm extremely disappointed in the gullibility of the faculty during last week's events. I find it hard to believe that almost all of you did not realize that that memo was an obvious forgery. Those of you off for most of last week will unfortunately be docked pay for the days you missed. Perhaps this will remind you to not be completely fucking retarded. Also, take a moment to change your passwords on your terminals, because, you know, reasons. Also, we're locking most of the doors. Finally, Mr. Wellborn, Rusty Burton will be absent from your class for the next few weeks. Please have his homework available for him to pick up at the end of each day. Rip. Rip! Look, a landmine. What we got going on here? Same shit. If I stab this, does it explode? Thought about it. I was gonna do it, but I'm pretty sure the answer is yes. But no, seriously, if anyone who's not from America is ever legitimately curious as to why, like, American schools getting shot up is basically a meme at this point, it's because high school over here is literally as bad as those movie tropes. Like, that's actually how it is. That's completely serious. Not a joke or anything. That's straight up how high school is over here. That might help you understand. Heard my old high school decide to have a third bathroom, like the whatever family / Tumblr genders bathroom. Need a lock! Key! I have a lock. I need a key. Anyone have a key? Guessing I gotta find either that's the principal's office or I gotta find the principal's office. I think that's the principal's office. Regardless, I still need a key. Okay. Okay. Also need to go on a coffee cup harvesting adventure because I have no ceramics at all. I'm covering mac and cheese. Baby. This is basically the troll face of Fallout, I swear to God. You look great today, SentryBot. You know, public schools have the same standard lunches as prisons. Wouldn't surprise me. Didn't know that, but I'm okay. Where's the trap for this? Who put a fucking Tesla coil here? Who did this? And why? Yeah, let's hack this one. Apart? Done. What a good hacker. Yeah, it's the same shit. Son of a bitch. It's the same four. I don't know where the key is to get into that door. Is it in the front office, perhaps? Would make some amount of sense. That's expert. Fuck. There's a chain. A goddamn chain of keys here. Are these different? Not D on the end. Probably E is the second letter and it's not D on the end. What fits that? Dean? Could be Dean.
Nice.
Is Dean. So good at everything. Motherfucker! It's all the same shit, right? Same shit. Just you guys get food in high school becomes money for attending. Suck my asshole. I got lucky though. Lunches weren't that bad at my high school because we had a like second option. There was the standard super awful lunches, which were cancer. And then there was a line that was basically Subway. Like, obviously it wasn't as good as Subway, but it was pretty much like going to Subway. I just got that every single fucking day. It was like going to Subway, except you can get your sandwich on a bagel. And bagel sandwiches are orgasmic. So I just had a bagel sandwich for lunch every single day for 4 years. It was great. I legitimately wouldn't complain. Bagel sandwiches are great. Gotta be keys to at least one of these. Don't see them though. Lunchbox. And once I got a car, I had Taco Bell every day for 4 years. But prior to owning a car, which was somewhere around late junior year, I seriously had a bagel sandwich every fucking day. See, it would seem like it would be down here, like, gameplay standpoint. This is like a super dungeon. But I don't see shit. I don't know where this key is. I'll bet this is for a quest later, maybe? Maybe this is a quest I'm not on? Because it's pretty uncommon in Fallout to have a master lock that doesn't have a key. That's pretty rare. I think I've explored basically all of this place, and I haven't found a key. Not looting dog meat anymore, because dog meat's garbage. Step on thing. Every time I hear about shitty high school garbage, I'm glad I dropped out after 10th grade. Kinda wish I would have. Definitely could have accomplished more if I would have just said fuck it a lot earlier. Could have gotten going with my stream way earlier than I did. More time to grow a stream is always good. I have no fucking ceramics. Give me this shit. Oh yeah, I sort of wish I would have done that. On the other hand, people get all judgy if you drop out of high school. I guess it's because most places that aren't America, high school is not completely cancer. So, if you drop out of high school, it's probably because you're actually dumb and not just because high school is a useless pile of crap. There's somewhere I can drop down into a different room I haven't been into? Like the front off. Maybe stuck forever. But what matters is I got the Nuka-Colas. Look for a drop down point. Look for a drop down point. Not bad. The master door. I've been down here. I have, yes. Easier things. GEDs are a thing, but I feel like people still judge you even if you have a GED. That's the room I could just walk into. Principal's office key. Boom! Got him. It's back here. Authorized software detected the following programs no longer functioning. Read-only settings, decency filters, vulgarity blockers, anti-gaming software. Rusty's journal. This is Rusty Burn and all you jerkwads trying to read my thoughts better step off. Found anybody reading this, you're in for an atomic wedgie you'll never forget. Can't believe that nerd Clayton fixed up his computers so it doesn't erase everything after class. Little geek done good, but I'm still taking his lunch money today. Maybe I won't pound him so hard, but I gotta eat something. This is boring. Mr. Ramirez flips out of it, don't look like I'm typing. That therapist my mom makes me go to says I should write out my feelings more anyway, so what the fuck? Let's try it. Principal Tanner pulled me out of class today and I was pissed because I didn't do anything. He asked me to do some work for him. Told me to start selling mentats around school. I said, what's in it for me? Longer lunchtime with some stuff taken off my permanent record. How's that for a deal? I just sell stuff anyway, so don't sweat. I just hand out these mentats instead. It's free ride for the rest of the year. Even tried a few of them, man. They make my head feel funny, but it feels like everything Mr. Ramirez is saying sense now, right? Weird. Oh, baby. Tanner has kept up his part of our agreement, keeping my lunch hours long as I distribute mentats amongst the other students. Funny, he doesn't seem to notice I've also been taking them. My parents have. I came home with a B+ test grade, one that I earned myself. I didn't even have to copy off of Clayton. Tanner seems pleased, though. I haven't quite put together why he would throw his hat in with me and other school miscreants for this goal, but I feel like I'm getting closer to figuring it out every day. Rusty Burton, signing off. Okay. I think I've deduced Principal Tanner's plot. After announcing a rise in test scores, it all became clear to me. Tanner hopes to earn himself accommodations from Superintendent Marcello and the school board by raising standardized test scores. An ingenious plan, one the old Rusty wouldn't have pieced together. But how to turn this to my advantage? As I predicted, Tanner leaves his office door unlocked when using the restroom. I was able to sneak in and make a pressing of the key in clay I requisitioned from the art department. Yesterday, using my new key, I entered his office, used his terminal, found his stash of mentat. Also read his logs and verified my theory. He's using raised test scores to increase school funds and pocketing most of it. Now I have what I need. I've arranged a meeting in the library study room with Tanner. I'm doing most of the hard work. Why shouldn't I benefit from the cash flow increase? Finally, I'll be able to buy that telescope I've been wanting. Oh boy. I'm sure this went well. Where's that door? Where was the fucking principal's door? I'm smart now.
Don't think I can pick this.
Oh, that's not the principal. That's the library study then. Alright. Guessing we'll get that key from the principal's office. Who's here? Oh boy, this is a fucking series of events. Library key. Get the chain, boys! Get the change. This guy's a fucking bully who wants a telescope. Sorry. It's actually pretty interesting. This is the thing, it's a lot of reading, but most areas in Fallout, all Fallouts, have pretty interesting lore. Superintendent's breathing down my neck about test scores. Looks like I may be about to lose my job I hate so much. First the Vault Tech sales job, now this. There's gotta be some way to get these little shits to study harder. Thought about allowing corporal punishment, but some parent will write a letter. They don't pay me enough for this. Potential student list, that's 5 shitters I'm gonna assume. Plans all set up. Target a small group of detention regulars, students who know how to get things done under the radar and how to keep their mouths shut. Set them up with a steady supply of mentats, which they'll distribute throughout the student body. Offer them longer lunch periods, and I get better test scores out of the whole thing. I just sit back and wait for the federal funding! And with that, we're done with spring semesters, and it's time for summer. I'll have plenty of fun at the new beach house while the wife is visiting her mother. Only a few things left to tie up, including a meeting with that Brad Burton, and I'll be off. A few more years of this, and I'll be ready to retire! Hooray! Embezzlement. Excellent work on your numbers. Standardized test scores have skyrocketed since our talk last year. Bravo indeed. As per our discussion, the board and I have decided to grant you a substantial budget increase for the coming school year. A sizable portion should definitely cover raises for the staff and administration. They've certainly earned it. And they're not alone, as you'll see on your next paycheck. Keep up the good work. And here's the 4 memos. Alright, cool. Mentats for fucking days. Alright, let's find out who died. I'm guessing both of them, because I haven't seen anything that indicates either that or the principal killed the kid and fled. Let's go find out which! Who died in the library? Worried about that, honestly. I think I should loot. There you think. Physics, please. Physics don't wreck me, I'm so far. Explosive 10mm? No, this is a silenced 10mm. Like the opposite of an explosive 10mm. This is the quiet gun. I haven't been lucky enough to find.
Who's there?
No more. This is a bad idea. Got him. How did he get in here? How did a super mutant get in the master locked room? There's only one way in this library. What the fuck was that attached to? Oh, Jesus. God. Fucking get in here. And before the principal's still there as a super mutant. I don't think that's how super mutants work.
Bingo.
Cool. 1% chance to just avoid all damage from attack. Mentats, mentats, mentats. Overdue book, overdue book, overdue book. Current books. Assault rifle. Mutants to kid, I reckon. That's not how super mutants work. That's not how they work. You didn't just turn into a super mutant for no reason.
All right, Burton. I'm here. Hurry up. Out with it. I have a lot of plans for this summer, and none of them involve chatting with you.
Why, Ronald, I'm hurt. Skipping the pleasantries.
Why are there no... Because they turned themselves off.
And getting right down to business. And after all we've accomplished together this semester.
For the last time, you little snot, it's Principal Tanner.
Fine, Principal Tanner. I'll make this quick. You've been giving me mentats to distribute to the students quietly and under the nose of the faculty. I have. Because of this, test scores have skyrocketed. The school board has noticed. We received quite an increase in funding, but the faculty doesn't know. No one here knows except you. And now, me. You've been skimming off the top and pocketing most of the funds. I want 50% of what you're embezzling. We'll go to Superintendent Marcella with this.
What? How did you... When did you get so smart?
You've been giving me brain pills every week. What did you expect, you pathetic little man?
Well, so what if it's all true? No one's going to believe you. You're just a kid, and I'm the principal, and more importantly, an adult.
Oh, I think they'll believe me, Ronald. Especially after they hear you admit everything in your own words.
What are you talking about? Wait. Is that a holotape? You son of a...
Well. I don't know. Didn't find no dead bodies. Yeah, when did you get so smart, kid, up and giving smart drugs too? There were a lot of traps in here. I'm really glad I have light step. To be fair, that landmine, I don't think I actually went that way. And I got both tripwires before I walked into them. Doing slightly better than I usually do. But not just walking into traps. It's okay, because I have Ninja 3. I'm fucking baited. Fucking baited! How do I get out of here? This was way less exciting inning than I was expecting. I mean, to be fair, that was all like years before the fucking bombs went off. Didn't have the kid's body like stuffed in a fucking closet, did he? Oh, he has a fucking shiv though. To be fair, if the body was here, the super mutants would have probably just ate it by now. Because that's just sort of what super mutants do. Yeah, this is a significant amount of time for the bombs dropped. So whatever happened, I'm guessing he fucking killed the kid. Based on the memo that he sent to the science teacher or history teacher, whichever it was, that said the kid wasn't gonna be there for the foreseeable future. Pretty sure he murdered the kid. Body, long gone. You return the overdue books. Oh yeah, I'm carrying a bunch of them. I should do that. Are they junk? Are they in my junk category? They're not. Where do those go? Misk? Just curious how many I have. 6? I might as well. Give me 3 pounds of weight back. Maybe I'll get a stim pack or something. I was gonna do that and then I totally forgot because we're listening to the holotape. I was gonna do that after I finished everything. Check if there's a dumpster next to school with a dead kid in it. This was months before the bombs fell. I'm sure that kid's super gone. Like super gone. Fucking stairs. Wrong stairs. I literally get lost every time I try to find these stairs. Why all the smart people that accidentally get smart get drunk off their own intelligence? Because they're smart, not wise. Int versus whiz. Mentats give you really high int. Your whiz is still super fucking low. And you make dumb decisions. Mentats, mentats, mentats. Mentats, mentats, mentats. Boy, that kid became Billy the Ghoul. I'm pretty sure Billy the Ghoul is a good bit younger than that. Billy, this is a high school. So that dude's at least 14. This is an American high school, so he's at least 14. Informed decisions, but dumb ones anyway. Exactly. Intelligence is your aptitude for learning. Wisdom is experience accumulated over the years through countless mistakes and so on. Fairly good way to summarize it, I suppose. Intellect, the way I've always heard it, that is, I guess, a bit more vague than that, but I've always felt like it's pretty accurate. Intellect is book smart, wisdom is street smart. Wisdom is understanding a thing isn't a good or is or isn't a good idea, rather. I think I just fucked this up entirely. Wisdom is understanding that a thing is or isn't a good idea. And intellect is understanding how to do that thing or make that thing happen. Understanding how to do something is understanding the consequences of doing a thing is wisdom. Yeah, prison shank, a fucking mosquito. Fuck yeah, I am! Yeah, tomato analogy. The tomato analogy is always really good. Oh, hello. Intellect is knowing a tomatoes are fruit, and wisdom's not. Wisdom isn't knowing. Wisdom is knowing that you shouldn't put a tomato on a fruit salad. Charisma is the ability to sell a charisma-based fruit salad. I fucked that up entirely. I just like. Apparently, I'm just tired. Everything's horrible. I was in the market for a sledgehammer. Super sledge though, and not a sledgehammer that if I miss is just going to cause them to turn around and fuck me in my face. I'm gonna pass on that. The food group is potato. Enraging sledgehammer, possibly the most blarg weapon I've ever seen in my life. Ooh, what? Now I'm kind of regretting the whole not having night vision scope anymore thing. It would have been real fucking nice right about now. Oh, gunner's over there. There's a zombie that way. Where is he? Is that him? Not even worth it. Oh shit. These pretty much literally can't detect me. These would need to, like, physically touch me to detect me. It's the middle of a rainstorm and they're ghouls. Not really concerned. We not walk around in silver shroud armor. Not right now, but maybe we should be. Maybe we should be. Tomato is such a shit fruit. Why you gotta hate on tomatoes? Why? Oh, it's tomatoes. What the fuck is this? Hello? Oh, just lights on a weird little American flag. Don't look like some crazy alien beacon. How do I get across this without taking a shitload of reds? I'm in fucking Mirelurk town right now. Mirelurk Killclaw. No, we just don't wake him up. He just stays there forever. Tomatoes taste pretty good. Are you one of those fucking weirdos that just eats tomatoes like they're apples? Mirelurk King? I didn't know those were in 4. Or if I did, I forgot. I think Mirelurks are also... Yeah, Mirelurks are also super low perception. In the middle of a rainstorm, Mirelurks and ghouls are all but entirely incapable of detecting me. In front of this light, however, you can probably pull it off. Yep. That is way worse than I thought it was. I didn't know it was the triumvirate of Mirelurk. Waddles like he shit his pants. Did I stab him to death? Fuck it. The worker, it won't. Executed. So if I can get behind them, I can execute them. And based on the fact there's 3 motherfucking kings here, I feel like there's cool stuff to... The fuck is this shell? It's a king! They don't have shells! They like... scream laser beams at you. You never played a Fallout before? I'm assuming they're the same as they are in every other Fallout, and they just literally scream lasers at you. Fuck, use caution, I can't get like a sneak attack flurry. I gotta be at hidden to get the full sneak attack wombo combo out. The news is if I'm full behind them, they don't have a chance to make any noise. So if I'm full behind them, they don't get a chance to alert any friends. Oh shit. So these can actually detect me if I'm in front of them. So I gotta play this kind of safe. It's really dark and it's really hard to see me, but they can see me. Deathclaw, it's basically Deathclaw Mirelurk edition, pretty much. You fucking pick a direction. I hit him in the head. That targeted fucking stab was right in his face. Good. Good! Mirelurk assassin. gotta be loot here. Turn this shit off. Not the radio, the lights. Radio's fine. Background noise covers what I'm doing. Background noise is the best friend of somebody trying to be stealthy. There we go.
Lock's
Motherfucker.
really strong.
A master? Yeah, I think Zinder, I think you're right. I think Shemu just needs to put more effort into making, I'm sure Linebreaker is up when stuff's about to happen. The problem is charges are not super reliable. I honestly think the Boots of Levitate are a really good option. Are you serious? I think the Boots of Levitation are a great option. And here's why. He takes a huge attack penalty if he attacks while flying. Alright, he's never going to do that. What he's going to do is he's going to levitate 20 feet in the air, or maybe even double move, if he already has Linebreaker up. He's going to do what I said he was going to do with the Celestial Armor, just with Levitation Boots. He's going to levitate 20 feet up in the air and cast Linebreaker, or he's going to already have Linebreaker up, double move, and levitate up towards them, and then fucking charge down. Because he doesn't have to worry about people standing in his way. Because he's up in the air. And that takes him 2 turns to get into combat, and nothing can stop him but, like, a shield of water. Like what Safina had. Allies can't get in his way, terrain can't get in his way. He becomes a fucking rocket. Yeah, orbital drop, Anzu. Are we in this little trailer? I want to turn my light on. Oh. Fuck me, I can't open that. God damn it, I think I need to open it advanced to get in there. It might be that time in Fallout where I accept defeat and learn to pick things that aren't novice things. It's maybe that time. But yeah, the added bonus is, oh shit, me. Shit, these fucking planks. I like that happens, they just keep breaking randomly. It's not the first time you walk across them either, it's fucking random. They can surprise you. I can't draw my weapons. Oh, there we go. That's good. Yeah, Boots of Levitation are super cheap. I mean, they're not super cheap, but 7.5k is not exactly expensive. I can auto-save real quick. 7.5k to put shoes on Anzu that pretty much guarantees he's going to be able to engage in every fight. Will Titanfall 2 last long in the first one? Unlikely. Signs point to no. From what Hexy was telling me, though, Titanfall lived a lot longer than people gave it credit for. Titanfall was dead like Battleborn's dead. The player base is low, but you can totally still find games. I still play Battleborn all the fucking time. Battleborn's awesome. Kinda hoping for a key up here. Or instead of just a bunch of landmines. Oh. Let's go this way. Maybe someday I'm gonna get to Somerville Place before I get distracted by everything in the world. And I really need to take advantage of this rainstorm while it's here because I'm seriously undetectable in a rainstorm. Yeah, the Division was maximum overhype. Ugh. Is there a good place online to find a D&D or Pathfinder group if the local scene dries up on you? Roll20, Amadeus. Roll20 has got some serious options. For finding groups, and because it's online, there's not the restriction of location. It's not hard to find a group there. I still have not managed to find a real-life group, unfortunately, which makes me sad, because I really, really, really want to play some IRL Pathfinder again. I need a real life Pathfinder group in my life, but I haven't been able to find one. All I can find is PFS, and I don't want to play Society because Society's fucking AIDS. Why do you guys live here? This place fucking sucks.
You're with the Minutemen, right?
Yeah. The Minutemen.
The Minutemen are always happy to help. What did you need?
A pack of feral ghouls have holed up nearby. Some of them have started wandering out lately. If more of them start wandering out this way, we may be overrun. We need someone to clear them out.
Got him, coach.
I'm on it. It's as good as done.
I'll be glad to have them gone.
To play with you. I don't think that's gonna happen. I even tried to find people in the chat for like squidlings who wanted to play Pathfinder in the general Orlando area, and no luck. No luck. Found a couple, but not enough to make a group. I don't know anybody here, and I haven't found anyone for a group. All I've been able to find was a D&D 5th edition group, and I played literally one session of that and was like, D&D sucks. Which maybe I didn't give it a fair chance, but D&D seems really boring. There's what I'm looking for. At least I have 2 Pathfinder days per stream. You're not wrong. At least I get to play my Pathfinders twice a week. I would really like a real life group as well. Real life Pathfinder is just real life Pathfinder. It's so much better. Online Pathfinder is great. Now the real life Pathfinder, it's not even comparable. Well, this is bad. I'm in the water now. I don't want it at all. Well, this sucks a pretty big amount. Come on. This is impossible. Like, I can't fucking target this thing's torso. God damn it. Like, I'm dead because I probably would have been able to shoot it faster just shooting. The downside of that's not freezing time, it's completely fucking impossible to target these assholes. Oh well, at least we found this bed, right? Dead. Maybe not, just a stingwing. Stingwings are bad, but not I'm gonna kill you. They're just... Stingwing darter might be another category here. Nope, still not that bad. Downside of stingwings, they don't have a lot of health. If you can get a shotgun in your hands, you're good to go. Did fire a shotgun though. Makes a lot of noise. A lot of words that sound like there might be a useful prefix in that somewhere. Oh, how's your agility? Like 8? 7 or 8? It's pretty high. 8, yeah. 8 agility, 8 charisma. I don't know why I'm at 8 charisma. I'm usually a 9. Usually a 9 charisma. Something's missing. Oh well, whatever. Ori is so fucking bad. So I've heard. I've only heard the legends of how cancerous 4th edition is. But I can't even stand 5th edition. It's like, I know a lot of people have said 5th edition is better, and I'm sure it is if all the legends I've heard about 4th edition, but it's not good. It's just better. My biggest problem with 5th edition is I mean, if I was playing Pathfinder with nothing but the core rulebook, I'd probably board pretty... Holy shit. I'd probably board pretty quick with that, too, to be fair. What does this have? Shotgun blast, I don't want that. The only thing on there that's worth the shit is the sharpshooter script. It's actually garbage. I'll get rid of this. What's terrible about 4 actually? Because we played Modified 4 and 3.5 all my life. I don't know. I haven't played it. I've heard it took out. Oh, it's a statue. I heard it took out basically everything. It makes tabletop, and just kind of turned it into Call of Duty, the tabletop RPG, and you just walked around and fight people forever. I bought 4th edition as a new time DM and player. Everything is an improvement. Yeah, Pathfinder's pretty much all I played. And now I can say I've played some 5th, and maybe I didn't get it a fair shot, but holy shit, 5th bored me to tears. 5th bored me to fucking tears. There's just so little you can do. Like, I was bored rolling my character in 5th edition because there's so few options. Again, though, I only have the CRB. You wanna not? You wanna not? You wanna not? You wanna not?
You're with the Minutemen, right?
Yep.
The Minutemen are always happy to help. What did you need?
A pack of feral ghouls have holed up nearby. Some of them have started wandering out lately. If more of them start wandering out this way, we may be overrun. We need someone to clear them out.
I'm on it.
I'll be glad.
What I don't get is everyone says in 4th edition they took out all the RP. What does that mean? How do you take the RP out? Aren't you playing the tabletop game yourself? Don't you have a GM and a party? How do you take out the RP? I legitimately don't understand that. Because if you want to RP, you'll RP. Like, I mean, the only thing I can think of is they took out, like, Diplomacy and Intimidate, maybe. Who gives a shit? How often do those stats matter in Pathfinder? Diplomacy checks are whoever is the current party face automatically passes them because they have plus, like, fucking 37 Diplomacy, and they're automatically going to pass every check even if they roll a 1. So, Diplomacy basically isn't a skill. It's just Zindern decides he wants to apply Diplomacy to the current situation and see if it's something that can be diplomated. Intimidate is the same thing for Shenmue, and Pathfinder is, or Pathfinder, Bluff is basically the same shit for whoever has high Bluff at the time. Like, there aren't really RP stats in Pathfinder either. You press the Diplomate button and you automatically pass all Diplomacy checks because the shit's like DC fucking 20 most of the time. And RP is seriously just what you want to do with it. Is that gonna land on some trees? What a hero. Oh, those trees, what's up? The Mythic's perks do look ridiculously fucking cool. I'm still definitely picking mine for flavor, though. That's how you have super powerful fishes, you fight super powerful mobs. Who would have thought? Yeah, it's definitely balanced for us to have these Mythic ranks. Let me look real quick, because I want to look at what I was getting for Mythic, because I know they were ridiculous, because Mythic is ridiculous. What's my plan? Because I have it all planned out. So I can talk about it while we're flying in this shitty vertibird. This vertibird takes actually forever. So my Mythic feats plan is I'm going full fucking Critimanjaro. Mythic Improve Critical, Mythic Critical Focus, Mythic Bleeding Critical, and then Mythic Extra Channel. To go with my regular Extra Channel, which I'm just going to take at 3. So I can channel positive energy about a fucktillion times. Which is all I really need. And then Dual Path. Because I'm going to take fucking Dual Path. Because I do what I want. And Dual Path seems really goddamn good. Because both Marshal and Champion are very interesting to me. Or is what you get when you take a tactical board game like War Machine, throw on some light RP, and lock everything to 5-foot squares. So, the War Machine tabletop? Are you friendly? Oh, you're probably nuts. Those are all probably nuts. Because there is a War Machine tabletop that's literally just combat is just playing War Machine. Only problem I have with 3.5 is there's so many skills Pathfinder boils down to a smaller number that just makes so much more sense. It's just from all the tabletops I've played and looked at, Pathfinder just seems like it's the best by such a huge margin. Like, I don't understand how people play 5th edition when Pathfinder exists. I mean, I guess there's people that are just more into rolling dice in combat and not really RPing and not having creative characters and just being able to vomit out a new character in 3 seconds with no real options. But why? Are those people going to be playing tabletop games? Are they?
Setting her down at the target location.
Thanks. Hello. I don't know why you have a mining hat, you weirdo. Well, 10 people here, right? Yeah, there's 10 people before. 10's not my regular cap anyway. My cap would be much higher than that. The 18, right? Because it's 10 plus charisma? Is your settler cap, right? Yes, we're getting Vermouth Foods. Vermouth Foods! Mantats. I gotta make a cooking station. We need a temporary cooking station. I will eventually actually build up Sanctuary, but for the time being, we need a temporary cooking station. Actually takes more screws to plus things. Should actually build that because it has the least amount of screws. For this, I'll just build. Oh no, I have one. That's right. There's one in the kitchen. I always forget about the one in the kitchen. And I can't use it. Hello? Like, I have to. What? What? What's happening? How can I use this? Hello? I'm gonna sleep anyway, because I'm probably gonna get tired soon if I don't. So let me sleep. See if it works afterwards. If not, reload the save, I guess. It's not real. Yeah, apparently that's a laser turret. Well, I guess Fallout knows better than me. Weirdest looking laser turret I've ever seen. I feel ill weakness. Cool, I got sick overnight. And that's whatever, I have 10 extra days. And it makes me thirsty, that's right. I'm not gonna fuck with the shit till it's obviously broken. There. What are mythic spells? This is totally broken. Fuck, is this crafting station fucked forever? Okay, hold on, let me... I mean, I already saved from sleeping. Let me quick save. And just full relaunch Fallout. Full relaunch. I think that cooking station's broken forever. I don't know how or why, but I think it's broken forever. You get sick? How do you ever get sick? It just kind of happens. Do you typically pick when you get sick? Get sick for sleeping in his bed in a settlement inside a building. Well, I've only ever slept in my bed in a settlement inside a building, and I mean, I've been sick in my adult life. Didn't know that made you immune. I should have told the sickness to actually given them the memo. There we go. That was fucking super weird. I don't know why that was so broken. Realistically, always do roast. Never cook Yao Guai meat into ribs. Always get roast.
Who gives a shite what happened in this spot hundreds of years ago? Hell of a lot of good that
Like
does.
carrots are actually pretty okay, turns out. Got 2 on me. Let's go plant these carrots. I want a couple of carrots for the purposes of Yao Guai roast. Carrots will be at the bottom end there. In the little fucking shit corner. Oh, I can't make him fertilizer. Why can't I make you fertilizer? Oh, he's immune to becoming fertilizer. Yeah, well, come on out. He died as he lived, fucking useless. I guess we're gonna restart the oceanic body pile because scrap dead bodies stopped working for some reason. Later. He won't turn into fertilizer. I don't know how the fuck that guy even died, like really? Rad Storm killed him. Well, I mean, there's random spawns down here a lot. To be fair, there are a lot of random ass raiders that just kind of spawn out in this general area back here. And being an old guy with a pipe pistol, I guess it's totally understandable. He got completely fucking turbo murdered.
Better than getting pissed is picking a fight. Am I
What are
right?
you? You scavenger, that's right. What else was I doing? What was I doing? Planting carrots. Need to vendor a bunch of shit. I really need to vendor a bunch of shit. What? Pipe rifle. Let's make a grave bucket somewhere. For peasants that got killed like fucking bitches. Or I'll just put it in here and it can just, this won't be just empty, it'll just be a garbage rifle. There we go. Hey, flavor. Alright. What do scavengers do? They randomly generate scrap and stuff? I mean, I think so. I'm pretty sure that's what they do. If they don't, I don't know what they do. It's good. If you're ever bored, you should stream a couple guides on making characters as GM design choices and stuff. I could. The difficulty is, it's hard to, stream anything about GMing without risking someone in the party showing up in stream. Either because they're fucking pieces of shit in Zindern, or because they didn't realize what was happening. And being like, oh, that's how the fucking final boss fight is gonna work, kind of deal. You see my problem. You see my problem. You see my problem. Not to imply I'm blaming Zindern. It's just that I'm blaming Zindern. No, I know you don't, Zindern. Honestly, I know you and Larkin are both really good with not metagaming. Oh, that bitch's name is that'd be crazy. No, I don't blame you. I know that feel.
Howdy, John.
Okay, what's the fastest place I can fast travel to that's close to fucking there? Fuck it, where is this shit? That's not even, like, close to you, dude. I don't think you need to worry about these guys. These are in fucking Africa. You're so far from that. Whatever, I'll just fucking walk from here. It's not that far.
tuned to Radio Freedom.
But I'm not opposed to working on characters on stream.
All quiet, which is how we like it. Stay safe out there, people.
There's a couple characters I want to roll up as potential replacements for Alistair if he dies or I throw him in a furnace because he's clearly cursed forever. That's also true, yeah. But Zendern, there is basics. I mean, if you had sat down and literally just watched someone start to finish roll a character before you ever tried to roll a Pathfinder character, would that not A, have made it a bit easier, and B, given you a decent amount of insight into how Pathfinder works in the first place? Wait. Oh. Ghost food. Because there's a reason that with pretty much everyone I've introduced to Pathfinder, the way I introduced them to Pathfinder is I'm pretty sure what I did with you, which is, hey, let's just roll a character. You interested? Let's roll a character. Because that honestly tells you a lot about Pathfinder. Oh shit. Oh, you are a fucking hero. McLimpy legs. Honestly, the best way to get into Pathfinder is just roll a fucking character. That's what I tell everyone. Here's the problem with that. It's survival, and you kinda already dead at that point. If you're below 25% health, I'm pretty sure your life is over. Like, I don't think there's anything. Where's Ten Pines Bluff, and do I care? Where's Ten Pines Bluff? I don't care. I don't give a shit. I can die. That's a fucking legendary effect. It is! But on survival, seriously, stuff that's gonna kill you hits you so hard that unless you want to make a red Tearstone build and get Nerd Rage and get Unyielding Gear and just stay at super low HP, I don't think it's actually useful. Welcome, Creeper, and a bunch of numbers. Glad you're enjoying the bullshit. What I want to build two things. There's two characters I really want to build. There is a crossbowman fighter, which I know min-maxi is really bad. Like, if you just put a crossbowman fighter on a piece of paper and you compare him to pretty much anything else in the universe, he's completely garbage. And I know that. But I want to play him, because it's awesome. The other is, I believe it was a Dervish Dancer Bard. There, Captain No Eyes. Oh, he's hungry. There it is. Oh, we tanked that.
That moment when you are so bored you browse B for a few hours.
That moment when you are so bored you browse. Oh. /V/4chan. I see. I've never actually been to the legend of 4chan myself. I feel like it's a pilgrimage I should make one day, just to look through it. Then again, I also feel like its shenanigans are dramatically overstated. See, your problem here is you were trying to put shotgun shells in a pipe pistol. That's why you died. That's not very effective. That's really not how it works. It's because notifications and resub messages are so bad, my ears get blown out constantly. But they're supposed to be loud. But they only show out when someone's contributing dollars to the stream. Oh shit. And if you've contributed dollars to the stream, you deserve to blow out a couple hundred people's ear holes. This was a mistake. Nope, never mind, we're okay. Here's the thing about this. That would be really good if I felt like keeping it fully automatic and just literally making it shoot as fast as possible. Can that be mounted to shotgun? Yeah, but it can't be automatic. It's automatic or shotgun. Literally making this fire as fast as physically possible and just turning it into a minigun of bleed. Because bleed stacks, as most of you are aware, I'm sure, from Pikmin's and me knifing people to death. Bleed stacks. Just straight stacks. Ooh. Ooh, detect. Bleeding gamma. Dude, that would be crazy fucking good. Baby, we can just play fucking duck hunt up here. Look at this business. We can just snipe people from space. Look at his little wiggly legs. Look at him go. Look at him fucking scrambling, trying to figure out what's going on. Pete's on Pete's on Pete's. Oh, look at him go. Thinking he's ever got a fucking chance to find the guy that's way up in the tower. Trying to snipe with a pistol like a fucking hero. Yeah, you know where I am. What are you gonna do about it? Nothing, because I'm just... Oh, they're trying. Oh, look at them. They're so creepy. They're trying to sneaky all their little snacks. Oh, he's sneaking me with his snakes. Bye. Oh, they'd be coming up from the church. I don't think they'd pour out from the fucking opposite building. No way. That one's got full health. Look at him go! Look at him go! He's got a face. That's okay. Well, he had a face. He's still got a face. It's just really red now. So, if I'm barely peckish, and I eat something that gives you way more than peckish, you just literally throw it in upstairs. Okay, you don't heal. That's good to know. That's what I was curious about. That was the science I was doing. Oh, he sees me. Oh, I'm dead as fuck. Get Caleb out, crits. Okay. Shoot the gun? Thank you. Shoot, shoot! Please shoot! I need you to shoot. Alright, here, I have an actual shotgun to put these shotgun shells in, so I'll come stand on Wiggles McSkeleton over here. We'll be good to go. And Squid's can go to the top right when that's not blocking anything in Fallout. Oh, this guy's legs all broke. Oh, his legs all broke, guys. That feel when you go up like 97 shots and the first one kills him. I'll take it. All these guys are broke. How many fucking ghouls are here? Let's just go. Let's just leave. If I run, what are they gonna do? Chase me? Most of them ain't got legs. When you die because you get Deathclaw attacked because of it. When you die because the Deathclaw got 12 seconds to attack because Vats won't fire. Holy shit, I'm completely illiterate today. I don't know what's happening. I got hit with Feeble Mind. I got a touch of the Tism. I don't know what I'm doing with my life. Hey, you. Good thing he wasn't paying even a modicum of attention. You didn't see anything. You saw something, apparently. Oh, shit. Hey, if I replace this with a fragment of my own, I like cheating. Now that's my fragmine. Whoa, low, low.
Playing games with me, huh?
Whoa, low, low. Over here. Come get me. Yeah, I'm over here. You not hear the shotgun blasts? You better come investigate. Faded masterfully. Motherfucking low, low, low. I don't want to leave it there because I feel like it's gonna get me killed.
Come on out. I'll make it nice and quick.
What kind of name? He's probably Usami. To be fair, it's really fucking bright up here.
No sign of him now.
I wait a short period of time though, that will change.
I got it. Why are you always in such a bad mood?
A game called What are the Odds I Can Sneak Across the Bridge.
Bullshit.
This might be the most well-lit bridge in the history of the world.
What the fuck was that?
Like water. And all aquatic and shit.
Hiding from me? Not even possible.
Clearly pretty possible.
You guys got me stirred up over nothing.
Just deep ass water. She's literally just swimming. And that's why you don't consider the waist deep water. You can't do anything when you're swimming. I'm just looking at her like, hey. She's just treading water like, fuck. God damn it. I can't do shit. Immediately, instantaneously stepped on the bridge and got seen. Because that guy's way the fuck over there now. Is he coming down? He is. Ah! Coming? They coming?
Sure you saw something?
Who's fucking cautioning? They're everywhere. They're fucking straight everywhere. This is a network of magic, and that's a lamp. I thought that was a guy's face. Turns out it's not.
Time's up.
Go. Oh, up there. I can see your face, right? What? The rocket launcher! Oh shit, no!
Turn up, you're dead.
Oh. No. Where did he go? Oh, here's the plan. Here's the plan. Stop using Legion strats. Sneak.
Yeah.
Cross the bridge. To here. Their new hiding point. Get over there. Eventually, we end up behind this guy, and we stab him many times in his anus. That's the plan. Fucking almost thought that mannequin was a prison. I have no idea who saw me.
What the fuck was that?
I have no idea who's seeing me! I didn't kill these people, though. These guys came pre-dead. That's somewhat intriguing. Oh, it goes way further out that way than I thought. Are you a waster? Can I one-shot a waster in the dome? I can't, but like, basically. Effectively, yes. Alright. Doesn't matter. Looting here is not important. Killing rocket launcher guy is what's important. Fucking landmines, I swear to God. I'm gonna whoa this and kill you with it. I think I figured out what killed those raiders. No, because that's a different. Oh, that's a laser gun. It's getting dark, Scudder. Not safe to stay out after dark. That's when bad things happen to people. Get staying out too late at night. You might get attacked by the boogie Batgirl. Name work in progress, but point is, I've heard tales of raiders who stayed out a little bit too late at night. That was okay. I don't know how that didn't hurt me. It didn't hurt him either, so I guess that was just a dud. They had a surprise concussion frag mine that was just there to make noise. I don't know why we have a concussion frag mine. Because that didn't do damage to either of us. They also have a slightly bigger blast radius than I originally anticipated. Am I out? I'm out, okay. That's all of them. How'd that feel? Greatest thing that ever happened to you? Wow, these do no damage at all. Oh shit, he's coming. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, he's mad now. Oh, he's upset. He's upset with my strats.
Turn up, you're dead.
He's mad. Oh, he's real mad. He knows what's up, too. He knows approximately where I am. Somehow, he stepped on 3 landmines and now he sort of knows where I am. I don't know why.
Oh, I know you're here. I'll find you.
What's that here? What's down the stairs? Oh, more fucking water. Why would you live here? This place is flooded by radioactive poo water. There has to be a better place to stay. Why are, like, all the raiders dead? I didn't do this. That honestly worries me. Seriously, the most terrifying thing in these kind of games is just a bunch of dead bodies because something killed all these motherfuckers and I haven't figured out what yet. I don't, at the moment, have an answer to that question. What was that supposed to set off? Is there a grenade block wet? Or is there something I don't see? What's the trap here? Oh, grenade block wet. Yeah, it's up there. Do that, thank you. Closer than I thought it was. They're usually like in the middle of the room. Vader's dead because Scudder's pissed. Yeah, I guess. Just like piles of them in a corner. I'm guessing it's some sort of lore with this area. Scudder just gets real fucking mad or something. Where'd he go? Oh, okay. I could shank you to death. That's actually also not a rocket launcher. It's just a massive compensator on a pipe gun that makes it kind of look like a rocket launcher because it's got a really fat head. I could shank you repeatedly, but I would honestly much prefer if you laid down and went to sleep and gave me a Sandman kill. Because Sandman kills are really neat. And I would like one. But if you'd rather I just stab you many times. That can work too. He just wants to. Guy's like fucking screaming, stab me a lot. Alright. I can do that. We'll just make it two. You're not worth that many stabs. We got something in 3, right? Yeah! Ninja! Sneak attacks do 10 times normal damage? Oh. The ruination. The ruination of sneak melee doing literally deca damage. I am gonna one-shot the fuck out of people with this knife. And this knife... Oh. Looking forward to seeing you. Sign to your neighbors. Okay. One more fucking fusion cores. Why does this keep happening to me? They're so heavy. And, I feel like somewhere there is a mod that for some reason, in addition to whatever I installed the mod for, is also making an astronomical amount of fusion cores show up inside of ammo boxes. Kind of weird, because I have like infinite fusion cores.
Yes.
Not a horrible thing, though. Just means I have a lot of fusion cores for the power armor I don't use. That or I'm just...
Bring it!
So mad. What are these drugs? I should try injecting them into my arms while I'm trying to drink water because, you know, survival's meant to be super realistic, and that's definitely a thing that happens in real life, right? You go to, you know, those times, you go to take a drink from your water bottle, but you accidentally inject yourself with wildly addictive drugs instead. Because there's a point where video games should just accept their video games, and they don't need to be super realistic, because they will never be super realistic. There is nothing in the world that will make video games absolutely and completely realistic.
Who's there?
What a super fucking peasant are you?
Okay, keep calm. Just noises.
And one more. Using cores are rare, fair enough. 10.5 times damage. Oh, my sneak attack. I am such a sneaky fucking snake. I'm so fucking sneaky. Get naked. Why are you all naked? Damn it, this happens every time. By the time I get somewhere, my inventory is totally fucking full. I don't have any space to carry anything I find in here. Hopefully there's nothing important in here. We'll find out. Martial classes, you don't need more than one that's maxed. Well, I guess maxed, but the problem... Pathfinder has, like, a 4-way nexus of problems that make it so casters are so much more powerful than martials. And one of them is that martials need so many fucking stats. Because... they need con. I mean, every character needs con. But martials especially need con, because if you're martial and not like an archer martial, I'm not sure if we're considering archer or martial. What I'm saying for the purposes of this, not an archer. You need a lot of con because you're going to be in the front lines getting fucking punched in the mouth a lot. You probably need strength if you want to deal damage with your weapons. Unless you're some sort of weird finessey dex to damage kind of rogue or something. You need a decent... I mean, I guess you can tank dex, but dex is your AC. It's your reflex saves. People in melee are going to be much more likely being hit by reflex save type things. It's definitely helpful. You can't tank wisdom. That's sort of, you know, will save, which is super important. You need a lot. It's hard. Because my cleric's got like 16, 10, 14, 14, 14. My cleric, I think, has 3 14s, a 16, a 10, and an 8 on my stats. Tanked intellect. That's it. That's all I can afford to fucking tank. Alright, guys. It is midnight. It's time for me to go get me some motherfucking food. I will see you guys tomorrow. Ain't calling it. I want to be a face. Clerics are super awful because they need every stat in the world, especially if you want to melee with the cleric. I will see you guys tomorrow, 4 p.m. EST. More Fallout. We might go to Far Harbor. I have it. We might head over there. We might just push the storyline a bit further so I can see what becomes of the Brotherhood of Steel path. Because I do want to do that. And the problem is I want to progress people's personal storylines, but that requires me to stop sneaking. I don't like that. I like sneaking. Maybe I'll just accept the gratuitous handicap to my sneaking that is having a bitch with me. And bring Kate everywhere, because maybe that'll make me less ridiculous as far as sneak attacking goes, because it's getting a little out of hand. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Appreciate your support. See you all tomorrow. Watch this rat sleep. You can barely even see him. He's fucking white and the wall's white. You can barely even see the ball of poop sleeping up there, but he's there. He's doing it.